Hello, Bad Gamer. And Phantomoo. And Upspoon. What's up, Spoon? And Asadel Clan Zasa. And Cosmic. And Dasky. Oh, thank you. I can go and fix that. Well, I can fix that in some places anyway. Okay, we should have captions going. Yes, we do. All right. So, the links and the tweets are already out there, but the links in Discord were changeable, so we've fixed that there. Thank you for that. What's up, everybody? I'm gonna check in really quickly to see if Devi is still going on their tournament match. Is the Academy Speed Ladder, which I talked about in the Ludi video, it officially finished 20 minutes ago, but there might still be some ongoing sets that started before time ended. And so, if the grillers are still involved with that... Oh! Devi Duvi is raiding Squid School with 13 raiders. I'm about to head over with this raid. Well, hello there. It's me on screen. I was just wondering whether you guys were coming in. Oh, man. They're probably getting an ad, so I'll wait to say hi for just a second. So, with Devi raiding us, that would mean that the Grillers are done with their tournament run in the Academy Speed Ladder. Which means that both Devi and Reborn are freed up at this point.
Oh my god, fix your Discord mic.
My Discord mic?
Discord mic, whatever it is, it's not picking up your normal mic.
Let's take a look. Yeah, no, that's not correct. Should be picking it up from this.
That's better, there we go. Oh.
I don't know why that changed. I haven't messed with that
well,
in a
I know
minute.
my stuff updated recently and it changed, so it probably changed to you.
Gotcha.
You might have to double check with Reborn and stuff, but I know I need like 5 minutes or so. I'll be right back.
Okay, well, we'll have some time because I've got to get the results tabulated on the poll.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll BRB. How'd the grillers do in speed ladder? We ended up going... I think we ended up doing 3-5. Like, we had a solid win streak going, and then when we got up to Challenger 2, we kept going down from there. Like, we did take games, but we kept going down at the end on the third game. We actually had 2 one-point memes in a couple sets, so it was just like, oh. But yeah, it wasn't bad. We were definitely getting tired, so that's hard to do.
It's a lot of playing.
Right. Yep, I'll be right back.
All right. So, it is Silly Comp Sundays. For those who don't know how this works, we have a poll that goes out to all of the Patreon supporters and YouTube members. And at that time, they decide... They first nominate a whole bunch of silly comps. So, weapon compositions, that's combinations of 4 weapons. And they, after the nomination round, there is a voting round. And so, we are here to see what the results were of that vote. And to put them down on a piece of paper for us to remember later. So, we're just really quickly gonna go here, here, here. Oh, not new folder. We're gonna go to new doc. There we go. All right. Let's see what it was decided that we are going to play. Oh boy, there were a lot of them. We had a lot of nominations this time around, which is crazy because I actually cleared all of the nominations from the last round. So there are no repeats here. This was a completely fresh set. But we've now got our votes. It looks like there were 2 that were tied at 38 for the most. And so that is Quad Dapple Doolies. And you should not be running that. So we've got Dapples, Arrows, Sploosh, and Junior all running Opening Gambit, Respawn Punisher, and I forget what was on the shoes. I'm going to need to go and look at that option again, but... So it was Dapples, Arrow, Junior, and I believe Sploosh was the other one? Yes, all running Opening Gambit, Respawn Punisher. Oh, and Drop Roller was the other one. I remember now. Okay. That is our second silly comp. Sploosh, I believe is what it says. Yes, Sploosh. Okay. So those are the top 2. And next we go down to the ones that got 37 votes. I think there were 2 of them here, yes. So the Salmon Run Special, which was already used before. However, the difference here is that we can only use 2 specials per game. Which does lend an extra element of strategy, although it does make it harder. The Salmon Run Special is whatever 4 weapons are in Salmon Run at that time. Oh, and there's a Reborn raid! Reborn was also streaming during the Academy Speed Ladder, and so Reborn is now joining us for her Silly Comp Sundays. Hello, Reborn.
Hello, hello.
It's like you guys never left, because you've still got Reborn on stream. It's perfect. So I'm going down the list here, and I should share this in the Discord call so that you can see that in real time. So let me get that really quick, and hopefully you'll be able to see it. Wait, that was the wrong screen. One sec. Hello? It's on the... There it is. Okay. Got it. All right. And now we just go to here, and here, and here. And we should be okay. All right. You seeing that okay, Reborn?
Yes.
I'll zoom in a bit. Okay.
No.
There we go. All right. So we've got Quad Dapples, we've got Dapples, Arrow Spray, Junior, and Sploosh with Opening Gambit, Respawn Punisher, and Drop Roller. And then we've got an updated version of the Salmon Run Special, where we can only use 2 specials per game. Then another one is we have to use the main of a teammate that we are least comfortable with. So for me, I'd imagine that's probably going to be Hydra. So that's the 37s, I believe. So now we're down to the 36s. There is at least one 36. I think there's only one 36. And that is... Oh, everyone plays a teammate's main. So we get kind of the double here, where the first one we can kind of optimize by picking a teammate's main that we're good with. And then the next one, we have to pick the one that we're bad with. Okay. So those were both very popular options. So that was 36. Next, we're down to 35. I don't think there are any 35s. So down here, the next highest is going to be 32. I'll just remember that and stay up here, because this is where they're spiking. 34 is going to be 2 of them. We've got viewer's choice. First 4 weapons that chat names. So we're going to be having to do that poll live, I suppose, while right when that comp comes up. So that's going to be a little chaotic. All right. And then quad undercover umbrella. And that leaves 1 more comp.
Oh, please tell me Hydra crimes.
We have one at 33. And that is... Oh, Hydra Crimes is 9th place. That's an actual tragedy.
We do it anyway?
I'm down. We'll probably do that. So here's the thing, right? Normally we do a 9th, which is just we spin the wheel and do random weapons. But we've got... First of all, we've got one where it's like everyone plays a teammate's main, so it's already sort of random there. But one of them is also viewer's choice, and that's basically a randomizer. Because what we do is we just take the first 4 weapons that chat shoots out at us for each game.
Let's swap those 2.
So
problem solved.
So what we'll do is we'll play 9, and that will still like the random one and the viewer's choice, and then we'll do Splatfest or Splatsville's choice. This one's also actually random. So for Splatsville's choice, we're going out and looking at Splatfest square posts, and the first 4 weapons that we see on splash tags and their badges are the ones that we play. So yeah, we've got plenty of randomness in this already. So I figure we've already got that slot covered. We'll fit in Hydra crimes. All right. So these are the 9. Is X-Ray around? Not yet. I'm gonna go DM X-Ray real quick.
YouTube chat open so I can see both chats.
Okay. Hydra Crimes is Quad Hydra. Devi runs a show on her stream called Hydra Crimes, where she gets together with 3 other Hydra players, and they play Quad Hydra in Anarchy Open. Anarchy's...
I'm not actually the leader of it. I'm just the secondary, the one who actually broadcasts. But what is it? Moon from Crab Rave is actually the leader of Hydra Crimes. But I'm a pretty solid secondary.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm not hearing from X-Ray right now. Do you know of anybody else who is Team Fire that can fill in the meantime?
I see. I don't off the top of my head. Actually, yeah, I might be able to grab one. Hang on. Let me see.
Team Arson, yes, very good, very good. I'm Team Water. I'm Team Water. Thank you. You chose the wrong team. Z-Tech was a little bit too happy about being called Team Arson. I feel like we might want to keep tabs on them.
Oh, they're typing. They're typing.
Ooh. Where are we at here? Okay. That's probably not going to happen super soon. Oh, yeah, can't change that for this.
Okay, never mind. 9 persons out.
All right. In the meantime, if anybody has questions, you know, I'm happy to do a little bit of Q&A here. A guy from the Smash community at my college beat Dark Wizzy in Ultimate. Nice! Congrats! That's a good player. That's a big win. How did the speed ladder go? So we didn't play a ton. We played about half of it. So we started off and we had a full roster, but after like three matches, one of our fourth had DC'd out of 2 of them. So we were dropping games that like we wouldn't necessarily have lost otherwise, and we needed to try and find somebody else. And when we found somebody else, they finished out a set with us, which was great. And then they played the next round, and they were like, "Yeah, I got to go after this one." So we didn't have any more players, and it was really difficult to find subs. So we ended up playing for less than most teams would have. I think we went like 2-2 or something, if I remembering correctly. Yeah, Dark Wizzy's Mario main. Would you do a Melee VOD review? Yeah, I totally would. I am not as up to date on that game, but I did play it for a long time, and I could probably give some good feedback. Any tips on Burst Bomb? I play Splat. Crab as well. You also play Crab. Don't forget about that. Sam, are you Team Fire?
No, Sam is water.
Ah, a pity. What equipment do you use to be able to actually hear the game and Discord calls at the same time? I literally just turn the TV volume high enough that I can hear it through my headphones. And my microphone is good enough not to pick up the TV. If you don't have that luxury, then what you're looking for is an audio mixer. Aspiring Splatling main, any tips? Hey Devi, aspiring Splatling main, any tips?
One, find your range, whether it's like know which Splatling for starters, and then get used to the positionings. What's traditional first, master those positions, and then kind of play around with it. Take some sides that you wouldn't normally see a backlane play, so that way you can keep yourself both hidden and but can still be in play. So that is the biggest thing for Splatlings, and kind of getting used to how long your charge duration is. That's another big one.
Yeah.
What is it? Do we want to try Jamie again? He said his internet's been okay for the past hour, but
Yeah, I mean, it's not nearly as big of a deal if a DC does happen. It's Silly Comp Sundays. We're playing Splatfest matches. I don't mind.
it also has to allow us into the game, because if one internet is faulty, it won't even let us play.
Yeah, I guess. But I'm down to give it a shot. I'm actually trying to look up what our record did end up being. Because, oh my god. This is not a very intuitive page to navigate. You can't even search for a team. You have to just click through.
Hello?
Hello!
Hey, Jamie.
Hopefully it works.
Yeah,
It
we'll
should
find
be.
out, I guess.
Yeah.
Cool. So there was another question. If you start to get behind in a match, how best do you focus? How best do you keep your focus and maintain an intelligent defense instead of just being tilted and feeding? When you get behind, what's really important is to focus on not staggering. To focus on waiting for your teammates and only going in with the rest of them. And the way that I personally try to regulate my emotions to avoid a situation. Yeah, we were 2-2, by the way, in the ladder. I just looked it up. So 50% win rate there. But going back to it, it's important for the emotional side of things to ensure that you focus on the game instead of focusing on the results. Like, oh no, we're about to lose is the last thing you want to be thinking. It's, what do we need to do to win right now? Like, what are our objectives as a team right now? Well, right now, we want to get everyone back in before anybody else goes down. We want to charge specials so that once we do decide to go into this team fight, that we're going to have specials to start off the fight with instead of having to fight against their specials with nothing to speak of. And we're going to try and take strong defensive positions and not go in. Like, none of those things that I just said have anything to do with how I'm feeling right now. And if I just focus on thinking about them, I'm not going to worry about, you know, losing, my ego being damaged, any of that sort of stuff.
You room making, Jerry?
Yeah, we'll do that right now. So it's just... we can... Oh, no, it would have to be only 2 players if we did tricolor, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I've yet to get a tricolor match. I got in 2
I've
100
gotten
battles.
8. Oh, God.
Yeah, there have been a lot more that have been available, so that's good. Okay.
Well, I didn't get to play at all yesterday, so...
I played a lot yesterday. I won 4 of the tricolors, though. I'll take that as a dub.
Nice.
Hydra and machine combo is actually kind of deadly.
I put the pass in the text chat for the VC that we're in.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Gotcha.
Mako and Wahoo. Alright.
Woohoo.
Nice. For another 20 minutes.
20 minutes. Yeah. And what's the first one?
That is a good question. What is it called?
Quadapples.
Oh.
Oh, fun!
Oh. Well, I hope we don't get Wahoo, but it doesn't matter. We're painting, so it actually might be okay.
I hope we do get Wahoo because of that.
Oh, nice thing. I went and bought all of the weapons but the scope chargers, so I'm good.
Nice.
Oh, wait. So there is one of these that has to do with the gear we're wearing.
Oh, we might have to change that.
Specifically that it demands that we wear Respawn Punisher.
Oh.
Oh.
We might have to change that one for the next week.
Yeah, we might have
Yeah.
to save that one for another week, but like guarantee that it gets on the list just because we have Splatfest
Yep.
tees and we're probably not willing to spend the chunks on that.
Yeah.
I just changed mine to special charge up because I knew we were going to be switching out, so I'd rather not.
Oh, I have the new amiibo gear. At least the feats.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for letting me know that the axolotl is still on screen.
Okay, I have to remember. I have a dodge roll.
Oh,
That is
You
the
can
one thing with
dodge.
Julie's. I always forget its signature thing.
it's a shooter.
Also, I don't know if Reborn's been talking. I know you
No, I'm
accidentally
here.
mute sometimes. Okay, I didn't know. I just had to do a Reborn check.
Yeah, no, we're good, we're good.
Vibe check.
So, oh boy.
All right, I'm gonna dance around with the cooler thing now.
I will join you.
Yeah. I might also want to hit the A button. There we go.
Can you just run around like this forever?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful. Who's thirsty?
Personally, I think that bubbler and this should be opposite, where you can run around and throw it. And
I like that bubbler's instant in all honesty, because then you can just quickly move rather than throw it and then shoot. So I like that bubble's instant.
that's true.
It's also a pain in the butt to fight, but you know.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yay.
We're just making a wall here.
Ah, okay.
Ha!
This is
Yeah!
from like one of the longest range weapons in the game to that. Guys, I don't see enough beacons on the ground.
Is there more people?
Wait,
Part of the
here you
text
go.
of
Oh.
this comp is that we need to have 12 beacons active.
So
Oh,
good call out for
okay,
me.
okay.
I'm gonna need assistance.
One chasing me?
Oh, there's two.
Man, I thought I was gonna get him.
I did not make that jump. That's a. Oh, I got one. Okay. I should have put quick super jump on just to jump out to the beacon. Looks like there's one mid, one left.
One
Right.
carousel.
Brush rushed me right.
Rip Jerry.
My ouch.
Got him.
Oh, the brush is still there. The brush is still right.
I see
They're on mid now.
Mid now. Jumping it after you reborn.
Yeah, they got some bombs. There's a bunch of them on. All four on left, actually.
No, you're not gonna get me.
Oh, I
Alright, saw some
so
in
goofy. Let's paint mid and look right.
Got him.
Nice.
I'm gonna put a beacon in mid. Oh, we got one over there already.
Ow.
Woo! Up. I'm gonna go this way.
Traded.
I'm gonna put a beacon in their base.
Okay.
And just throw this here.
Ah, there are
because
two
I
on me.
can- Oh, nope. I can dodge roll. I can dodge roll. There's one behind us. Nope.
Yeah, there's a
Okay.
brush behind.
Okay. I'm
Oh,
gonna
behind.
super and I'm gonna
Yes.
pinch it in the elbow if you want.
Yeah, they're pushing me on right. I got some
Oh, there's one
shots.
up here. Oh, they're on the left. I'm gonna paint base though.
Gotcha. I got the brush.
Okay.
Another
There was one on
in.
the upper left.
Yeah, I'm pushing them. Oh shoot. Got a shot on them, but they're chilling in mid.
Ah, dang.
I'm just gonna paint their base for the rest of the game. Well, I'm gonna die actually.
Oh, hello!
That was close.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Give it to me straight, chat. Does Team Water have a shot? Absolutely not. After winning at halftime, not gonna happen.
They're legally dead.
Like, okay, here's what has to happen in order for Team Water to win. Like, being realistic and statistical here. They're not going to win Open. It is impossible for them to win the Open category. The deck is just too stacked against them. They need to win literally 3 times more matches than any other team. Maybe more than that, depending on how it works out at that level. So what actually needs to happen, since they're giving up the biggest of the 4 categories, the only one that's worth 15, by being in first place, they need to win at least 2 of the remaining 3 categories. And even if that happens, the team that does win Open, whether that's Fire or Grass, needs to not win the 3rd category. What actually happened in the Team Fun, Team Gear, Team Grub was it got very close because Team Fun did win 2 of the categories that it needed to. The problem was that Team Gear won both Splatfest Open and the 3rd category. So, it's possible, but if you're a betting person, you do not bet on it.
Is it double
I-
bubble?
I'll bet on it.
Does the thing above our heads mean we won a 100x? That's what I was hearing
Yes.
from someone. Okay.
Yes, it does. I played all day yesterday and got like 5 10x battles, but I could not get a
Where?
100x. Right, left.
Got him.
Yeah, I'm far left.
Yes, look at
One
me.
near me.
I'm using beacons.
I'm painting. Oh,
One on
hello.
the right.
I got dropped on the right.
I hit him once. Behind us.
Woo!
They're stuck. They're down.
Another one on the right.
Yeah, I see him.
One on left, Junior.
I got one.
Trade it with one. There's still one more left. They're left closed.
See, he's in our base now.
Yeah, I can help you with that in a
I
second.
love how that just blocked me. Oh, hello. I'm out of ink! No! Oh, look at all these
You
beacons.
saw nothing, Reborn.
Oh, there's one in our base. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll handle this one.
Bubble's very scary as it dapples.
Got him.
Nice. Maybe not so scary.
One right, far right.
Yeah, there's 2 left, by the way. I'm stuck.
I'm
Oh,
collapsing on
I
this
couldn't
with you,
dodge.
Reborn.
There's still 2
On
left.
the
Yeah.
Left,
stack, on the
left.
stack, on the stack. Nice.
There's still
One
one more.
more.
Behind us.
Head down.
So right.
The other good thing about these
Got
beacons
'em.
is that it literally just reveals where they are.
That's true. I need to be using my map more.
They're all, one in mid. I got one. Oh, another one on me. Woo!
Does the power up like like make the radius of like the detection wider?
No,
Oh,
it
no,
makes
you
the
don't.
jump faster.
Okay, I knew that. I knew that it did that, but
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think it does
right.
anything else. But I
Okay.
could be wrong.
That's the way it works for mine. I don't know if that works for this though.
That was silly. We had our backs to each other and we were both turning in the same direction, so we both just kept missing.
Just the
Hello.
constant tacticooler jingle. The double juice. Oh! No, I got pinched by 2.
Sploosh coming
One-
through
2
right.
in
They're
mid,
running
by
away
the
from
way.
me.
2 in mid, but 3 on the right.
Does Sploosh outrange me?
Yeah, I think so.
slightly.
Yes, it does.
That's actually insane.
That's 2 are our right side.
This is a melee weapon.
I got paint behind them. They're kind of stuck. If we can pinch or freeze them.
gotcha.
Coming
2 on
out.
me. 1 in freezer still.
One in the bubble, I'm dead. Don't go in the bubble. Someone go paint forward, I'll paint base.
We. Okay.
Oh, there's another one here.
That looked really chaotic. I don't know who won that.
They did.
They did, yeah.
Well, we got a lot of paint in their side. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I did not realize that Sploosh outranged the Dapples. That's insane.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
By the slightest amount, but it does.
This poor weapon.
That's why you really gotta dodge roll around. Also, hey, Jamie's internet is working?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I don't. Again, I was really upset when it started acting up.
Yeah, I can tell. It's the worst thing during a tournament. Like, I've had that happen once in the past. I don't know if Jem remembers, but it was like the one odd time where I can't connect to anything.
Wasn't that where we
And I
were
have
like,
to
Debbie,
go-
fix your internet?
I think that's when it started, yep.
We
No,
had
that's
this meme on the old grillers where we'd just tell Devi to fix your internet whenever somebody else on the team disconnected, because Devi's internet was usually really stable, but there was exactly one time where it wasn't.
Good old days.
I'm at leg.
Okay, I'm just gonna I'm gonna be their base infiltrator. That's gonna be my focus this game.
Okay.
I have the quick respawn, so I'm just gonna keep beacons over there and just be in their base.
I'll follow you and support that.
Make sure
check
the other
paints.
two are painting the map then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got our base
There's a crab
covered.
above us. Oh! Or beside us.
Okay, they're gonna be in mid.
I traded.
I'm jumping in. I ain't afraid of nothing.
You know those moments when you're locked by the slightest ledge? Yeah, that just happened.
I hate that.
Okay,
Hello.
there's a junior gonna paint the right.
I'm in Jamie.
Okay, I'm gonna go base
Thank you,
infiltrate.
Reborn.
Junior in our base, right elbow. Oh my god, they're
Oh.
you're kiting me. This is so embarrassing. Oh, it was actually a splash. Still.
Found the sniper!
Honor snipe.
Tapped him twice.
Got him.
There you go. We.
Yeah, there's one top left if they drop off. Covered.
I don't know, I went into it, no! There's two on that top block there. One's going down the steps to the right. There's two on the right going for our beacons.
Got one. Got
I'm gonna go
another.
chase this guy.
Nice.
Made them pop bubbler.
I'm pushing behind them.
There's one on carousel left. I think. Nope. Nope. Where'd they go? They went into our base, I think. Yep, they're in our
I
base.
was- Yeah, I see him. I'm about to come out.
Pop the bubble. And then left.
Man, I'm getting tacticaler, and then it's wearing off, and then I'm dying.
Just gotta die faster.
You fix this.
Oh, come on.
Where'd he go?
Where'd the
Oh,
junior
there's someone
go?
in our base. Our snipe, our snipe.
Yeah, we've literally
there
been
he is.
painting over it the entire time.
Got him.
Well,
Squiffer on right.
Oh.
Or maybe another junior, hard to say. Yeah, it's another
okay,
junior,
Reborn's the
actually.
new base infiltrator.
Yeah, we're trying our best to infiltrate.
Got one. One our snipe still.
Oh, shit.
Ah, I'm gonna die. Nope, thank
Left
you.
them-
Saved my
left
life.
them dip
Thank you.
plot.
I was trying to engage you.
Juice.
Juice?
Juice.
Ow.
I literally dodge rolled to one side. I'm like, that's a
We
like.
might still lose. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought we might lose.
Yeah.
Well, we tried, guys. Quad dapples, turns out it's a bad idea. Who would have thought?
That was
See,
a
now-
fun idea.
Now here's where it does work. If you go do local salmon runs, that's where it works.
Yeah.
I took that note from an actual professional salmon run player. Dapples is OP in salmon run.
It'd be hard to hit a steelhead with, but otherwise it's good for everything.
I mean, you still can with the height of the platforms on most maps.
We
You
can
just gotta
change
lead it-
gear, then go.
Yes, you can, but we.
Oh,
gotta
we
still-
can?
Yeah, you still gotta make it quick. What is it? We got 30
Oh,
seconds.
shoot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
left.
Wait. We should probably.
I already.
I'm
hit
just-
change and go.
Okay. Dapples, Aerospray, Junior, and Sploosh with opening Gambit. Actually, no. Never mind. Oh crap.
Sleep. Just sleep mode. Everybody.
Yeah, sleep mode. Everybody sleep mode. We don't have time.
I loved it. I didn't know.
That's right. I forgot that we needed to swap that one out with something.
We kinda need to.
Okay, we're going back to the drawing board real quick because
Ooh, we're drawing?
we're in the Splatfest right now, and so actually, you know what we can do? We can save that until the Splatfest ends because it ends in 2 hours. So we can just move that to the bottom and do it then.
Okay.
So now it is the Salmon Run special. So we need to figure out what weapons are actually in Salmon Run right now.
Hang on, I'll look it up.
I'll let you know.
The other part of it, though, is that's different from the last time we did this, is that we can only use 2 specials during the match.
So you're gonna have Splat Dualies, Carbon, Pro, and Vanilla Charger.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'm gonna play the V Charger.
I can play Carbon.
Okay. So it's V-Dualies, and what was the other one? Pro?
Pro. Can I get Pro?
Yeah, Pro and Carbon.
Yeah, you can get Pro if you want. I can play either of those.
2 vacuums, and I'm probably only gonna get 2 vacuums.
Yeah. Where's the Pro?
Now do I object shred this? Nah.
Where is the Pro?
I finally have enough, oh, I was about to go back in with the dapples again. V-Charger!
The spline.
Hey, Devi, look at the stream.
Oh! It is 3 out of 5 of the animals that live in my household.
Wait, is one of those new kitties?
Yes, my, what is it? Literally at the same time last year is when we got Pearl. Because,
Room is up, by the way, Sim Pass.
What is it? My future stepmom goes and makes pierogies with her family out on a farm, and of course they have the kittens, right? That's how we got Pearl. So they just came back from that last weekend, and then they brought home this new cat, which is in the middle, and that is Dash, because she literally lodged herself underneath the dash/console of my dad's truck, and they had to go to a shop and get her out. So, and then the dog on the left is Jezzy.
I love it. I like cats.
We lost Reborn there.
Oh,
map modes.
Map mode.
Yeah.
I literally just put in the password too. So yeah, the other things that are missing are my 2 bullies, Chucky and Dozer. It's gonna be a while before I get a picture of all 5. But there is a picture. Jem has a picture of Puppy Chucky though.
I believe it is this one? No, not that one. Different puppy. I actually don't know where the Chucky picture went. It's in my OBS somewhere.
Amongst all of them.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I'll have to send you the one where I got all of the dogs and Pearl in one picture on the same chair. I couldn't believe that happened.
Just waiting on Reborn.
I'm a coming.
Reborn, reach for my hand!
One nice thing about this is that we get double crab for this.
That is true.
Crab
So
is
we
probably
do get 4 crabs.
That means this comp is meta, right?
Crab is probably my least used special in the game right now, next to Hammer. Not because it's bad, just because I haven't found any weapons that I want to play that have it. And I just want I want a weapon that, like, I want to, have fun playing.
So I figure the strat here is that we can use 1 at some point, in the beginning, maybe to get like mid control around the halfway point, but we just want to use all of them in the last 30 seconds. So
Okay.
have 1 ready for that.
Oh, someone DC'd on them.
Cool.
Oh wow, look at that.
Oh, let me get a snipe off. There we go. Jem's just dancing.
Wee. Okay.
59 points.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Sorry, it makes sense making a cat noise.
There's... Okay, yeah.
Huh?
Somebody was saying that there's no sound, which does not seem to be
Hang
true.
on.
Yeah, they're saying there's sound. All right, let's try that again.
Yeah, there's definitely sound.
Oh, Sammy, no.
Tamino!
So Reborn, you want to take right side, and I'll try and flank through mid. Oh wait, this
Sounds-
is Mahi. Never mind.
Mahi!
This is not how this map
Oh,
works.
cool. I'm a backline on Mahi.
Oh,
Oh,
Mahi
there's
does-
one up here! Jesus!
They're down.
Nice.
Getting
Oh, I
pushed
got
on the right.
bombed. 2 on right.
Yeah, we're through down.
Not do that. Yeah, there's two coming in from the right.
yeah, see. Bubblers on right. I'm down to Slosh on left.
Remember, whoever comes and stands by me, do not stand by me, otherwise I will just get overloaded like what just happened.
All right. That is unfortunately the map where that happens, but I will try and avoid it.
I'm just locked in spawn at the moment. Sorry, guys.
You're fine.
1 on me, on right.
Close to
I
crab.
hit him twice.
Got one.
They got me.
Yeah, they're still on our base. Down.
There you
Yep.
go.
They're underneath. Oh shit. Yeah, top mid probably isn't the play.
Oh,
Brush left.
roller trade.
I don't know how to jump out anymore. There we go.
All right, they're gonna be in our base. Don't go in too hard.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm throwing some bombs.
Have ready to crab if you need. There you go.
Alright.
Brush down.
If I can get up on the snipe, I'm gonna crab for that.
Okay.
I got one. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
There's 2 underneath
Alright.
me.
I got two.
Crabbing top mid. 1 on right.
I have a
One
One
back.
there snipe. I'm down to bomb.
Oh, there's one coming for you.
Didn't see in time.
Should I vacuum here? It might be useful. I'm gonna vacuum
Didn't see
here.
it. Yeah,
Screw
you
it.
have to.
I'm pushing them. Got one. Oh, the other one's
Where's the
low.
other?
Right
Oh,
in
they're
front
in
of
the
you.
back.
Right. Zip cast
Oh
is
my
out.
God.
It worked.
There we go.
Success.
Alright.
I'll call that vacuum a success.
Brush
Oh,
All right.
rush. Push right.
Got
There we
brush.
go.
I'm throwing bombs behind them.
I'm trying to get to top mid. There's
Okay.
a bucket on
Alright.
there stacked.
We are at the point where if you need to use a special, you can.
Yeah. Need to
Uh-oh.
get back to mid first.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Behind.
Trying to
Watch
get bomb.
behind. Behind. There we go.
I traded one back, but
Oh,
we're
so
down.
Oh.
Oh, they
One's
just
kicking
rushed
up.
me.
Oh, I got bleed.
Ah! Oh my god.
Yeah.
You know, I only ever did get one special anyways, so we good, and it worked out very successfully.
Yeah, I only ended up using one myself.
I only used one because I held.
But those were, I recognized two of them from comp players, so I don't recognize the other two names, but I'm assuming they are also comp players. Oh yeah, Prophet is too. So I know three of them. 3 out of the 4.
Yeah, 2 of them are teamed with Kalana, I think.
Yeah, on a salute.
Yeep, yeep.
Oh, is that their new name?
hmm
Okay.
They got second in Proving Grounds, I think it was, recently.
Nice.
Huh. We all got one.
Mhm. In true salmon run fashion, we only did not use all of our specials.
Yeah.
At least
Right?
that's how I end up playing salmon run. I kind of forget about them.
Depends on the situation. If I absolutely have to pop him, I will.
Gosh, I'm gonna get the hang of.
I am not used to these dodge rolls. They're longer than the Tetris rolls are.
Gonna bring back the Splat 2 gem. Starter Splat 2.
Oh, someone wrote that in Morse code. What does that say in Morse code? Chat, get on it.
I have no idea. Nose hair.
Dash dot dot dash dash. I think another dash.
Just keep splatting them and then they'll be able to code it. Brush underneath low right.
Brush is cut off. Nice.
Done.
Do
One
them
top
are
left.
right. We can
Mark
push
one
them up.
on right.
Two on right island. Two
Yeah,
on right
focus
island.
the
I'm bombing it.
Focus the right island.
That's one down. The other one's down. Nice.
Nice. Like,
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Hey.
Jamie, I'm up here.
Okay, can move up.
Oh, one's on the zip cast.
That one. Last one's
Bob
back right.
is ready.
All right.
There's
One drop to the
crab
right
happening.
island. They're weak.
Okay, I'm gonna
I'm
back up
gonna
one.
cover it. Two over there now. They're jumping across. Got one.
I can
can't
get a
reach
chicken
that
over
from
there in
here.
a second.
Done.
They came
Oh,
over.
push-
Got him.
No, my chicken ran to the water.
I ran out of ink.
Brush on me. Backing up. Got him.
Nice, there you go.
Another one drop
Ah,
left,
there's
drop
one
left.
going
We're gonna be picking up our base.
Got him.
Okay,
I'm behind them.
just chugging.
One in front. On the sponge. Ooh, got him.
Thanks, Reborn. I was like, they're gonna either peek
Ah,
or
no,
you're gonna
I
whack
can't.
them.
Ah, I was about to get in and help
Oh,
you.
I'm dead. It's okay, they're up on the flat.
I'll just ping
still behind them, I'm
you.
Two
pushing.
coming out right. I'm gonna pop crab.
Okay. The next two specials I'm gonna get. I'm
Got
gonna
one.
just use them.
Gotcha.
Can you help on left? Traded.
Nice.
One on
Still
right
one
still.
more
Another
on
one
left.
back.
Got him. Or on left.
Nice,
Yeah,
there you
you're
go.
right.
One back right.
I got a bomb in front of us, Jim. Nice.
One above. Nice. One top
Coming up
left.
to you, Jimmy.
Left.
Left is down.
There you go.
Okay, I have a vacuum. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm gonna just come up here and go like this.
Yeah.
This is glorious.
This would be a lot harder in a ranked mode, actually. So we only have 3 minutes instead of having to make them last for 5.
No.
Last one, brush on right.
Back up here.
I
I
got Jamie. Up right, up right.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Oh,
They're
I'm
down.
go.
getting chased.
Left
I got him with a bomb.
with.
Bomb chase.
Hello.
Mid.
They're jumping into
They're
right.
definitely-
Missile, Jamie, do not back up. Oh no, I'm gonna die to brush. We don't have anybody painting the right. There we go. Oh, uh-oh.
I think you still win. Yeah, for sure.
We didn't get a lot of base paint. Ooh, okay.
I don't know, it's just, it feels so satisfying just charging into a fight with a vacuum mode, and then everyone just comes in and is just like,
Jeez.
haha, you can't paint.
It was very helpful.
I saw two there, and I saw you there with me, and I'm like, ah, we got this. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
go forward.
Man, that
Actually-
game is a great example of how kills aren't everything. I went 18-1, and we only won by 43 to 39.
Yep.
That was a little bit of a sweat at the end.
Given the fact that Reborn's the only one who got 2 off, we can only use the 1 special. Like, I could have used vacuum 3 times that game. But I died with it twice.
Ugh.
Whoop.
Yeah, I'm not used to the roll distance at all here.
Jamie, I just realized we have the same banner.
You're right. I think I pointed that out the other day, like Friday.
Did you?
Up
I don't
Upspoon
remember that.
13 is in chat.
Hello, Upspoon.
Hello,
One of our opponents.
Squid Schoolies.
Two right.
I dropped right. I'm going after the blob.
Yeah, I can pinch him from the left. Or I could get the last one. Yeah, last two on their plot.
Okay.
They're both range.
No. Okay, let's
Definitely
go.
scaring him. Oh,
Traded.
there's one coming to me on the right, Blob.
One my ouch.
Oh, there's two.
Aerospray reef sliding. Left.
Left,
I'm not
two.
right.
Jamie, back up. No.
I tried.
One might be going top mid. Yeah, there they are. Got him.
Nice.
Make sure we're painting our way out some of these times. A
Yeah,
lot of
I'll
base that's
paint.
not painted yet.
Okay.
I'll paint out now.
I made Splatling drop a little bit. Okay,
Oh, he's
I'm
still
gonna
topside.
vacuum
They might come
on
around to
I'm
the
gonna
right.
vacuum on the right. Come push right.
Got one.
Got Swaddling left.
Mhm.
Blob weak. Their wall.
Reef slider.
No.
Okay, I'm just gonna paint up coming
I'm
out.
getting bowed.
One pushing you, Daddy. Got him.
Woo!
Blob down.
Half shot
Traded.
that.
Just
Okay,
bow. Just bow.
Just the bow's up on attic. I'm dead to it. We also don't have a lot of paint on the right wing.
Yeah, I'll work on it. Gets me like
Jamie,
crab
you
and
should
I can
look
use
forward.
that.
Leave the painting to Gem.
Okay.
Just because you don't paint as fast.
Yeah, I agree, but we need to paint down.
Up top mid one.
Crabbing. Wow, I just died immediately. Heavy on right.
Yeah, I see him.
Careful, we're split.
Yeah, I'm taking
Uh-oh.
a fight over
Yeah,
him.
left.
Not me,
anyway.
dude. There's two on you.
Good job, Reborn.
Uh-oh. Oh my god.
Heavy down.
Nice.
Two jumping in on the right.
Blob it on right.
Blob down. The other one down.
Hey, someone come
Up on
press
the
their
wall.
flat with me.
Okay,
jumping
I'll.
on another spot.
I'm gonna get up to the top mid and crab tank. Give me up. Oh my God, squid, swim! You friggin'. I despise Squid Surge. I would have gotten up there if tapping B had done what I had wanted it to.
Oh, no.
I think they got it.
Yep.
Oh, a lot closer.
Not by much, but
I literally, it came down to whether I got up top mid or not.
Oh.
And it did not work.
Hey, I got two special stuff.
woo.
Alright, so that's the Salmon Run special.
Yum.
Good stop, everybody.
So next up, that brings us to everyone plays a teammate's main of their choice.
I think I know what Jamie wants.
Am I allowed to play it?
Let's hit stop and figure this out. So,
Jamie's been playing Hydra, so I'm sure Jamie wants mine.
yeah, I guess you two could choose each other's, couldn't you? If he's
We
been
could.
maining Hydra. So, I mean, if
I
we
think
want
it
double
works.
Hydra.
What do you mean? We don't have two.
Oh, okay. So Jamie picks Hydra and then you pick something else.
Because I think Jamie's still a junior main, right? That's your number one and then Hydra?
Yeah, as of right, like on the app, both, but both are pretty close to each other, really.
Okay,
like,
so we got
nowadays.
Hydra Junior. I don't know what Reborn's top one is. I think Machine or Splash, right?
It is actually Flingza still.
Oh!
Okay.
Almost Machine, but Flingza.
From me, you're gonna get splatter shot.
Because what is it? If Reborn has the Flingza, then I can do Flingza if Gem wants to shoot her, or if someone wants to shoot her.
What shooter do we have available
The
besides?
Junior.
Oh, junior. Okay, I can junior.
Yeah.
And I
I
can
can flank her.
shot, I guess.
Yeah.
Just because I have experience with rollers.
Does that mean I have to use the hot dog shot? Because I'm
Yes.
using Jim's minion.
If you use the hero shot, you're wrong. I do not play hero shot.
Alright, just for you, I'm using the hot dog.
I'm using the hot dog.
Wear the gym goggles.
Oh yeah, I've got a. Oh, Jamie, what's your junior gear?
Oh,
Oh wait, do we have to look like each other too?
No, but I'm just doing it for fun.
let me double check. So I have like the blue plastic shade things.
Okay, those are LDE.
Okay, if we're looking for each other's gear.
And then the shoes.
Then the shoes are, let me see, white 3 straps.
Okay.
That should have sub saver.
Yeah, I think mine have sub saver too. Oh no, mine have stealth jump. This works.
I use the studio headphones, like the way headphones. If you have
Studio
those.
headphones. What's the main on them?
I think it's Inksaver.
Main?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Studio headphones?
Yeah, the white one.
Oh, okay. What's the shoes?
Where are they?
And Jamie, you have the gold aviators, and do you have the?
I don't have.
the Pearl and Marina amiibos.
I do not. But
And do you have the suede bosses?
Suede bosses.
They're
what
like a
brand are
black
they?
shoe. Their main was Object Shredder. As far as I
my,
know.
my shoes are the U jellies. They have special charge up, or at least mine do.
Suede
Oh, cool! I
bosses.
like this. Okay. There. I'm now.
Yes, I have those.
Okay, where those are my main shoe, and they're going to be. I just have to change the main ability, but those are the other ones I'm going to be using. So, suede bosses are my preferred shoe.
Okay.
There we go. And now Reborn has to look like Gem.
And what shoes do you use, Jim?
The red shucks, the like Converse ripoffs.
Alright, let me see.
I forget what they're called. We're gonna run into teams that recognize us, and they're gonna be like, "Wait a minute, that wasn't Gem? Wait, that wasn't Devi?"
Well, I mean, what is it? The other thing is our inklings are different, so we can't really change that. Like, I'd
We
have
could
to go
change-
out and change my.
We could change
inklings
our
entirely.
name, but we'd have to commit to it for an entire month.
I am you, Debbie. But yeah, no, in like the solo stuff, I've been mainly playing Splatling stuff.
Room's open, by the way, Devi.
Yeah, I just realized this. I'm here whacking targets.
Whack.
Bonk.
Okay. I'm present.
High presence.
There. I had the blue goggles. Oh, the classic blue goggles. The funny part is on hologram, the blue goggles really shine. Like, look at Reborn. Like, you gotta look at it. It's so bright.
Ham Duck Chicken, they are password guardians. They prevent the masses from joining our lobbies uninvited.
Hello, masses.
Ah, yes, the blue swim goggles. I have those in my locker.
I like how you've incorporated those into Monster Hunter too. With just the blue glasses.
I didn't even think about that. I just thought they were
What's
funny.
kind of far right?
I'm half the missile. Oh,
Far
one
right.
down. What happened?
They pre-fired me.
Oh.
Two on left
That's
with
on far
crab.
right.
Yeah, I missiled him.
Oh, wow, I got crab.
So did I. Missile didn't get him, sad. I'm gonna paint base a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna paint base.
Actually, you're the painter. I'm gonna go up on the left and do
Good job,
extra
Reborn.
work.
Yep. Oh shoot, there's still one on the right side. They're sharking in
Back
mid.
up.
They're going top mid.
Oh,
Top mid, I see him.
Yeah, there's another
I
one coming
missed.
right. I'm trying to.
there's two.
I'm
Careful
down
of
out from
three.
left.
Careful of third.
Is there another one right?
There's
Yep.
one right and one
Oh,
They're
left.
behind this box on the right.
Crap, I got jumped by the dualies on left.
I got him. No worries.
Oh, I fell. Trap is
Crab's
out.
out.
Oh shoot.
Got him. Splash.
Nice. Our flings is on far right.
I see it.
I see him.
I got
Done.
him.
Nice.
Tapped another one somewhere. I see him. Top mid.
Dualies on
Behind,
left.
behind.
Dualies weak. Got him.
Thank you.
There's three on their plat. Just missiled them.
Yeah,
Bubbles
I'm-
out.
I'm coming back.
Got two.
Nice. Ah!
No.
Third
One on right. Got Debbie. Nice.
Done.
Go.
Just dualies.
I'm gonna jump to the bubble.
Dualies, they're plat.
Okay, well I'm gonna jump to Reborn.
I'm keeping my bet you could have jumped to that.
Yeah, there's three here. I'm gonna try to.
Watch out, Perch.
Nice.
Oh!
Perch.
Whoa! I hit that! Whoa!
The fly swatter. Let's go.
I'm down.
To crab, right?
Yeah, crab's low. Ah, there's some.
Can we ping up right side?
Yeah, I can get it. I
One
can
dropped
get
on me, right?
You know.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Got
here,
him.
but not. Ow! Okay, the focus is get paint.
Yeah, I'm mostly done with base.
One
And
on
then I'll be
our-
out to help fight in
yeah.
like 10 seconds.
I'm going right side. I'm gonna paint
I'm not
right,
in
and
yet.
then I can help mid at the end.
I'm
Behind
kinda
you, Debbie,
seeing
Debbie,
the- oh,
behind
on the
you.
left. Oh, behind me? Oh yeah, behind me.
Got him.
Alright, I
Oh,
got right
oh,
side.
Coming
I'm
to
gonna
reborn
shred
on right.
this.
Two on reborn.
There's two. I got,
Got
one.
two.
Nice.
Nice.
Last one in.
Let's
Last one
go.
in. We got him. We got him. That's white.
Let's go!
There you go. There you go. I'm gonna climb top mid.
Bless.
Bubbles out.
Missile 2 on the plat. One coming
Guy far right, far right.
left here.
Traded.
Got him.
Good stop. That should be
whacked.
game. We got that. I shouldn't have jumped. I didn't get a bomb out, but whatever.
Hi, Jem.
Reborn, that one hit that you saw on bats was a full 180 turn whack, and I'm like, how did I hit?
Didn't see all that. I did see you get the splat, but I did not see the lead up to it, unfortunately.
It was a jump off the plat 180 turn. I'm like, oh.
Oh my god.
I saw you try to run over someone, Debbie. This didn't work.
Okay, here's the thing. I didn't have a choice because it would have been too long for me to take a flick, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna attempt the steamroll.
Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't work. But I was like, what?
Yeah, I even turned the ledge so like it would get like a further diameter, but it still didn't hit.
That's so sad.
I tried though.
Yeah.
I'm no missile spammer. Sorry, guys.
How could you?
I think you
Look,
did
if I'm given a roller,
You're just gonna roll
my
with
immediate goal is ledge guard, ledge guard, ledge guard, ledge guard, ledge guard.
it? That's right.
Even with Dynamo.
I will say that I got thrown off when Jim pushed forward with the junior and threw down a
Ah,
bubble.
yes, the
I'm like,
battle
wait,
junior.
is that's not Jamie bubbling around you?
I
Oh, it's Dino.
I need
I'm
to
pretty
gain. I
sure
need
that's
to.
one of the Hydra crimes peoples.
I've been
I
trying
also
to get.
have like 5 DMs. Holy.
What were you saying, Jimmy?
I've been trying to like figure out how to do that again in this game because I don't know. I'm having trouble doing it. I don't know why.
Bamboo's trying to. Oh, it got me from behind a wall.
Oh, I should trade.
On our snipe.
Yeah.
They jumped across to our base.
Our plot.
Yeah, moving forward, but I gotta be careful about that. I'm getting bamboo pressured on
Me is pro.
Oh, I'm coming back.
Tapped him.
Oh, they went back when I went back.
You're stuck on right. They've got help.
Roller's on top, mid.
I got a bubble out, but lasers went through it.
Oh, roller.
Nice.
I'm low behind this block.
Crab
I'm gonna
is
push the
weak.
crab.
I'm just trying to get a little bit of ink here.
Crab down.
Good job,
I
Reborn.
went. Okay.
Ah, my feet got painted, so I
Yeah,
couldn't move.
Bamboo's in mid.
I'm gonna paint base while we're at it.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, bamboo still top
I'm
mid.
trying to get missiles to help you reclaim top mid here, Jamie, but I'm just
Yeah.
getting painted out.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll figure out a different
Halfway.
angle.
Getting bombs back up.
Okay, I got them. They're all on the right, one
Yeah.
going left.
Diving, diving.
Touching.
Nice.
That one. Keep going. 2
Down
down.
charge.
Last two are
Back on
backed
their
up.
flat.
3 down. Last one bamboo on their snipe. I'm behind them.
I tap bamboo twice.
They're down.
There you
Nice.
go.
Other one pushing me on their snipe. I gotta drop.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
right here.
Oh shoot.
Come on.
Oh,
I
it's a
can do
chicken.
this.
One
On
drop
the
right,
left.
dualies.
I can
Marked.
Zuko for you.
Dualies marked. Nice.
Yes.
I'm holding top mid.
Yeah, one's going top right.
Tapped one. Tapped one to top left.
Pros on the top block there.
Yeah, bamboo's pushing off right side.
Oh, I might die here.
Oh crap! Now I have to
did
paint
not
more
die
mid.
here. I'm gonna missile them.
Got
Oh,
one.
there's one
Tab
on
is
the far
looking at
right
me.
and through their flat.
Yeah. Oh shoot.
Oh, I've been whaled. Oh,
I'm down to throw.
That did not work.
Put it on left. Put it on left.
The roller. Oh no. Yeah, roast
Three
over
were
there.
in there. Nice.
Nice. Alright, we're gonna take
I'm
over
nowhere
here.
near missiles, so
All good.
I did back the boozler up a little bit.
I
Yeah,
got
that's
one
fine.
with the
I'm
bubble.
trying to get
On me,
there.
on
I'm
me, on
coming
me.
up.
Help with pro, help with pro.
Yep, I'm pushing.
Got him, thank you.
I'm
We
just
got
one
on
above
the
you.
right.
Push right. Push right.
On
Help
my way.
Devi.
Bamboo's
They're
low.
stuck.
There's still another one.
Tetris down.
Bamboo's gonna be on
Nope.
their snipe.
Apply pressure forward. This, you don't have to get any fights. Just apply the pressure.
Yeah, one's far right. Right above Debbie.
They're looking at me. That jump.
I
Okay,
got
good.
him.
Nice. Jeez. Okay. Another one right in front of us.
Oh,
We're gonna
Hydra
drop in the
bamboo.
mid.
Right,
Bamboo down?
left,
Done.
right. Woo!
Behind us.
Yeah.
They're
I
weak,
got
they're weak.
missiles out on their
Tetris
flat.
left.
Done.
Nice.
Last two front right. Come on.
Whack!
Yeah, I think we win that one for sure.
Sure you're not a flings main, Debbie? You're
I
kind of
mean,
popping off these
roller-
last few
roller
games.
is my #1 pocket, so
Yeesh.
if you ever put me on a front line, roller is my #1 go-to.
I was like, wait a minute. That's not what my inkling looks like, and that's something you I use.
Why does it say gem on my splash tag banner?
Who are you? Who are you? Yeah, another conch shell.
Alright. Have y'all gotten anything good with your conch shells this?
I got the
What's going on?
Rainmaker model. That's all I ever wanted.
Nice. I
I
got a
still
few
haven't
titles.
We still have one more with this one? Or?
Yeah, one more.
One more.
Yeah.
I still haven't gotten the Rainmaker in the shop.
I'll getcha.
I'm just like, so frustrating.
I have the, I know I have the power clam and I have the Rainmaker podium. I might have the tower too. Is there one for the zone? Like, do you just get, how does one obtain the zone?
Oh, yeah, I don't know if they have anything for the
I don't
zone.
think
What?
so. One
Like,
for the
what
zone.
do you do?
For your
You just like
locker?
excavate
Yeah.
some of the middle of a map and put it in your locker?
Raw toast. That's a name.
That's just bread, silly. Okay, one's gonna be on the island, far right.
I'm gonna try and get a big
Yeah,
bubbler
oh,
up
He jumped
here.
into the water.
Come on, Debbie.
Mine
Oh,
kill!
Okay, we got a big bubbler pretty far forward.
I have
Yeah,
some missiles.
I got Zuko on
Jumping
left.
into that.
Okay, missiling the 3 on their plat. They're back left of their plat. Going
I got
right.
one
One
2
drop
going right.
left, they reef-slidered. I'm down. Nice.
So many reef sliders.
One left still, behind their snipe. Going
Yeah,
right.
one's
Yeah.
back.
Nice.
Yo,
There's another one on their snipe.
Jamie, you look up. I'll paint.
Oh, on their
One drop left,
ledge.
bucket.
Yeah, I got the drop.
Nice.
Nice shot.
There's a Brella in front of me.
I'm
Yeah,
on their
cover
top
jump.
left.
I'm
There's
with you,
someone on the
Jim.
right.
I'm pushing Jim. 2 down.
you.
There's still one on me.
Yeah, I'm
Right,
going for it.
right.
Got him. One more on me,
Oh
one
my
more on
God.
me.
It.
Good
Got
stuff,
him.
good stuff.
Nice.
Hey.
Okay, gun push up. On their plat.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh man, I've got a lot to paint.
Nice.
I'm gonna be painting base. Let me know when
Yeah,
you guys
last
need,
one
and I
there,
can jump
dude.
in with a bubbler.
Yeah, a guy stuck in a corner. There you
Nice
go.
shot. I think one of them's going far right.
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Ah!
I'm gonna watch behind us.
I had to back out.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, boy. Okay, we can paint the wings
We got
now.
one. That
I'm
was
gonna
really.
paint out. I'm gonna paint.
We're
oh,
good
this
on.
one's at base.
This is jumpable. This is jumpable on left.
Yeah, I gotta help Devi in
One's
her
coming
base.
behind the top mid.
Okay,
I
I'm
see him.
dropping back.
Are we-
I'm dropping back.
I traded.
There's a jump on right.
We can paint the.
I'm
Yeah,
walking
there's
out.
two far right.
Got him.
I'm
Right,
pushing
well,
up.
Last one's on right. They're reefing.
I'm gonna paint the right side
Nice.
Thank you.
or left side. Sorry.
Yeah,
Can't
there's a
get
barrel
hot
on
yet.
I'm trying to get up
Undercover
there.
on right. No shield.
I'm watching. Yep, they backed up. They're down.
Okay, I'm about to climb back up.
I have Zuka ready for the push.
One
Yeah.
jumped out right.
On the top right.
Nice.
One.
Nice. What a shot. Uh-oh.
Ah, dang. Triceps left. Triceps left.
Traded.
Along with one other.
Yeah, they have no paint.
I couldn't get him. I tried.
He's nice at this.
I went for that steamroll.
There
Okay,
you
there's
go.
two left, two right.
I'm with you, Debbie. Nice.
All right, I'm on cleanup
They're still
duty.
stuck in their base. I think one.
Tapped him.
Yeah, one's above us
Very weak.
down.
Thank you.
Bella's pushing out far right. I got shots. There's
Here with
two of them on. Another one dropped behind us on right. Our right pillow. They're jumping in. Two jumping in right. One.
I smacked the
One's on
crap.
our plat. One's on our plat.
We're on their flat.
Got the guy on our plat.
Hopefully they didn't do too much
I've never
damage.
been able to whack a crab before. That was satisfying.
Oh yeah.
That should be a new game. Whack crab.
Yeah, whack a crab.
Using
People,
horizontal
anybody?
flicks on crab is probably the most satisfying thing. In
It
this
is.
Game.
I've never gotten that satisfaction until just now.
It's therapeutic. You play enough comp, and you get to have those moments. It's nice.
See, for me, I like being able to go full-on shred mode on a vacuum. Now that's satisfying to me. Shooting in a vacuum, filling it up, and splatting it at the same time. That's crisp for me as a Hydra main. That's
I think. Did you say it's Chris?
crisp.
Crisp.
Oh.
All right, so everyone hit stop. It's going to be the main of a teammate that you are least comfortable on. So I'm playing Hydra.
Now you're dressing like me?
So probably for me, it would probably be either roller or splatter shot. Doesn't matter which.
The worst part is I'm actually, oh, what is it? I think out of the two, probably Splattershot's my weakest one because I suck with Inksuka right now. So
Hello.
I feel like I'd be too much of a menace if I was junior and I was just on roller. We've seen what I can do on that one, so I think shot's my weakest.
Gotcha. I'm gonna dip out. I got somewhere to go real quick.
Oh,
But X-Ray's in here to fill in another
Cool.
team fire. So
Hi,
thanks for
X-Ray!
filling up,
Hi,
Ray,
X-Ray.
and GG's everyone. That was a lot of fun.
GG's Reborn.
I guess I'll go. I guess I'll go Tetris then.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, Tetris would
Alright.
be my weakest, actually. If we lose
So we're going to have
Reborn.
double Tetras now. So
Wait,
X-Ray.
no, we didn't have Tetris in this last one. We only have one Tetris.
Didn't Jamie also say that Tetras were his weakest?
Oh yeah, but it's out of the four, right?
Yeah. it would
If
probably
yeah,
be
if it's your weakest, then you play it.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I guess I only have double Tetris.
Oh.
So X-Ray, it's the main of a teammate that you are weakest on. So your options are going to be Hydra, Junior, or Splattershot.
Man. It's gonna be double Hydra, double Tetra. That's
Oh
for
well,
sure.
here we go, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Man, oh man. Yeah, I don't think I even touched Hydra yet. I played it in the demo, but I have no ink on it in this game.
What are these dodges? Woohoo! You guys are gonna hear me yell "scoot, scoot" a lot, by the way.
Ray, the password is in the commentary, like the VC chat.
Yeah, yeah. Got you, got you.
Dun, 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 dun. Hello there, Gem.
Hello. Oh no. This is gonna be so bad for
gonna be
painting.
Ooh, buddy.
We'll go down in history, Gem. Okay.
If we get a win on this, I'm just saying, the other teams should be ashamed of themselves.
Well, here's the thing. With double Hydra, that controls Mahi 100%, as long as we don't let the other ones come and get you guys. Have one on
Man, I
top, one
have
below.
no.
Yeah, we are
That's
very,
nasty.
very dependent on killing them.
Yes,
we
I'm
don't
just
do
gonna
that.
focus forward. Jamie, I don't know if you want to be around kind of the semi-support, but I'm gonna all in it.
I have QR and stealth jump.
So do
That's
I.
all you need.
I also have what is it? My shirt is a main of special charge up, so I'm gonna get all those reef sliders in charge.
Sorry, what's...
Well, this is gonna be a disaster. Well, on my end.
It's not
It's gonna be a disaster on all of our ends, don't worry.
I'm sure
It's not-
at least you get space.
It's not going to be a disaster. It's going to be an explosion.
I get space up until the front line dies, and then I have to run away. You know how the back line life works.
At least you get a chicken.
I like chicken.
Do I have a chicken?
Hey, we all have auto bombs.
Ah, quad chicken.
Oh.
All right.
I'll paint this left side.
Okay, I guess
Hello there,
Jamie's all in it.
friends.
I'll play from left island here.
I'm already dead.
Got one.
I'll get dead.
Hydra's on their snipe. Oh, I don't reach that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa.
I got killed by a potato.
Hydra got me.
June.
Frontline world champ playing Hydra. Very cool.
Hydra came from line. What are you talking about?
There were two there.
I'm gonna boot out this right side.
Dang. I was gonna... What's it called?
Whoa, that guy ledge corrected. He didn't go into the water.
They're on me on left. This jump is dead.
Uh-oh.
I thought he was gonna be forward.
Ah! Okay. Well,
Why is this so slow? X-Ray, how did you move fast with this?
Ah, I'm dead.
lots of practice, Smile.
One pushing left on Debbie. Help Debbie. Nice.
Ooh. There's a bucket on the top. I'm gonna go have fun. Bye, guys!
Yeah.
Hello!
Bucket on our snipe. Got him.
Also, Debbie, a good rule of thumb if your restarter was good or not is whether or not you die immediately after, so that was a good one.
Oh yeah, I thought they were going in the corner, and I'm just like, well, this could be great or terrible.
Yeah, it's good at pitting things.
You got it's a risky thing, and
Yep.
with something I don't know how to do, the way you learn it is you take risks.
Yeah.
Oh hi. I got somebody! Oh my god!
That's two down.
Oh, I got two! Holy
Two down, two down, two down.
Wait, this is the worst place I could be using this.
No, it's not.
Where'd it go?
One their snipe.
Oh my god, this was pretty bad too.
This actually works because now I can get in.
Oh. Oh.
Someone on our
I'm just
base.
waiting a
over
Where is
there.
this?
Jamie, do not! Jamie!
Oh, I'm so sorry! I legitimately didn't even see your name. Hello?
One on X-ray left.
No. Okay.
I got
Okay.
their Hydra!
Okay. Okay.
Reef slider! Woo!
Yeah, the last second restarter is gonna be a lot.
Did we win that? Did we actually just win that?
Yeah?
Oh my god, I think we won that. I am stunned.
I mean, I legitimately didn't even see your name there. But I think it helped us draw attention away from that spot too. So when I ran away,
By me, I'm like, they have a chicken. Why did you come here? Oh my god.
New turf war meta, I guess.
I actually was just like, why aren't I flanking? And then I flanked the Hydra at the end. I'm like, this will help.
oh shit! I forgot to get money tickets. Aw. Oh well.
We can get it next time. Remember, it's 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Yeah, that.
See.
Oh man, we have to play 2 more games of this. This is gonna be stressful.
Yeah, I was kind of like dropping and like getting some partials and then dying immediately after. But it's okay, because I still have my haunt ability. Go Liam.
You got haunt on that.
Yeah, that was whenever I was playing Tetris, obviously.
Oh yeah.
I still have ability doubler.
It's funny how, what is it, like Tetra is supposed to go, usually like look like they go zoom zoom on the front, but when you're actually playing them, it's just like, am I a Tetris? Or am I a Hydra?
Danny boy. The pipes are calling.
Okay, I'll take right side since you're going left.
Gotcha.
Wabba's on right, going mid. Oh Jesus, that scared me, Debbie.
I'm coming in here for a backup plan, but you succeeded. We're good.
Yeah. Hello.
Okay, you're going up there. I'll go from underneath.
Oh, there's a junior button, right?
That's
Okay. Really? They bubbled it.
No, Debbie, trust. You could just face rush that with rolls.
Do you think I? Okay,
Alright,
right.
okay, no,
I
it's
was
fine,
talking
it's
about
fine.
risks. We're okay. We're not okay.
Aw,
They
they
jumped
jumped. I was like, I got that.
2
I
on
will
right with
face
Jamie.
rush
Nice.
next time.
someone
yeah.
ran in front of me. Oh, no.
My hesitation got the better of me.
I ran out of
it's,
pink.
it's a good thing to fall back on.
Tetris are actually a lot of fun.
Oh,
Yo, Jem taking the aggressive platform.
Yeah, I mean, Ray took the only
Rush.
other Hydra spot on this map.
yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm gonna be paying this right side. Here.
Okay, wait. Hear me out. Mushroom.
Mushroom.
Yes, take mushroom.
Mushroom Hydra.
One's in mid.
Bye bye.
Oh my
One
god.
dropped out
One's
right.
coming out right. One right. That.
Oh my god, I keep missing the
Right,
jump.
right.
You was corrected, you jerk. I'm gonna
Oh
come
my
out
god,
of
I
pink spawn.
keep landing on the wall and then falling off anyway. I will get across. There we go.
Crusher point.
Yeah, this spot's better. I like this spot. Oh, got it.
Oh no!
They're Shuka dropping into mid.
Yeah.
There you
Okay.
go.
It's just like I'm like chopped liver.
Thank you for the raid, Straona.
Where are they?
They're dropping
One
a
bats.
Oh, I see him.
I'm gonna try and flush him out with Booyah. Blob dropped right mid.
Hello.
Blob down.
There's something
Got
left.
Junior.
Rush is on our plat.
Oh, hello.
I'm gonna go. I can go after it. I have
Go for it.
a little thing called. Oh, never mind. Jamie's after it.
Got
Where'd he
2.
go?
Blob in mid. They're down. Just brush.
Got him.
I stole
I don't
Debbie's kill.
think that guy was living. You did steal my splat. How dare you?
Debbie's turning around about to throw a bomb at me like, hey!
Dare you?
She looks mad.
Jerry? We need to give the teacher a punishment.
Oh
Yes.
my god. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to Silly Comp Sundays, where we are not playing a set of weapons that you should take and apply in competitive play. 14 and oh, let's go, baby.
I went X and 2. I'm pretty proud. I didn't die more than 5 times as a Tetris.
Let's go.
But I So I put out a poll with all of the Patreon supporters and YouTube members for the channel, and they decided what we would be playing today. And what we're playing right now is you pick whatever of your teammates' mains you are weakest at. So for 2 of us, that is Devi's Hydra. For 2 of us, that is X-Ray's Tetradulies.
Can I also say that, what is it, X-Ray didn't die either, so we kept the Hydras alive, Jamie. We did our job.
Yay! I only died 4 times.
Yeah,
Woo.
no, y'all are just like basically spawn camping. I was just like, hey, this is cool. I'll just watch this right side.
It was also really funny. I went like straight into their base, and they just chased me around for a good like 10 seconds.
Yeah, I went up on the
That
ledge
is-
and I got a triple up there. I don't
Like,
know
this is-
how.
Yeah, like this is turf war, but that's still like textbook Tetra gameplay. Like obviously, like it'd be nice if you get picks, but like your main goal is just to be annoying and like stall things out as long as possible.
Oh, I can be annoying. I'm good at that.
And then
The
if you die, you
t-shirt
gotta come back
is
with a anyway.
Devi's emote, by the way, or
Ah,
pom-pom's
yes,
emote.
my pom-pom shirt.
I ran out of ink. He is weak. There you go. And Gem, I'm sorry, I think I got you killed there.
I can't throw bombs.
A little bit, but it's fine. Oh,
I didn't get you killed there.
yeah, that wasn't you.
Who left? Hydra's one of them.
No.
Just you?
Running away.
One on our top right.
On plot.
I can force that out though. They had to drop.
Haha.
Oh, yes. A Dooley's worst nightmare. I understand.
Wait, yes. It's not great.
I thought you went into the
Ah.
water with that.
Nope, I stopped it beforehand.
That try is so weak. They're on top left. Zuka left. Careful.
Yeah. I didn't see in time.
There's a tribe bottom left. Left island.
Oh, they're in the corner.
Oh, dear.
They jetted over left.
I'm trying
I'm
to
just
parcel
trying to
this.
find some way out.
Traded.
Heavy on our snipe.
They're one shot.
Okay,
I
now we're
got
playing
baited.
a map.
We're getting
I
booyah.
honestly didn't even
On top
realize
left,
they had
careful.
two buttons.
They're gonna pressure Jamie here.
Ah, I hit one shot.
I did him once.
I'm gonna booyah top mid. I'm gonna
Oh,
wait a
shit.
second because I just realized that.
We were
Okay,
dead.
well I'm getting Zuka'd, so
Okay, I got the Hydra.
there's one sharking bottom left. I hit him once. They're underneath me. Need help on left. Help left.
Shoot bottom left, shoot bottom, like, yeah.
Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Oh, I got pinched by 2. Okay, both
Heavy
got
on
them
bottom
for
right.
like a minute.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
weak, they're weak,
Oh,
they're weak.
dear. Me and Jamie might be a little
I couldn't
screwed here.
reach.
I'm
Yeah.
a little screwed here.
Oh boy. Oh hey, it's iTap. iTap is rating us.
I tap. Ah! Okay.
Splatoon and Purdue.
You had to tap, huh?
Sorry, I had to take a 1v1. Okay, this is where I'm just going in. And guns ablazing! Woo! I got one! Holy Jesus!
That still kills me? Ah.
I got 2.
Well, that was a thing. So welcome Splatoon and Purdue viewers to Silly Comp Sundays, where we play what my YouTube members and Patreon supporters tell us to play. So this comp was, we pick the main of our teammates that we are worst at, and we play it. So that ended up in us playing 2 Hydras and 2 Tetradulies, which is a great comp. Highly recommend. Pay no attention to my Pay no attention to my KD ratio.
I at least got something out of that.
I got overall spotter somehow.
So did I.
All right.
Hey,
So
let's go, Debbie.
However, I died
that
one time
brings
listening
us
and got a special.
down.
Aww.
First weapon that gets posted in chat.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Now does chat also have to say who plays what?
96 Gal, Dually Squelchers,
Dually
Luna, and
Squelchers.
Pro. That's our comp.
Oh, baby.
96 Cal Doolies, Luna, and Pro. Oh my god. I can't use any of these.
No, Luna. What was it again?
Splatfest.
We'll re-roll it every
Everything.
every time we do this, but we've already got our 4.
I'll do Luna.
Okay.
I like Luna.
3 midline weapons. I can do Squelchers. I can do Pro if we need. I'm less good on 96, but I can do it.
I could take 96.
Okay. Which do you want, X-Ray?
I'll do Pro.
Okay.
And that said, I'm going to change my main slot real quick.
Sounds good.
Oh, I have a conch shell, I think. I have 2. What about money? All I'm getting is tickets.
All right. Hydra Crimes is the it's slated for the last one that we do today.
What banner? I've almost got all of these weapon kind of looking banner things. I've got the shooters ones, I got the bucket one, buckets and rollers, and now I got the dualies and splatanas one, plus bow. Umbrella. Where's the splatling one?
Is that the title?
No, they're banners. Oh, now I got
okay.
I got a fancy colorful banner now.
Room is up, by the
What's
way.
that? What's the green one supposed to be?
Huh?
It has like an inkling looking up at you.
Just an inkling looking up at you.
I'm still not used to these roll
Password
distances.
Oh. No, not that one.
All right. Here we go. So I guess I'm the chief painter for the most part. Debbie's gonna be able to throw sprinklers at least, because that's still a sprinkler, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 96 can paint pretty solidly. And then funny. And a little quirky. When it comes to paint.
I put a main of IA on this thing, so that might help.
Yeah, I think Intensify is pretty good on like a good chunk of the mid-range stuff at least.
Yeah, this thing doesn't paint half bad actually. It's blotchy, but it paints well.
Yeah,
Luna's fun.
I agree. I'll play left side.
Alrighty.
There's a Brella and a leader.
Leaders watching left.
I have vacuum. I can help, yeah, I want to push on the right here. Oh, Jamie, watch out! Come to me.
Got one.
Is there one more? Yeah, there is.
Yeah, right side, right
I
side.
help.
I help. If you can push up a little. Got him.
Leader got me on my jump. Leader's still on
Punch
their
me out
plat.
on the top right.
Leader's watching right. Or left, sorry.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Haha.
Oh, I thought they were gonna fall off the ledge. They're still on the back here, Junior.
Yeah. I have vac again.
Alrighty.
This sprinkler is helping me.
Okay, I traded one.
Woo!
I got jumped on left. I should have called I was going there.
Yeah, I haven't
Still
been
one
able
on
to use
left?
the right yet.
No.
Okay, I'm coming left.
Yep, it's slashed.
Charger their attic. So fight on left if we can.
Head.
There you go. Here. This is mid.
Yep.
Mid right.
Dead. Oh, charger. Feels bad.
Umbrella on top mid. They're dropping on me. I'm down.
Oh. I need someone to help me with Brella now. Oh, there's two
Debbie's
on me.
double
I'm
team.
coming,
Get
I'm
out.
coming, I'm coming.
Dang, I'm down.
I'm coming down to Debbie.
I almost have vacuum. They have
Crab.
crab. Hang on.
Junior mid.
Oh.
On me.
Right side.
I'm out of ink.
On me! Oh my god,
Got
Brella
one.
dropped on me. Where do we go?
I had to fight the junior. I got him.
I was vacuuming, so I thought we stayed. Okay. I'm on the left with you guys. There's two left.
Ah, he's so weak.
Got him.
Nice.
Oh,
Watch out for Weight-breaker.
Uh-huh.
I'm going in another plat.
One drop right.
Yep. I got it.
Okay.
Your leader had to drop. I'm down to
There's two left.
something. Splash coming left. On Debbie. Nice.
Dead.
Focus right.
Got him.
Not even.
Oh,
popping
shoot,
back.
leader's so right. I didn't see him.
Alright.
Yeah, it's all good.
Been a
Not
good
even popping back.
bit of their plat.
I think we might have won that. We have
Yeah.
really
Yeah, we
patchy
did.
paint in our base. Okay.
Oof.
Number 1 damage taker.
I think I got like 2 whole crabs.
All right, chat. Next set of weapons. Go. Reflux.
Googla. Tri-stringer and wiper.
Google.
Okay, do try stringer.
Googla.
And you try stringer.
So there was reflux.
Blue
Tri-stringer.
Guzz.
Tri-stringer, wiper. Blue Guzz,
Tri-stringer. Wiper.
and wiper.
All right.
Was it wiper? I saw a stamper somewhere.
Wiper was
Wiper
first.
was first.
Okay, I see.
Oh, we had to back out, X-ray.
Yeah.
I got try
okay,
stringer.
so you got try. I'll reflux.
Okay, so Glugaz or Wiper, Ray?
I'll do wiper.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if I can missile spam this time. It's gonna be so bad. You think 3 mains of special charge is too much?
Slightly.
I'm gonna bring out my inner potion.
Oh yeah.
Flex the reflux.
Make jokes about starting a family. I don't know.
All right,
Not
lobby's
here.
up. Man, chat just goes ballistic. Like, we get 4, and then,
And then
they
they
go
keep
for
going.
like 30 more choices before they actually stop.
Is this delay?
It's definitely delay.
Yeah.
Nobody else has been complaining about the audio, Joe AC. It might be on your end. Unless somebody else is hearing it.
Okay, so I got base paint, guys. Don't worry about it.
Gotcha.
Holy Jesus.
I just got that. I was getting a target
don't forget
repeatedly
to
with
take
the
the cat
splash
out.
wall.
Remove cat.
Why?
Cat is sitting on the screen.
Thank
right
you.
now.
Listen to her, Gem.
Oh, I feel
Oh.
so bad for this Hydra. All right.
One coming left.
Right side.
Machine.
2 right. 2. I missiled the 2 on the right.
Well, I got a little too far forward. I'm down.
Being pressure. Oh, by Lucas.
No.
I
That's
can
it.
roll.
Machine's pushing up our flat.
Ah.
Ah.
No.
Careful, don't drop, don't drop.
I should
They're
have
just pushing up.
Luga's on us.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Just give me more paint to missile you with.
Still Gluga's on her plat.
Yeah, I can't move.
Actually, those are Tetras. Got him.
Nice, there you
Oh,
go.
one on our bottom left. It's Machine down here. Got him.
Nice, yes, yes.
You two are snipe.
I'm coming out left.
Half the missile. 2 on our plat.
Got one.
Nice.
Tetris weak.
Got Hydra.
Oh, I'm dead.
Lighter in.
I'm not dead.
Oh, I didn't get the machine. Machine weak on top
I think, what is it with...
mid. Machine underneath, flat, be careful.
We definitely
Hydra.
need to take pairs. If Gem and X-Ray can coordinate tag team pushes, then you guys should be able to break out.
Yeah. Time with the missiles. I
There we go. Still 2 on right. Help on right. Ooh, nice.
Got one.
Nice, yes, yes. Another one, right? Pushing them out.
Okay, I'm gonna drop mid and go right.
Give me a second. I must have missiles. There we go. There's one behind the right box and one their attic.
One for
Got
us,
Hydra.
Well, none to Hydra.
They're weak on right.
Oh, there's one in our attic.
Nice.
On our plate. On our plot. On our plot.
Yeah, yeah. I'm painting over this.
Are they still there?
Yeah. I'll paint it out afterwards, but I'm gonna try to get some more paint down in the wings here.
Yeah.
Machine left.
Missiled the Hydra. 2 on
Behind
the
us.
plat.
Behind us.
I'm gonna go paint plat now.
Machine on me. Got him. One on left. Got him.
Nice, 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 nice.
Focus paint. Hydra got me to bottom right.
Oh, I couldn't get the missiles off. I tried to... I tried to speed run missiles.
I have no idea.
I
Close.
think we maybe.
Oh,
It's very
Very
slightly.
the Booyah Bomb sealed the deal for him.
Yeah.
Booyah bomb in the bomb right. Mid.
Whew. Chat, I haven't asked yet. You're already giving answers to a question that I didn't ask. What if I don't ask it, huh?
They're trying to meta game the delay.
Right?
People saying weapons immediately? Yeah, I haven't said anything yet. And they're still trying. They're still trying. I'll wait. I'll wait until we stop doing this.
This
This
reminds
is
me
like
of
this
school.
is like giving like the bell does not dismiss you.
Exactly,
I do
right?
I always hated that
Exactly
crap.
what
vibes.
I always hated whenever teachers did that, though. The bell does not dismiss you. I
it is. Rainmaker.
yes. Can we do?
Oh
Rainmaker
no, there's
again?
the Dapple. We're still waiting.
Please, I want to get home to play my Nintendo Switch.
Okay. I think there's a
We're
good
okay.
pause.
All right, go.
Dang it! Okay, how many people? If they keep going before.
E-liter, machine, mini, and another mini.
Ooh.
Um,
Ooh.
E-liter, machine, and 2 minis. I think I'm on leader.
I want to play mini.
I would prefer the machine of the two, but
Okay, I'll play
That's all.
machine. Or not
Okay.
machine, mini. Begin with M.
that little dash on the Glooga Dualies, they can dodge roll. It's something Dualies can do. Here, I'll show you. So this is a squid roll. This is a Dualies dodge roll. It has a couple of different properties. For one thing, it makes it so that you're, instead of going double reticles, so you're going right, left, right, right, left from one gun to the other, the reticles align, and they're all shooting at one player as long as you sit still while you're doing this. It also increases the fire rate of the weapon when you do, as long as you don't move.
And range for Glugas.
Oh, it increases range too, and damage for the Glugas specifically.
Now let's hope if we get Mahi that I can dominate the mid.
Yeah, I think I'd feel comfortable on Mahi if I were to yeet a hammer.
Pro noob.
I like how there's a quacky on grass.
Quacky.
I think they're on the wrong team.
Yeah, wait, are they the duck or are they the quaxie? Because like both of those are accurate,
I need help.
and they're
I
on
need
team
out.
grass of all
Top
of them.
mid bucket.
They're so weak.
Urgh.
There we go.
Got him.
Zuka from left. Zuka down.
Got one.
Alright. Now it's just machine back.
They're on the top
Machine
left.
back left.
Aww.
I got him.
Nice. I pressed the wrong button. I was thinking Fizzy, my main weapon.
One. The brush is just running.
Yep. No.
Oh, I just shot. That was a headshot. Top right too.
Need help.
Oh, guys, top right too.
I see it, Evan.
Bucket's coming out on the left now.
Oh. I guess I got... Yeah, bombed.
Ooh.
Oh, that's coming to me.
Who's painting the extra stuff?
I could paint the
One
right
of the
side at
minis
least.
should.
I have right side painted.
Bucket drop left.
Yeah, they're in mid. They're running right. Behind us. Got him?
Wait, what?
No, I didn't. I directed them, but they're not down. Oh my god. Finally.
Jesus.
Oh, that hammer X-ray. Spicy.
Come here.
Oh my god, if that hits.
Alright, whatever. I'll take it.
Hello. Aw.
Push the bucket back a little bit. Ah,
You think I'm afraid of you?
Okay,
I'm
it's fine, it's fine,
terrified.
it's fine, we got it.
I'll paint up our base a bit more.
Nice.
well that worked.
No. Nice.
E-leader skills are still kind of on point.
Heck yeah.
Oh,
Gem,
I
I'm coming
wanted that.
in. Hello.
Man, I miss playing a weapon that I can play functionally on.
Right?
This is nice. I'm doing things.
Whoever gave the E-leader suggestion, I hope I did you proud.
But we only get to play that for one round, and now it's quad undercover.
I know.
Oh, boy.
Well, you know what? This is gonna be fun. I always enjoy undercover.
We had it good while it lasted.
Okay, we better run QR.
Fantastic.
Hey, as I said, I got double QR on my Splatfest C.
I actually. Oh wow! I went 10 and 1. Holy smokes! I did better than I thought.
Is run speed good for Brellas?
Yes. Because when you have the Brella out, it allows you to move faster when you know you're up.
Yeah, I was wondering if it affected that, because it doesn't for,
Yes,
like,
it does.
brushes.
It indeed does.
Here's Darwin.
Darwin! Oops, I forgot to actually change the weapon.
Where's Darwiluz?
Doesn't exist because Darwin's always winning. Duh.
Oh.
You can't spell Darwin without win. Does the run speed affect roller rolling? No, it does not.
No. Okay,
Neither
I'm ready
roller
QR.
nor brush rolling. But it does help Splatlings while charging and Brellas while moving with the canopy up. Does Darwin win awards? Not that kind of award. He's currently alive, for one thing. He has an Instagram page. It's called Our Friend Darwin. I do so much marketing for Soliart's dog's Instagram.
So, with this, we have to remember to take at least, like, 2 fights together. One can be a mosquito and all that, so...
Gotcha.
Remember, your fastest kill time is if you are at point-blank range bumping into them.
With a friend.
Yes.
Form the phalanx! The very flimsy phalanx.
Look at our grins. We're so happy.
Undercover society.
How about we do a flip into the thing?
This is a... Oh!
Oh, you talked about we win this.
How...
What?
How do you die from there? What?
You just don't aim right. Oh, let's go, X-ray.
Yeah, I'm cutting him off.
I'm being
Yeah!
zip-casted. Oh my god, I got 2 of us.
Uh-oh.
I got so debated. I was like, the Hydra's basically out of the game.
Wait, does a zipcaster just go straight through Umbrella Shield if it's zipping through you? Like, does it cross you
yeah.
up
I'm pretty sure.
and do damage on the way?
I have
That's
help.
insane! No! That's not okay! Oh. This guy's weak.
Scamper.
Ow.
You spell for my...
That means they're killable.
Ah!
X-ray, you can do it, man. I
Yeah,
believe.
it just took me like 10 hits.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh
You
my
got this.
god. This weapon is awful. Nice.
Okay, I have the right painted.
One top mid.
Aw.
Oh, Stamper's behind my jump.
Oh, it sees me.
Traded.
It sees me. I'm dead. I should have just zoomed out of there.
No, not our paints. No.
Okay, we can paint back. We're undercovers.
You're right.
Yeah, paint isn't the big problem with this
Paint
weapon.
is not the problem here.
Hey, I killed someone. Oh, hello.
We're playing it
that is
smart
a
and not
grab?
drop feed.
Oh dear lord.
Jumping out.
I'm fine. Oh, I might be able to get this. You're mine.
This is an arrow spray that is holding us up this badly. I'm so upset.
Ah, he fell for my mine. Let's go.
Gotta love the mind tricks.
The Jedi mind tricks.
Oh yeah.
I'm down. The Stamper coming right.
The more mines you place, the better this will go.
Oh, can you... You can run off that side. Okay, I understand now. I literally never knew that you could splat yourself that way.
I need help on the left.
I can't even get there because the Hydra's
Yes,
watching.
it's okay, I traded. We're good.
Oh my god. This Stamper is so annoying.
Wow,
I don't know what I do
Stamper's
against
good.
it.
Mine and run. What? I got shot through my shield that time. Oh, there's one in our base.
No.
Yeah, this is probably how this is gonna go.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we have like we can't chuck a mine at the top mid and reside doesn't fly stuff.
We're grounded, guys. We gotta go to our rooms.
Not again.
True.
That's the 5th time this year.
You know, if Undercover had Crab, different story.
Oh my god.
Could you imagine Sorella Undercover kind of mimicking the S2's one? So
Yeah,
it
it's
had like
just Splat
Splat
Bomb
Bomb
Crab.
Baller, but Splat Bomb Crab. That would actually be kind of
Yes.
nuts. I would hate that.
People would run that.
Funny.
Let's keep it going.
Hey, X-Ray with the positive KA. Let's go.
Yeah.
This the other
Whoa.
2 reef sliders.
Synergy.
Oh my god. I hate that if I miss a single shot, it just destroys the kill time of the weapon.
That's why every fight you go into, literally you put a mine at your feet and back up and let them come to you. And a lot of times they'll trigger the mine and then, hey, less damage you have to do. Jazz hands. Oh god, are
okay.
you kidding me?
Please no Hydra, please no Sniper. Please no Hydra, please no Sniper.
Well, see, Sniper's better. I'd rather the Sniper over the Hydra.
All Hydra.
Okay, better. They
We're
just have
good,
nothing.
guys!
They have nothing.
Oh,
Okay.
I love
I'm taking top mid.
Yeah, just mine everything.
Yep. Wiper bottom left. Okay, 2 bottom. They're climbing. Oh!
I got rolled on. Holy Jesus, the mine.
Yes!
There you go. Okay, I'm gonna paint base since you guys are all up
Yeah,
front.
yeah.
I'm gonna paint base.
Oh, I'm gonna get killed by this. No, I'm not.
Funny reset. Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Keep going, guys.
Okay. I'm
Okay, I've
painting
got
right
reef
now.
slider.
Haha! Come on, face me. I'm only undercover.
I just have this reef slider I've just been, hanging on to.
Yeah, we all just gotta have it.
It's the one on their plat. I'm gonna paint base a bit.
Okay. Oh, I got 3 somehow?
Let's go.
I got...
The mines.
Come on. Cross my
Watch your
mind.
One might go right.
Yep, 2 right, 2 right. Now they have to cross these mines.
Hello!
Oh, he backed up. What is he doing?
I'm not afraid of you.
Oh wait, he's
Help,
snuck
someone
around.
go help on the right. Someone go help on the right. Is that
I
gonna
got-
be me?
On my way.
That's the hammer.
He's marked.
Got
He's
him.
making triple mine kill. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Can I kill this guy in time? I literally cannot. Okay, there we go.
Mushroom,
Okay.
mushroom, mushroom.
Fine.
They're
Oh, right
still
there,
trying to
right
come
there.
out right.
I'll try to come and help.
I'm in their base.
Nice. Yes. Sliders.
Hello. Challenge me.
Hi.
There's a roller in mid.
Roller drop.
in mid.
Top mid. Top mid.
Lol.
Oh my god! Please die. Wow, that took so long.
To your
I
right.
got 2 on me. Oh god.
Yes.
Thank you.
Nice.
They're dropped out right, 2 of them.
Who's
They
going?
have to cross the mine.
I'm on it.
I'll go.
Me and Jimmy are
Let's go.
out. Oh my lord.
Place mines.
Jump into Debbie.
There's
Actually,
a
no.
spawn on me. Never mind.
There you go.
We good.
They're still trying to drop out
They're
right.
going out right. They're going out right.
He's running into the mine.
Haha!
Yes.
Oh, this is upsetting.
The roller.
Wait, is this a times 10 battle? I forget.
Yeah, this is
Yes.
the 10x.
Yes.
How's it
Oh my god.
I
I think we lost, guys.
Not having like a block to cross from like the sides is so it's so funny. It's like you could just have mines there and they're guaranteed a trip, or they have to like deactivate it
I
first
only
before
went
taking mid.
10 and I went 10 and 1. Holy.
I went 16-0.
It's great.
Now I have 3 festival shells. We have to do this one more time.
yes, we have to do this one more time. For the glory of
Yeah.
Fry.
17 and 3, let's go.
I painted the most. Woo!
I got
keep you
overall,
guys.
splatter, super jump spot, and splat sister. Let's go.
I got turf inker, home base inker, enemy base inker.
Yeah.
I got number 2 overall splatter, number 2 turfer, and number 2 popular target.
Okay, well, at least that 10x will cancel out for the other ones that we have to play here.
Yes.
What do you mean? We're just gonna win them all.
Imagine if we had to do like a 333
Oh god. Well, with me with 3 festival shells, it's a higher chance for 100x. So
All right, I'm dropping out left.
I'm painting the base. I'm getting reef slider, and then I'm gonna charge. Where are they? Down the
I'm
well,
dropping
left.
out left. Left block.
There's a
They've got a
double
bubbler
Oh,
up.
I'm dead. No. They're in the bubble. Don't
Yeah.
fight it. Don't fight it. Don't fight it.
At that point, I was already committed. Chimney's up on left.
I'm painting for reef slider again. Oh dear, X-ray.
No.
Yeah!
Yay.
No! I got a triple!
The hammer's on me.
Run.
They're trapped in left corner.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm coming.
got him.
Good.
That Explo's a problem.
Yep.
Well, no,
Let's
it
not
isn't
make
a
it a
problem.
problem.
I got.
I'm down to
traded.
rain.
What?
Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Play me careful. They have mid.
Yep. I'm gonna be
There's
mining
one on top mid.
ledges.
It's a junior.
Nice,
Got
nice,
pink
nice.
left wing.
I pulled one off top mid, but I don't have a shield right now.
There's 2 on left
I
with a
have
hammer.
shield again. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm dead to Explo. Couldn't get slider off.
Okay.
What happened?
The hammer was like way up. So
I'm done to
it'll be
Expo.
one tap.
Oh, there's one on our plat.
Yep, you're good. He's in the corner here. Get out.
If we kill the Explo in the last 30 seconds, we probably win this game. I just don't know how
Need
to
a
get
bait from
there
down here.
because we don't have any range.
Alright, well, one
Leave
dropped on
spider.
me.
There's one on our plat.
Yeah, I'm fighting him.
Nice.
Got him.
Okay, it's
Oh, Explo top mid. Explo top mid. They dropped right. They dropped right. They're jumping.
He jumped. He jumped.
Okay, we gotta ping. Yeah, gotta be pinging up right.
Calling
Oh, I need
over
help. I
base.
need help.
All right.
Yep, I'm here.
Oh wow, that still hits me. Cool.
No, we have to.
Mushroom
That's pretty
strats.
bad.
I'll get the one, the stuff on left.
I didn't get the explo? What? I literally stalled the explo for a solid 30 seconds.
I'm not.
Oh, I
sure
mined
about
him and
this
hit like
one.
4 shots, so I'm like, question
I
mark.
think they got it.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No. They have mid.
Yeah, no, we had to like chase a junior for like 20 seconds because they were like face rushing our base.
Well.
Next!
Alrighty.
Okay. So next up is Splatsville's choice. So I'm going to go out into the square and look for inklings that have weapon badges on their splash tag banners.
I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick.
And we'll find the weapons from there.
I'm assuming it doesn't. We can't count us.
Do you
Can't
want
count
us?
what?
Do we count us?
No.
No, like anyone
Yeah,
like
I was
around
about to say.
anyone around the like immediate tower, we should not count.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, hey, I got Tetris on mine.
So people like I would say like stairs going down.
Okay, they don't have any badges. We've got 2 missiles badges, but no. Okay, Splattershot Jr.
Okay.
Uh,
I found flings though.
I figure we'll just do it from mine.
Okay.
So we got Junior, we've got Splat Doolies.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go get it.
E-Leader. And bamboo, of course. It's oily.
Good.
Of course it's going to be... Okay. So Junior, V-Doolies, Bamboo, and E-Leader.
Alright. I can do
Okay, what I
bamboo.
get stuck with.
Okay. E-Leader, Devi.
Oh, cool, that's fine.
So I'll play the Doolies and Jamie will play the Junior. I assume that's what makes the most sense here.
Yep.
Can make room?
Yeah, I'm on it. This lobby is sanctified by the Squid God.
I like that one.
So that little doodle of a squid was something that a student drew on a test.
Nice.
And then I added the shiny halo in PowerPoint after the fact. And that appeared on a number of different places. It became a class religion where there were students who were just worshippers of the squid god, and there was a rival octopus cult that formed. Which I don't think they intended that to be Splatoon, but that definitely just kind of happened.
Yeah.
He only has 9 arms. One of them is behind him, obviously. Squad. Wait, no, that's pronounced the same way as if it was an A, but it's like Squid God, Squad.
Squad.
He respawned after 3 days of being splatted. Oh my goodness. Room's up, Jamie.
I think he's still.
Oh yeah, he was going to the
open.
restroom. That's right.
Oh, I ranked up to ruler 7 during this. I didn't
I didn't even notice when I went to +3.
Hello.
Hi, Jamie.
Hi.
You're playing Junior.
Okay.
What a surprise!
Woo. I have powdered donuts now.
Hey,
Ooh.
nice.
Only like
Huh.
3 little ones. Right, Bucky? Yeah.
Yeah, the powdered donuts are worth it, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
You could possibly use them for negotiation to have fire win this.
Hey, Fry, or Big Man Doe. Or Shiver, one of the two.
Yeah,
I'd
Shiver's
imagine we
probably
have
the
to-
one we need to bribe here.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I'm over here just showing these dummies who's boss, and I didn't realize they had to ready.
Okay.
Now, we stay these 3 for the whole time, right? Or do you go out each time and pick stuff?
Oh yeah, we'll go out each time
Okay.
for the
Okay.
extra element of randomness. And in part because this comp is too good.
Yeah, this is like basically, yeah.
This is very close to what we would actually just run.
Haha, take that.
Besides the bamboo.
Yeah, like Devi and Jamie are literally playing mains.
Kind of, but yes.
Like things they would play in tournament at the very least.
Yep.
How?
I'm not doing anything.
I'm just gonna paint spawn. Oh, hi, Chell.
Oh, I hit that! Oh! Bye, Bob. I'm sorry, Bob. That was a nice flick shot.
Oh my
Goodbye,
god,
Bob.
this is filthy.
Oh, not dying. There is a clash chasing
Ah.
me.
Got my feet
Here,
stuck.
coming in.
Bob
Here you
got
go.
me.
Take that. Oh!
Take that.
I ate a whale at the same time.
Oh, I was about to say Bob killed me, but no, it was his friend.
I got a nice taste of those blue whale candies.
Ooh. What flavor are they?
Whatever blue whales are flavored.
You should have said blue raspberry.
Oh, I'm down. Nice.
No. I was trying to stay so I could give you a jump.
Oh,
Oh, he fell!
You spooked him too bad.
rip that guy.
I'm just gonna be painting up the
Oh
wings.
dear. I almost
I'm
did
out of
water
ink.
thing.
Shh. Alright, I need to make sure I'm not feeding too hard here. Last minute.
Oh, no. Everything's right.
Ah. Yeah.
Ooh, I traded!
You down?
One's back, right?
They're still in
Back left,
danger.
back left.
I'm down to Clash on right.
Oh, too low. No!
Uh,
Oh.
Wait, she's gonna be pushing us.
definitely need your paint, Jamie. There's one behind you. They're on our
pushing me
flat.
right. Got him. Another one on me.
Yep. One down,
Flash
one
got
down.
him. That's 3 down.
Nice. Oh
Three
my
down,
God.
we need to move up.
Yep.
X-ray, I'm right behind you.
Paying up left side.
They got me on right.
Down.
Nice.
Dropping left, 2. Well, 1 actually. I help on mid.
Got 2.
Right side, right side, right side, right side.
I'm getting into their base.
Okay. I'm just gonna randomly say hi to
Okay.
Dem in base. Hi, Jerry!
Hi. Thank you very much. Ha 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 crab. All right, back into the square with us.
You're the only one without an orange banner.
For shame.
I guess I can go and swap that out.
You don't have to. I just noticed that.
I'll fix
Go
it
find
for
our
fry.
weapon.
I guess I've got this one. Any others look fiery? No, we'll go with this one.
I think
Okay.
that's the one I'm using right now. So.
Wonder Slug. That's a great name.
That sounds like a superhero.
Those are all salmon rods.
If they have a weapon in their title name, does that count? Like, you know how they have the weapon titles too?
Oh yeah, I can count that. I can count that. I wasn't even looking for it. Faded Squid Sisters fan, and they only have the Squid Sisters badges. Did we check this one? Yeah, but that one was there before. That one was there before. Didn't see this one. It's okay. Man, no luck so far.
Oh no, we have to stick.
You
with
know,
the-
wait. I could be looking at the weapons that they have equipped. That wasn't what I was doing.
Yeah, we could do that too.
I'd be fine with that.
I'll check for a few more and see if we get any, because... Okay, there's a dynamo roller,
Okay.
a tri-slosher,
Oh, well, we all of a sudden
the
found
snowball.
them.
Snowball.
Judd.
Nice. I get good.
Can I throw Judd?
Like Lil Buddy.
Yeah, yeah.
He
I
just
could
gets
totally
there
see
and he
one.
decides that the other player loses.
Yes.
If he's just really inaccurate.
I'm seeing a lot of like Splatlandian rookie. Junior.
Oh my
Again.
God.
Say
And
drenched
Nautilus.
mother.
Oh, we actually have 2 here. So I guess you get your choice between Nautilus and Splat Charger.
How about we get rid of the junior since we already did that one?
Sure,
There's
sure,
your
okay.
2.
That's a good idea. So not Charger, Tri-Slosher, and Dynamo.
Interesting.
I can do Charger or Dynamo.
May I do
Uh-oh.
Charger?
Yeah, I'll do Dynamo.
Okay, yeah, that's good, because I don't want either of those. Nautilus or Tri-Slosher, Ray?
I'll try Nautilus. I don't
Okay.
think I've played it much.
Is it scoped or unscoped, Gem?
I think
It
it was
was,
unscoped.
does it show up on the badge?
Mhm.
Okay,
I think it was
I think it was
unscoped.
unscoped.
Unscoped? Okay.
If it was scoped, then you would have to play the Charger, because I don't have any of the scoped weapons. I didn't buy them for a reason.
Oop. What was this one? Oh, yeah.
Me almost joining
Oh.
the wrong thing. Whoopsie daisy.
I got the password wrong. Okay. Room is creating.
I freaking love the small fry amiibo. Probably my favorite amiibo.
Yeah, it's cute.
Do you have it, Debbie?
I will. It's currently in the process of being shipped.
Nice. I like it because the eggs are like marbles. I love marbles.
Yeah.
How many comps left do we have by the way?
So this is the last one of Splatsville's choice, and then we have 2 more after that.
Okay. I was wondering because Splatfest is actually about to end.
Yeah, we're gonna get to the end of Splatfest before this is done. But as long as we're done before an hour after that, I'm good, because I've got a lesson then.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we'll make it.
I had to finish up a project, but I'm nearly done with it.
Yeah. I might just stay on stream and run the lesson on stream.
Heck yeah.
Ugh.
So I'm probably the primary painter. So that I can do. It's gonna be a little blotchy, but we're good. I've attacked the cooler. I'm gonna come down here and throw it behind you. Oh, Jamie, why did
no.
you come that way?
I didn't.
Well, that was a Trizuka I ran right into. Nice.
Doing
One
well
in
with
my...
it.
There, got him.
Jamie, I am
one launched
behind you
missiles
once
from left.
again.
On me.
I'm not over there.
He's right now. Come on.
Yeah, the reflex is running circles around mid. Nice.
Another one on top mid.
Yep.
They backed up.
I'm running right to left. On their side of.
One on me on right, or on left. Nice.
2 on their plot. I'm missiled. I traded. I did not trade. I thought I was dying. Go away.
Got one.
Oh, thank you.
Right side, right side.
Okay.
Not a big.
There's something going down there.
Oh,
Oh, what's coming in?
maybe.
Got him.
Nice.
Man.
I'm
You
gonna
got the
see
one
what
on
you
right
got.
taken care of? Oh, there's still another one up here.
Got 2.
Yep.
1 bats and 1 their attic.
Here, guys, have fun.
1 dropped right, I think? No, never mind. I saw the
You
shininess
can throw it
of
up there? That's awesome.
Yeah, you can throw it.
Well, I knew that you could throw it, but I didn't know you could throw it that high.
There's one dropped on the right, coming to me. I might die. I traded. I need backside of mid painted gem, or you get
I got
right
it.
and I'll get right. X-ray's down. We don't have any frontline pressure anymore.
I'm gonna go down here.
1 dropping on me left. I got him.
Watch is
Okay.
right. No.
They ran to back of mid.
Right. Good job.
Oh, I'm trying not to die.
I need to work with this one. I'm better with scope.
Oh, I would have
I
splatted
am
them if I had
going.
any ink.
Yeah, they got it at the end.
Yeah, we needed to kill
Yeah.
the reflux quicker once they
I
got
did,
out.
but not soon enough.
It's not like we even lost mid control. It's just we got our comp got out painted as soon as they came in.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I got a license. I can buy another weapon, which I probably won't.
How many of those do I even have now?
All right, cool. We will do it on stream then. Thank you. The person who has the lesson was in chat saying that it's cool to do it on stream.
Hello, person who has the lesson.
I don't know how to pronounce their tag. It's a Greek letter and then the letter N. Is that? I don't think that's Omicron. I think that's the fork one.
I have 22 licenses.
Wait, who didn't hit continue? Why are we, what?
I thought we had to back for each comp, no?
Oh,
yeah.
you're right. My bad. I forgot about that.
Sleep mode.
Hello there, Mr. Jelly.
Okay, well that actually kicked me out into the lobby, which is perfect. Oh wait, no, I need to go back into the lobby to initiate the internet and then go back to the square.
Yes.
That almost worked.
Splatfest is almost over, guys. You ready?
10 minutes.
Alrighty. Last one for Splatsville's choice.
Woo.
Octobrush,
Okay.
Okay.
Flingza,
Oh.
E-Leader, an Inkbrush.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
That's a very interesting comp.
Man. Well, Devi's probably on the E-Leader, I would think, unless it's Jamie. Unless we want to do like Devi Flingza and Jamie E-Leader.
Whatever you want, Debbie. I don't mind either way.
I mean, I seem to do okay with either of them today, so.
I'll
do
do-
later.
I'll do Inkbrush.
Okay. We're doing the
I'll do
Octobrush.
Octobrush then.
Oh, you want the Octobrush?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so that leaves what, Flingza to me?
Yes.
I mean, I'm gonna be better on the Flingza than I am on the E-Leader, so hopefully Devi's cool with that.
I am fine, don't worry.
Alright.
I need to go scrub the shirt.
Yeah, those are definitely Willy Wonka glasses.
Mm.
Phi of n is Euler's totient function. Whatever that means. Or Euler's, I think is how it's pronounced.
Euler.
Euler. Euler. Euler.
I love that movie. That's fun.
Man. We've got 2 festival shells. I think we're gonna get a 100x.
I have 3, so that makes it worse.
I have 2.
I have one.
I have a rock.
Yeah, like oil.
Roller's low, right?
Oh! It's
They're
fine.
coming right.
They're top mid.
Missling 2 on left.
They're behind
Ah.
the bubbler. Put
That
wave breaker
vacuum.
down. Ooh. There's one back left. I got one. Still left, Mark.
I see him.
Top mid, or close to top mid.
I messed that up so horribly.
Got him.
Mid blaster.
Thank
Roller
you.
on top mid. I went right.
Missling 3 in mid.
Oh.
Alright, nice. One on top mid.
Ooh.
I gotta get some base paint down.
Oh, I ran out of ink.
I got him. Oh no! Do some.
They're behind going right. There's like 3 on the right, 2 left.
Got the one. We got one left.
Oh my god, he's like 99.9. Feels bad.
Got him.
Nice.
Good.
There's one's top mid. Or
The Clash
back.
Blaster.
Got him.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna try and take top mid. We need paint on the right.
Alright.
Okay,
Missling
anyway.
their bats.
Good. Jets on the flat. Good.
I'm wailing them from right side. Got one.
Roller in mid. Oh, I'm being shot at. I'm alive. Somehow. Clash in mid. Clash in mid.
Ran him over.
Three down. Just junior.
Nice.
Good one.
Flash in
gonna
mid
be
on me.
going right.
Oh no, I got the
Oh,
vertical.
no. That Clash can reach that? Question mark.
Yeah, they can.
I'm glad the mine helped. Paint the right. There's the majority on the right. Oh, they have a bubble. Don't go right then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got him. Running back.
Flanking behind mid. One on the backside.
Oh, there's one on me. Holy Jesus.
I'm down to Clash.
Oh no.
Need more
Paint
paint.
your heart out, X-ray.
I'm trying.
Yeah, that's game.
Yeah, that's game. We lost mid at the end. One came our plat and got me with a bomb.
Feels bad.
And then they faded our plat.
I think we still got this.
No. They got mid.
Ah. Trying to be optimistic. Shut up, phone.
So that was that for the Splatlands one, right?
Yes.
I didn't hit a single shot. Those are all assists.
Okay. Next is you should not be. Or sorry, we need to do that one last actually, because the Splatfest needs to be over for us to change our gear. So now it's time for Hydra crimes.
Oh.
Woo! I will commit crimes.
Okay, let's hurry and get into this lobby so we can at least do one of them Hydra crimes.
Yeah.
Lobby is on its way.
Okay, now one thing to establish is who are the aggro Hydras and who are not.
I'll be aggro, because I am gonna stick to my QR here.
Okay. I can be the other aggro. That's how I usually play in Hydra crimes.
I want to take top mid.
What, Jamie?
I want to take top mid in this, you know.
Do that? Okay. I'm gonna take the aggressive side, so like Inkblood, I'm gonna go left. On Mahi, I'm gonna go right.
Okay.
Chat, that cat is the voice actor for, or voice actress, I believe, for the cat in the video game Stray.
I haven't played that game, but I've heard that's good.
So it's a celebrity kitty. Why is gem so blurry? It might be like
you're
defaulting
fine.
to 144p or something. Like, check your quality settings. A celeb kitty,
hold on,
yes.
Bonnie. Okay, I'm going immediately on the right-hand side. So whoever's taking top mid, Jamie, cover me.
Yeah, yeah.
There's already one on top there.
Yep, 2 top.
There's gonna be 2.
Got one.
Ooh,
I
I
didn't
got
get
beamed.
one. I got one.
Got one.
Nice.
Oh, I'm getting rushed on the right. Never mind, I got 2.
I found the water.
Oh, so did I! I was like, wait, where are you? And I'm like, oh. Okay, I'm gonna try and do
Got
the same
one.
thing.
Another one on
That's
me.
fine.
Got him. Hydra up
Jamie, look
top.
right.
Hydra got me. Top left.
Tapped him.
Traded
Nice trade.
Oh, left. I need help left.
I can't.
I'm gonna go down
We're
here.
dropping on Debbie. Nice.
I got it, don't worry. What do you think I am?
one. Okay, I traded again with this guy.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna try my best to control top mid again.
One top mid.
I'm dead there here. I didn't have a charge. I ran out.
Got him.
Nice.
Hydra's watching me left. They just used charge.
Why am I
Hydra's
stuck
backed
here?
up.
The explosion pushed me into the water.
Booyahing Hydra. Oh, I'm gonna go down to this guy in front of me. Nice.
We got the back right. The blob's there.
Oh, my bad. I was putting in the Hydra.
They're one shot.
Hydra dropped
Oh,
left.
wait, what?
I got it.
Oh, god. Bob's weak, right?
One
Tap
flanking
him.
right, flank right.
Right?
2 left. 2 left.
I'm down.
Whoever's respawning, let's try to paint face. real
Back
quick.
left. Careful, Jamie.
Yeah.
I got the right side.
Back mid too. Okay.
Got one. Oh, I traded. What a ricochet.
Oh my god.
Ah. This is like one hit off.
Traded one.
I'm gonna paint base a little bit.
Yep.
Nope, nope. Could not swim.
Several on left, at least 2,
Okay.
probably 3.
Hydra right.
It's gonna get me.
Booyahing crab. Got crab. Hydra in mid got me.
I'm gonna die to rain. Oh, that's a blob.
Dang.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's it for the
Okay.
Splatfest.
Whoa. What a way to end that one.
Alright, conch shells. Well, they're not
Oh,
gone
right. I
down.
didn't use the conch shells.
No. How
I
many
don't
did
think
you
I had
have?
many.
I had like 3.
I forget. Do they go after results or after fest is over?
I don't know. So look, I didn't even get to scrub my tea. I didn't even think of that. Oh well, I kept abilities for the...
All conscious can still be used.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use them.
Minosh. Yeah.
Conch shells last until results, they're saying
Okay,
in chat.
that's what I thought. Okay.
Splatfest was an 8 out of 10, too much water.
I get the reference.
Now the question is, what is the mode for the next 2 Hydra crabs?
Rainmaker.
Is it? Oh, that'll be fun.
Mincemeat and Mahi.
Oh.
Oh my god.
So make sure to use up all of the conch shells that you've got.
Uh-huh.
Little Agent 1.
What did he
Little
win?
Agent 1?
That was the title I got.
I got stickers.
Ooh. Those are some decent cards.
Apparently I'm a bright blue ghost.
Yo! I got the 10 of every chunk.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Yeah, I got that. That's awesome.
Bright blue ghost, huh?
And an XP ticket to follow. So cool.
And the time ticked
Yep.
over, so I'm going back to the shops.
I got 3 run speed chunks, guys. I actually got something run speed
Yes.
related when I
I
don't
s-
need
Oh,
it.
hey, this is the hat I'm wearing.
I swear, the Rainmaker's is in my shop now. After getting it. Okay, good. It's not.
I can actually put the right chunks on my shoes now. I'm so happy. Finally can use my suede bosses again.
Also, I love the outfit I'm wearing right now. So cool, actually. Stop with the level up tickets.
Man. Nothing great.
I have 25 normal level up tickets.
Oh, hey, I got a badge
Nice.
What'd you get? What's your badge?
for, like, clothing wearing.
Oh,
Yeah, it should be the
clothing
shopkeeper.
wearing.
The Gelfonso badge. I'm not upgrading the hat because it already has 3, and I don't plan on using this for typical builds that I will make. Obviously, I'm using it because we're doing Hydra crimes right now. But...
Badges?
What's the other main that you put on besides run speed, Devi?
LDE.
Gotcha. Okay, so you do the run speed.
Oh,
I
right, we have
literally
objectives
I run LDE, run speed, and ink recovery.
This jacket matches the socks.
It does.
Wait, let me see.
Way to go, Jerry.
Oh my god.
Jen found a new shirts.
These shoes are my favorite because they are so garish. They're so hideous.
I
They're
love
my
my
favorite.
wing now. Like, look at him. Octoling.
I like how in the general store it gives me 10,000 cash and I just spend it on the cream-colored locker. Oh, well, I guess, okay, there. Now I have all weapons but scope chargers. I was missing the GooTuber.
Hey, it's Samino! We
Hi,
played Samino
Samino.
earlier.
Indeed we did.
GG, some, you know.
Thanks for the raid.
Listen.
Shoes that have socks but aren't sandals. Birkenstocks are kind of sandals. I don't know, they're not exactly Birkenstocks because they've got closed toes.
Where is that? There it is.
Who won Splatfest? We don't know yet. The results haven't been announced.
We want it in spirits.
But I...
Okay, so I'm gonna
Sam
do
in olive?
and play right truck. That is the goofy. I'm glad I was able to still hold my title during the last game.
I love how my England looks with the new clothes. I love it.
Whoever the winner is, I wish everyone had fun with a capital F.
Oh. What is
Or
it? I
Big
just
Man
noticed
fans.
all of our titles. Like, what is it? We have like the three of us have simple titles like Sandy Sushi, Real Coach, and Snowy Dragon, and then here we have X-Ray going. Third eye opened undercover umbrella user.
Yes.
Wait, that's a beautiful splash tag. I forgot about that.
I'm still looking for something to top it.
I have a 5-year something, but I don't have a good ending. I want to do like the 5-year making, I think is what it is. 5-year making Hydra Splatling user is what I want my final tag to be for a bit. But I need to get the Hydra Splatling user.
Oh, that was an accident on Britzer's part. Gotcha.
Okay, I'm going.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's grass that wins.
Oh,
it was
right,
between
we're
grass
on
and
Mahi.
fire, and grass was a little more
I'm
popular.
gonna just ambush left, I guess.
Heavy on right.
It's one shot.
Traded.
Oof, oof, oof.
They're going left, probably.
Yeah, there's already one at X-ray.
Got him.
There's a junior here, right? In the bubble.
You just bring it once the Splatling's done charging. There's check for
Behind,
ya.
behind.
Oh,
It's all good.
Smiling on me.
I missed the last shot.
Smiling got me right. Hey, Sam with the raid. Thanks for the raid, Sam.
Yay.
Ah! I thought that would get him. Right needs to drop.
Yeah, they ran away back into mid. Got two.
Oh,
Nice.
Hi,
see
heavy
that
on
one?
right. Heavy last.
Heavy's gonna play aggressive right.
No.
Booyahing heavy.
You got the
Got
jump.
two.
Nice.
Nice.
It's gonna go left.
There's one above it. Give me a second.
Got one. I'm down.
Nice. Come on.
It was just heavy.
Done.
I got
Don't
it.
Nice. Okay.
Just pop and go.
Done. Oh, you got it.
Just keep your range. Keep your range. I got this.
Nice.
Yeah.
The heavy was on me.
Oh my goodness.
That one guy's just running on the ledge. Oh my god, I'm gonna clip that. That was funny.
Yeah, no, the respawn stuff, like, in overtime is
Oh my
super
God,
funny.
it's
They
so
go on, like, 2x
goofy.
speed or something like that for some reason.
Water is definitely the side that you should not bet on because they were the team of 4. I did a video about this, but the Splatfest Open category is pretty much guaranteed to go to one of the teams of 2 because of the way that Tricolor Splatfests are scored. It's really not fair at all. It's like a 3-to-1 advantage that they get. So like the other team has to win 3 times as many to get there. I just got my freshness raised on the Hydra. We've got one more of these, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, one more. So it's still possible for Team Water to win, but what they would have to do is win 2 of the 3 remaining categories, and that's only if the team that wins Splatfest Open doesn't win the 3rd. If the team that wins Splatfest Open does win, yeah, like if the team that wins Splatfest Open wins another category, it's over. There's mathematically nothing they can do. So Team Fun almost did it. They actually did win 2 of the remaining categories, but because Team Gear won the 3rd and Team Gear was also the Splatfest Open winner, they still won the Splatfest last time. So Team Water is definitely not who you bet on. Their odds are not great.
Full time.
Yeah, Tricolor may well be balanced without the scoring.
Ooh,
I
got
don't
another-
know. In public lobbies, maybe not. At top level, maybe. But the scoring is just completely unfair.
What happened to the junior? Stay
He
around.
fell
Right?
off. Heavy weak. He's weak. Dropped.
Got him.
Jaden,
One's
Right
behind
side,
the
right side.
Rainmaker.
let's go forward.
Oh, on me. X-ray, watch out.
Yeah, I was just gonna run at least.
Oh man, I got
There-
like
there-
3 shots
there
on
was-
2
Yeah.
players.
Yeah.
One at our goal left.
Oh,
2 at our goal left.
I didn't see him. It's Stamper. Still sharking underneath drop.
I got him.
Nice.
There's
I can't
Zuking.
stop check though.
That's fine.
We all shoot at this, yeah.
Oh.
Remember your chickens.
Ah, Heavy got
Messed
me.
up.
Heavy on right.
Ah,
Is this the same team?
Jaden.
I think so.
Heavy still right. Heavy still right. Nice.
There you go. Still one.
Junior
to
at
your
goal.
left,
Junior pushing. Junior pushing.
Dead.
I'm gonna pick this
drop
up. There's a
off.
jump. There's a jump. There's a jump.
Oh.
I got it.
There you go.
All right, I'm better with this weapon than I am with the Hydra.
Oh.
We should have just dropped it. Okay,
All
I'm gonna
forward.
play aggressive left. Oh. Shoot, we got one. Nice.
We got 2. That's 3.
We need
we-
another one on the
right back
left side or right
Pick
side.
up.
Sorry.
Pick up.
Jamie's the closest.
Yeah. Ah, dang! I couldn't get turn in time.
Oh,
2
there's
weak
Zuki
on
on
left.
me.
Traded. One my ouch. Junior.
Oh, what? That got me?
Oh,
Come.
they have a DC. Okay.
Yeah, that's alright. I'm gonna flank. Keep him back. Oh shoot, the heavy saw me.
A heavy.
Dead.
Nice. There you go.
Weak.
Two
weak,
in
weak.
front,
Oh
two
my
in
God.
front.
Ah, dang it.
Traded.
You traded? Okay.
One on left.
Left side junior,
Yeah, pick up.
along with
Dropping it.
Splatfest.
Focus mid, focus mid,
Yeah,
focus
yeah,
mid.
focusing mid, focusing mid.
Back in
Also
the heavy.
having a
No, heavy's
competition
behind cover.
roll.
Heavy's behind cover. They came left. Heavy on the left block. Left block. Jumping across.
Dead.
Jamie. Okay, we need to establish again who's going aggressive and who's going to continue to hold the right side, or
I'm
left
holding
side.
left right now.
I'll hold right.
Okay, there's one behind the right, Jamie.
There you go.
Yeah, they got me left.
Yeah.
Shot weak on left. Nice. Heavy on left ramp.
I'm gonna use this as defense till you guys get up here.
Okay.
Someone use a chicken when you're out of charge.
You wait for her out.
Heavy weak.
Yeah,
Heavy weak.
that's
Nice.
big.
I got wrecked.
There you go.
On the one
From behind. From behind. Got him.
Nice.
We have a minute left.
Minute 20.
Booyahing ahead.
Grab.
Someone else take rain. I'm gonna flank right.
I'm probably gonna heavy. Yep.
Okay, good. Got one.
Heavy left.
Oh, there's one by me. Shoot, I missed it. Nice.
Okay.
Oh, almost.
close, close.
Shoot, I wanted to get a jump in there. I don't think I can.
No, at this point,
I'm
no,
being
no, no.
chased.
I'm
I'm
right
just gonna let it
here.
reset.
I got
Zuka.
zooped.
Up. We're gonna hang on to it.
Dude,
I got it.
Just shot.
One's
mid.
Nice.
Nice.
There you go, there you go.
I have booyah bombs, so someone else is gonna.
Watch
have
out
to
for
grab
that
it.
I'll
jump.
grab.
There you go. Okay.
Wait for the booyah. Okay.
Dude, dead. Nice, nice, nice.
Heavy. Heavy.
I got heavy.
All good.
Okay, we need to pop and go.
There you go. Nice.
Someone top left. They dropped out. Oh, I missed. The jump is dead, probably. Oh, they didn't see.
They didn't see, but I couldn't.
Still dead.
I,
Oh,
But
yeah,
they
they
didn't
didn't
pop
pop it. They didn't pop it.
I
Oh,
stalled
the-
it long enough with the arc shots.
I was able to. I threw a bomb at it too before
Yeah.
dying, so
yeah,
that
I
helped.
saw that.
All right.
I need
Hydra
to.
crimes can work in Rainmaker.
We stole that.
In a
win.
3v4, yes.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it still could have if we had the coordinated push there. So
Yeah, we stole that win. Haha.
6 and 11. Let's go.
I still have faith that we could have brought that back even in the 4.
I think so.
Our last one's a little bit complex. So we've got these 4 very short-ranged weapons, and we must be wearing Opening Gambit, Respawn Punisher, and Drop Roller.
Oh my god.
Opening Gambit, Respawn Punisher, and Drop Roller.
Do I have opening gambit gear?
Respawn Punisher. Drop Roller.
And what weapon?
Wait, this actually looks pretty good.
Opening Gambit.
I kind of like it. So we've got Dapples, Aerospray, Junior, and Sploosh. So we can put Jamie on the Junior. Then Dapples, Aerospray, and Sploosh. Any preferences?
As long as I'm not the Dapples.
Okay.
I can probably do Aerospray.
I'll try the Dapples.
Okay. So then you want Aerospray, Devi, so I'll Sploosh.
I can do Aerospray. I'll save you some from some pain, Gem.
Man, this is kind of a look. It's a pity this outfit is terrible.
Yeah.
I look
Mine
like a
actually
farmer.
works. I've got a black t-shirt, black shoes, and nerd glasses.
My character looks like a farmer right now.
I'm literally just a school nerd with an Aerospray. I'm an art student, guys, that actually can't paint. But you know, like IRL.
Well, room is up.
Hello there, Astra.
The title of this comp is "You Should Not Be Running That."
I agree.
But I will say, if there is an argument for opening Gambit, it is in Rainmaker. You're just trying to win the game in the first 30 seconds.
Gambit.
Oh my god, these rolls are like so...
Okay, so since we have some of the fastest fire rate weapons, we gotta go for pop first.
Yes.
Consistently.
I will be curling bombing us out, so just make sure to relay with the curling bomb.
Oh, got you.
I like my character's look right now. He's a farmer. I like him. Hello there, Jakob.
And it's
Ah, yes, the other map.
There's another map?
Oh boy.
Okay. Go straight between the checkpoints. Now hold forward. One drop down.
I got it.
Nice.
Someone grab.
Wiper.
Yeah, I'm coming.
I couldn't. Yeah, I was
more?
in between.
We don't have
Good.
Rainmaker.
Yeah, no, the guy is up on stack.
Yeah, there was someone on top that we didn't kill.
One's on our truck.
I'm dead. I did stall them though. They seeing your jumps.
Got him.
Oh my god, these respawn time.
Oh. We don't talk about what I just did.
Ah, yes, I didn't see anything.
Crab is on top right at our goal.
Ooh,
Dropping behind you?
Left. There's 3 left.
What the? Don't go in that alone.
Got 2.
Got
Nice.
one. Got the other.
Nice.
Alright, cooler!
Someone's gotta grab. Oh, I didn't even get the cooler.
I should probably be painting for the Rainmaker in future,
Oh.
rather than grabbing.
Yeah.
They're
Hi.
behind us.
I was behind them.
Yeah, they keep doing that to us. They're gonna come over top right, so we gotta watch that.
Up right.
Yes, they come over top right and then over our plat. There's a crab and a nautilus. Please don't pop that yet, because... Okay, there we go. Now we're good. I was gonna get squished by it if we did.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know.
No.
There's that.
I tried to run it out.
No.
Remember, we have pop
I
here.
can't believe I picked that.
What the? How did you get me through the bubble when I'm in the bubble? What?
We need
That
to focus
happens.
pop every time that we have the opportunity to get it. That's like our only way of getting paint
Yeah.
that's not right next to us. I think of the weapons, it should probably be either Ray or Devi picking up, because I can paint for it with the curling bomb and get it to move fast.
I have
And
a
Jamie has an
reflyer.
actual bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pick.
Okay.
I'm literally meant to charge up the ramp and clear it out of the way.
Yeah, that's true. Reef Slider gives us a little bit of utility there. And some fizzy bombs will be nice to have. Ray just doesn't have anything to poke with.
Yeah.
It's like, it's bad, but it can actually probably work better than it has so far. Remember to use the drop roller, true. I have not been remembering that I have that.
There just
I-
hasn't been any opportunities for it.
I used it by accident.
Alright, so same plan. We rush to mid.
Okay.
We beat them for pop.
I don't think that works.
Holding forward. I'm in their
Never
walls.
One's behind. I'm just
Oh,
gonna
that
take it
got
right.
me.
Got him.
Good call. I
Blob
can
on
use the
me.
drop
Got
roller
me.
finally. Oh,
We can definitely pop.
I was hoping I could at least make it through the bubble. All good.
I wasn't. Yeah, we only had one person there to potentially pop it.
Got Stamper.
Let's go.
There's another one on me. They dropped out left. Hit him
Got
twice.
one.
Go for pop. Nice.
There, that's another.
Nice.
Hammering in. Cool. Traded somehow.
Oh, there's one behind me.
Good push.
Go, X-ray, go.
No.
Oh
Oh
crap.
no, I'm. Oh man.
Were you sharking too in the same spot?
No, I jumped into the beacon that was there.
Oh. Stamper trying to come left, I think.
Yeah, right side now.
Okay. Oh yeah, they're there. Nice.
He messed up the combo.
There's a jump in mid. Focus rain.
Yeah,
There we
Rainmaker.
go. Nice.
Oh, charger
Pushing
down.
Charger. Charger
right,
stuck.
yeah.
Charger down.
There you go.
I'll have reach slider.
Stamper
Up the
down.
ramp.
Another one
Yeah,
over
I'm
the
grabbing.
right side. They're on the block.
Yeah, I see it. Wait. What's up?
Behind you, behind.
Yeah, I just had to run.
I got the one behind.
How am I missing those shots?
Yep.
That
Oh,
was the
no.
only scrap of paint they had.
I was trying to come help you, but they got popped.
Sandbear far right.
Jamie, use my jump as bait.
Yep. The cast is
There's
on,
zip
right?
casting. Flanking rain.
Nice, nice, nice.
I've got to.
I'm just painting ahead of it.
I'm just keeping bomb pressure. Oh, I didn't see that bomb.
I'm
It's a
painting
blob
mid.
on right.
No, there's not.
Nice, that's wipe.
I have reef slider.
I'll pick it
no
up,
one's
I'll pick
near.
it up.
Okay, yeah, go.
Ah, good shots. By Rainmaker now.
Yeah, they're on me. I'm done!
Nice.
Oh my god!
There we go.
That was a Zuka right in my face! Oh my god!
I killed the Zuka at the very end too.
Oh. So usually I look death in the face a lot as a backline, but holy smokes, that was directly in my face.
Results for Splatfest are usually next rotation, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Oh.
I got swim speed and quick respawn. This gear only got better.
I got swim speed and ink saver main.
I got run speed and sub power, so I guess my beacons are better now.
Oh my god, my win record.
Yeah. Being a part of Silicom Sundays means sacrificing your win rate to the Splatoon gods.
Oh.
32 defeats. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Why is it making me sign back into the chat?
Oh, comp
That was
team.
dumb. Okay.
Yeah, matching glasses.
Oh, Mr. Awesome. I did a VOD review for this team before.
If one of us missed the jump, that would have been
I
hilarious.
definitely did not go for the pop because I forgot the plan, but we're good because we beat two of them. Just one on me
One's
that
right.
I don't have range over. One from behind
can't
that
rush.
I am right on top of and it can't hit. There we go.
They don't, oh, I would say they don't
Splash,
see the
split-
game.
the
splash
left.
pushing right. Splash pushing right to our goal. They might have popped
see
crab.
them.
They had popped
Yeah,
crab.
they did.
That means they're going to take it right. Ooh. Shit, two people flanking. That's my bad.
Nice, nice, nice.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Ah.
Last one's behind.
The splash. On my ouch.
We got him.
Nice.
I've got a hammer. Let's just go
I'm
right.
left. Oh, okay. I don't have any paint here.
I painted all the
Okay.
way there.
I know, but I wasn't there with you. That's the problem. One's behind me.
Got brush. Splash is right.
Got splash. Traded.
I'm down to shoot
Oh,
heavy.
no.
Just rain, yeah.
Ah!
Oh, lucky. Okay.
I'll get it, I'll get it.
Hey, wait. The Rainmaker gives us some range. We have
Yes.
a backliner.
Yeah.
They're going right.
Brush down.
Got
Oh,
two.
nice double.
Nice. Just rain.
Nice, add bubble.
Okay, let's try and move it left. Let's try and move it left.
Oh.
Yep, yep, yep.
Move left.
Pretty cool.
I'm
No.
marked. Hang on, I have reef slider.
I
They
should
made
have
like
two
right.
there.
There you go.
Yeah, yeah.
One more. One more.
Ah,
Nice, one
dang.
more.
I traded. That's
Good luck
water.
with
Yeah.
that. Ooh, I forgot about drop roller and almost died. Got one. What? How did that not hit anything? Ugh. It's so hard to tell what I'm actually shooting at with this weapon.
Goodbye.
Alright, I'm gonna paint right. They're already pushed up pretty far.
Ow.
Gallon
I
right.
still admit the best I could, but you know.
I was just
Uh-oh.
not close enough to hit anything. Good bomb.
Oh, the shield. Unlucky.
Still got time.
He got 3 shots on that guy.
I
Shield.
did.
52
I don't
down.
know where though. That's the problem.
Alright, 2 back right.
Rush retreated to the left.
Or just...
I'm
We
bombing.
have 2 minutes. We have time.
Rush
We
around
have
the
time.
corner.
I have Reef Slider.
Okay. Yeah. Can you pick it up? Yeah.
That didn't work.
Just rain.
Okay, we need one to flank from the right. One more
Okay,
flank
there's
from the
only gonna be top left.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
go
just
top
bomb
left.
it.
Oh, there's yeah. Okay. I was not thinking the same top left. 200 goal. Left
Weapon
goal.
maker.
Yeah, they flanked our corner.
They pushed me into the water.
That's messed up.
Still 3 on plat.
Flank for pop.
If we want me to take it, I will. I got one. That's 3
Just
down.
not. Just not.
Come left.
Going.
Yep, that's right. I'm gonna cut him off. He's backing up all the way.
I got wrecked. We need to put the bubble more on the checkpoint.
Sorry.
It's okay. Pop it if you can. Pop it if you can.
I couldn't.
Oh no.
Splatted.
Oh no.
No, that was like a 1v4.
I noticed. I was already in mid-jump when you were still fighting it, so I thought you'd get one.
I did get one. There were just 3
Oh.
more.
So 1v3. Oh, they're up here. I
Oh,
didn't even
hello.
see them.
Good.
And knock on me right ramp.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way.
You need to go for rain.
I'm not.
5,
Ring
4.
that me.
Oh, I
Oh, I
wow.
killed him at the end.
It's
Oh,
right.
okay.
All the shots hit.
Man, that felt winnable too.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, I think one thing there is that we didn't have anyone pinching from the other side. So we all went the same way, so they only had to look one direction.
Mm-hmm.
Ten and 13. Alrighty. Well, that is, you should not be doing that. That is the name of the comp and also an accurate sentence. So I'm
That's
gonna
just
never
an
wear that
opinion.
gear again. Unless we are made to next time. Let's see, what time we got right now? 6:36. Okay, so I have a lesson that I'm going to be doing in about 20 minutes here. I'm going to take a quick break to grab some food, but I will keep the stream live because we're going to do that lesson on stream. But that is going to do it for Silly Comp Sundays. We are done with all of our silly comps for the day. So thanks everybody for coming around to help with the silly comping, to Devi, to X-Ray, to Reborn from earlier, and to Jamie. Appreciate you guys.
Yee.
I will be right back, chat, and we'll do a little bit of Q&A before the lesson starts. So we'll see you guys in just a sec.
Who's good at doing a trumpet sound effect? An entrance trumpet sound effect?
No clue.
No? Nobody? Anyway. Hear ye! Hear ye! Chat of Squid School stream, you are now blessed with the presence of Herman Charles Miller, aka Prochera.
Okay. Results are typically read out at the start of the next rotation, so we will not know those yet.
Rip Herman.
Rip Herman.
Pour one out for Herman.
Oh my god. Oh, I just realized we never had the Discord thing, the Discord overlay on. I thought you guys were already gone because you didn't leave.
No,
Oh.
you graced us with the presence of Herman Charles Miller. I had to give him a grand royal introduction.
There we go. All right. Oh.
Does anyone by chance know how long it takes to get the full amiibo set stuff? Like
It's
clothing
usually
set?
like 3 hours ish.
What do you have to do? Turf war with the gear or what?
No, you have to have 10 wins after like getting your first set of gear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What about this? Like the second part?
It's 10 per gear piece.
Oh, 10 per?
10
Okay.
wins.
Cool.
So. Okay. Well, that's
See,
it. I'm probably
here's
gonna
the
bounce
thing,
for now.
Cat Milk Man. Jem wasn't supposed to hear it. But I might have said it loud enough that you did while coming back.
Alrighty. GG's, guys.
GG's.
I'm gonna
Please, indeed.
bounce.
I shall bounce and go get food myself.
Boy.
Yeah, at the end of Splatoon 2, they added all of the Splatfest maps, like the unique Splatfest maps, to private battles. So one would assume that at least once all the patches are done, that that's something they're going to do. They don't have any shifty stations, but I would think you could make it so that tricolor battles are playable. They just need to add all of the tricolor maps. It's like Sturgeon, for example, they actually reworked for tricolor battles specifically. Which team won? We do not know yet. We never know who won until the next rotation. This is not meal food, this is snack food. I'm eating a granola bar and I've got some Triscuits. My money would be on Team Grass, but it's much closer in my head between Fire and Grass. Team Water, it would take pretty unlikely circumstances for them to win. Let's get our splash tag back, because I don't know what this is supposed to represent, but they all look like little butts to me. And I don't like it. But it was the only orange one that I had. Yeah, everyone's saying Water 1 is basing that on, like, their personal experience without recognizing that, like, the number of matches that you played in the Splatfest is utterly statistically insignificant and is not a representative sample of all of the matches that are happening. There are millions of people who played the Splatfest. So the, like, 3 or 4 matches where you got beat by, like, Team Water that are coloring your perception that Water was tryhard or something, that's just not giving you an idea of what it looks like globally. And the thing that... So, I've gone over this a couple of times today already, and yesterday, and I have a video about it on YouTube, but I'll say it again anyway. The team of 4 has a huge disadvantage. The team that is in first place at halftime is at a huge disadvantage. Because the way that it works is, in Tricolor Turf Wars, they may be balanced. Even if there's a 50-50 win rate, the teams of 2 are going to get 3 times as many clout points from Tricolor Turf War battles. I did a simulation on it. I've got all the math. Like, it's about 3x. You need to win 3 times as often as the team of 4 to break even. And across an entire population, that is just never going to happen. So Tricolor Turf Wars are unbalanced in terms of the rewards that they give. So since Tricolor Turf War goes into the Splatfest Open category, which is one of the 4 things that you need to, you can get points from. And the Splatfest Open category is the biggest one. If you're the team of 4, in order to win, you need to win 2 of the other 3 categories. And on top of that, even if you win 2 of the other 3 categories, if the team that wins Splatfest Open also wins the 3rd, you still lose. And that's what happened to Team Fun. So, I mean, if you want to, put down $1 and win 1,000 on the Vegas odds, then yeah, you put your bets on Team Water, but it is highly unlikely that they win. Team Grass and Team Fire are the 2 that are most likely the front runners. And my hunch is that Grass has it because of the slightly higher rate of conch shell winning. But it could definitely go either way because I don't know anything else about it. I think Grass was slightly more popular than Fire was by, like, small percentage points there. GG's, Mr. Awesome. You got to play against the comp that was called, "You Really Shouldn't Be Running This." It was the shortest ranged weapons in the game using opening, gambit, respawn punisher, and drop roller. It was great. They don't get locked out of pro battles. I think when they lobby up for Splatfest Open, it just has a chance of putting them into Tricolor. I think Pro is just straight up Turf Wars. If I've got that, I might have that backwards, but I'm not. I think that that's correct. Yeah, that comp was something. That's for sure. I was on Team Fire. Why Big Man has been losing all the Splatfests. I think what happens is that Big Man is really popular, and so a lot of people choose Big Man's team and like play it like crazy and devoutly, and then they end up accidentally being in the lead at halftime. I don't know. Team Gear was definitely the most popular choice, though, by like a wide margin. So, I don't know. It is really interesting, though, that there's been this pattern. There was a question that I got earlier that I missed. Any tips for how to play Tetris and Rainmaker? Feed. Push so far ahead that the enemy team has to deal with you in their own base, and the rest of your team can push forward with the space you've created. That is what Tetras do. They are there to rush down. They are there to run a lot of quick respawn and die often, and just constantly be throwing themselves at the enemy team. In tandem with the rest of their team, right? They don't want to just run in while the rest of their team is down, but they do definitely want to be putting that pressure on the opposing team, even when their teammates can't necessarily follow them all the way. Tips for playing Stamper. That is a weapon that I'm not super familiar with yet. But my understanding is that it's being played a lot more like a midline Slayer than I thought it was going to. I thought it was going to be like a zoning weapon, like a skirmisher, like a rapid blaster. But it's there to get kills and do combo damage and chip people down. So that's what I'm learning. Can I ask a question? Well, you just did, so you might as well ask another one. Tips for just having a good time and chilling out and having fun. If you're old enough, you can drink alcohol. That can help. Can I... What? Yeah, we are actually really close to 50K on YouTube. I was thinking we might hit that today. Let's see where we're at right now. 49,963. I'm gonna get the we're gonna do the content creation thing where we show this on screen. Just gotta make it the tiniest bit smaller. There we go. We'll keep that up for the time being. No, Jamie, you are not allowed to ask me a question. Next. What weapon would you like to see become meta? I think Nautilus is sick, and it just needs a slightly more aggressive kit, and it's gonna get up there. Hanging out by the van in the square. I miss it. Thank you guys for the plugs. If you could make your own weapon kit, what would it be? 10 attack splatter shot from Splatoon 2. Splatter shot with splat bomb and inkjet. That would make me very happy. Nautilus with inkjet would be very cool too. Nice. How likely are tricolor matches? My understanding is that it's based... Because you have to have players from each team in the right proportions. So the likelihood of getting one is heavily influenced by how balanced the team choices were. So it seems like with the Gear Grub Fun Splatfest, there were so many that chose gear that it was difficult to get a tricolor because you had such an imbalance of players on one team versus the others. Not Octoshot, Senditech Splatter Shot, okay? Octoshot was the incorrect skin for that weapon. Someone's unsubbing just so that they can be on screen. That's funny. Well, I'm not gonna like hold the stream ransom for this. I just thought maybe we could see it together because it's gonna happen pretty soon. I'll keep it up on my screen and we'll try and hop over as soon as it's happening. I was Team Fire. Are Tetras the best dualies? That's an interesting question. Dualie Squelchers are definitely decent, but right now Tetras are the ones that are seeing the most use in top-level play. Although V-Dualies are also seeing use in top-level play. Dapples and Glugas are definitely not good. But those three depending on how the meta goes, like, any one of those three could definitely see play. Each of the three teams has an equal chance of actually winning the turf war match itself. Yes, under most circumstances. Until there is a question that they ask that the either more intelligent or higher skilled players are likely to answer a certain way. Unless they do something like that, then it's effectively random. Basically just coin flips. But if, for example, I don't know, they're asking, like, what's your favorite weapon? And, you know, you get, like, a bunch of newer players who are picking weapons that are more common in the early level metas. Maybe that's something that can work. Whereas, like, the only people who are saying bamboozler are people who know how to aim a bamboozler. Could be something like that. Thank you for becoming a member, Mary. Appreciate you. Put a calculus problem in? Oh my god. They do one of those really stupid order of operations questions that go viral on the internet for no frickin' reason because people think they're right and keep arguing and arguing over them. God, I hate those things. The thing is, they're usually deceptive. Like, they're usually trick questions. They're usually not even well-designed math problems. Or sometimes they're actually notationally ambiguous. Opinion on Inkstorm. Solid, not game-changing. Like, it's not broken, but if your weapon has it, it's not ruined either. Definitely useful. It's a special. Someone super interested. Yeah, the more interested you are in math, the more you hate those problems. Because you can explain why everyone's wrong, and they will not believe you. And they will keep believing what it is that they think is right. Splatfest is over, yes. We don't know the results yet before anybody asks. Because we don't know until the next rotation starts. How to aim with inkjet. The thing about inkjet is you gotta lead your shots a lot. Let me get... Well, I might as well charge special with this thing before I switch over, because it's gonna be faster with this weapon. So, when you fire an inkjet, it's gonna take a ridiculously long time for that shot to actually reach the target. So you've gotta like lead your aim by a lot, and you've gotta kind of aim predictively. You've gotta kind of guess where you think they're about to be. And then if you paint in front of them and then behind them, you know, do one of these, then they're kind of stuck and they can't move, and that's when you actually hit the third shot. That's worst case scenario. But one of the other really important things about an inkjet that a lot of people get wrong is you need to use it starting from a good place to use it. You can't just like pop an inkjet anywhere and have it be beneficial. Like... I don't think it reaches up over here. Like, am I trying to hit this? Oh, I can. Okay, I can't hit that guy. Never mind. But, like, sometimes people will use it to try and go up over ledges that they can't actually reach over the top of, for example. Being under a ledge is best case scenario a lot of the time for an inkjet, because that means that the inkjet spot is hidden, but also that you're able to gain elevation as soon as you pop it. So, let's get it. There we go. So, you want height as an inkjet so that they can't hide behind cover. Because if you're... Let's imagine that I'm in the air right now. If I'm right here, this is not helpful. Because someone could just hide behind this box, and they are safe. But if I'm on top of it, now I can just look straight down at them and hit them. This is just a general rule for anything, especially with long range, where having height advantage means that you can see over the top of or around cover better than you can if you're on the ground. And you can also just generally see more to shoot at. So being up high is really good, and also having your jump hidden is really good. And so using the initial burst up here to get over the top of something is really good. And another thing that's really good is you always want to hit, like, if you're not splatting someone in the first 2 shots of the inkjet, then, like, a top-level player would consider that a bad inkjet. It didn't get immediate value. So a lot of the time what you want to do is camp out under a ledge, and when somebody is over the top and you see them coming and they don't know you're there, easiest direct of your life, and then from there you can proceed to get some height and shoot down on their teammates and maybe get something else done. But that's a way that you can mitigate the risk of doing it the most. This inkjet is a very high-risk, high-reward special. It's very easy to splat someone with it, especially since you can't run it with ink armor anymore, because ink armor used to be what you would run in Splatoon 2 to keep the inkjets safe. Now, if you just do that in range of a crab tank, or range of an E-liter, or a Hydra, all of which are more common, if, you know, I guess more than 0 is common in the case of the crab tank. All of those things are more common than they were in Splatoon 2 in the metagame right now. And on top of that, you don't have your #1 way of protecting yourself against them. So it's definitely not a great special at the moment, but that is how you play it on the one weapon that you're really going to use that for. And Ballpoint gets it too, so Ballpoint can do things with it sometimes, I suppose. But Tri-Slosher is definitely best equipped to be using it because it's actually going to be sharking up under ledges and stuff like that, which is the traditional way that you're going to use the inkjet. With a Ballpoint, it's more like, maybe I need a get-out-of-jail-free card, or maybe, like, I need to, I don't know, maybe I need to, like, hit up over some cover or something that I can't see around. It's very niche when you would want to use it with the Ballpoint, unfortunately. But beyond all that, it's just a matter of practicing your aim in the training room until you got it down. Oh my god, I actually got people starting with the silly order of operations things. Grumble, grumble. Well, it is time for us to get started with our VOD review here. So I'm going to pull Comast, who is our... Or maybe it's Comast. I don't know. We'll have to ask them. Hey! We have brought you onto the stream. You are audible to everyone. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law because we have it on record. How's it going?
Oh, I'm afraid to talk now. Wonderful.
Awesome. Is your tag pronounced Comast or Comast?
Comast. You can call me Trevor.
Okay.
Comast. Euler's toe shift function. Preferably the 2.
Comast. Okay. So, do you have a VOD for us? I think we haven't talked on Discord yet.
I just sent you a couple of messages. I was wondering if it would be possible to do 2, but I don't know if we'd have enough time for that.
Oh, did you send the messages on Metafy?
I just sent them by Discord just a couple minutes ago.
I don't see a DM. Oh, wait, did you... A message request. There we go, okay.
Yeah, they got moved.
Got it. Alright, so we've got 2 here. Given that it's a 1-hour lesson, typically we only get through 1. Maybe if one of them is really fast, we might be able to get through another, but which of the 2 would you prefer we prioritize?
Ooh, toughie. Probably the range blaster one, since that's what I'm trying to main.
Okay. Got it. We'll put that one in.
And hope I didn't type it wrong.
We'll find out.
Oh, I'm loud. Sorry. Let's see if I can change that.
Oh, is chat saying that?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I turned my volume down.
I'll turn that down on my end. Because I typically have people at 75% volume. And anyone new that shows up, they don't have that set up yet. So it should be significantly better now.
Got it.
Sorry about that, folks. And the moment of truth. It did, in fact, work.
Yay.
How's it going, Bread King? How can I get VOD reviewed? I do VOD reviews in a couple of different ways. I have a Tuesday stream that is the original namesake of the show of the channel Squid School. So the show itself is called Squid School, and that show I do 2 VOD reviews per Tuesday with viewers, and they just set that up via DM. Whoever gets in line first. Thing is, right now the line is out to January 24th, so it's a little bit of a wait for that. So to open things up a little more, I got on Medify as well. Those are paid because it takes me away from the content that I would be making, which is my job and the way that I make money. So I have to make it somewhat worth it for me just to be able to do those. But the prices are fairly low. It's $10 for an hour. And you can go through my Medify to get to that.
Okay, so I guess a bit of background on me would be a bit helpful here. I'm subbing in for this team for this tournament. They had one of their members drop out in the last 30 minutes, so I had like one warm-up game, and I was speed running trying to make an account for the website that the tournament was hosted on.
Gotcha. Okay. So we've got. Ooh, interesting. We're running a Tacticooler on this comp. That is not what I would think to run here. I mean, I guess it's Rainmaker, so it makes a little bit more sense, but like a Range Blaster and a Hydra are not going to benefit a ton from the movement speed, nor are they very likely to just randomly go down. I guess the Range Blaster is more than most. But I would have thought that they would go with something like, I don't know, maybe another Splash. But all right, so we've got a Zap, a Splash, which is, excellent on every map mode. Like, it is one of the best weapons in the game, so no questions there. Got a Hydra, so you're going to have to play a little bit specifically around the Hydra. They cannot move up quite as quickly as other weapons can. So, and that's probably going to work pretty well with a Range Blaster, because you're going to be moving at a fairly deliberate pace yourself. And then the other side also has a Hydra. Whenever you're able to get in position under ledges, it's going to be nice for you to kind of shark there and see if the Hydra pokes up over the top so that you can get chip shots on it from over the ledge. Otherwise, you just got to watch out a little bit for their brush. That brush might try to flank, especially with a Hydra and a Range Blaster. If you don't see that coming, that could be a little bit tricky. But otherwise, nothing super out of the ordinary there. Do you know, what Ludi division these guys have been around, or any information about?
7, I believe.
Div 7, okay.
I have, essentially no competitive experience. I have 150 hours in Splatoon 2, maybe 200 hours in Splatoon 3.
Okay. Well, you're doing pretty well for yourself to be up at this level that quickly. All right. So we fire a couple shots at Rainmaker. That's out of range from there. Typically, if you're going to try and pop Rainmaker Shield, you would want to throw a bomb at it. I don't know if you're checking for someone to be on the platform up there with the Rainmaker, but it's very unlikely that somebody actually goes there unless they're running a spray shooter or something that's got really, really high DPS. So you can probably save a little bit of ink from not firing those shots, but it's not a huge deal. We spot that there's someone over here on the left. Now, here is actually where firing those shots might have cost you, because the time that it takes to fire those shots, you're looking at mid and firing those shots instead of collecting this information. When you see that trail, that can only be caused by an ink brush, right? There's no other weapon in the game that's going to paint like that. And so when you see that and you know that it's coming at you, you as the longer range weapon want to be backing up from that, not moving toward it. Moving toward it gives them the opportunity to maybe pop up from over the ledge like this and suddenly be on top of you. Whereas if you back up and slowly, you could paint one shot that would cover the ramp area, and then if that hits someone, they're there. If it doesn't hit them, then you know you can move forward a little bit further and kind of move your way up that way, and eventually you'll flush them out and find them. But because you push forward here, they get on top of you, and they almost take you out. They probably should have. They just didn't react very fast, and your teammate was able to help out. But okay, crisis averted. Now we've got someone on the top mid right here, and that's going to be good to shoot at. Now the player on top mid dropped left, and then there's another player on the far right, and we're kind of shooting in between the two. So it might be that you're, because something about this game is that you learn to see it before you learn how to make better decisions around it. So maybe it was that you just thought they were still on top mid and didn't spot that they were already dropping and didn't react to that as quickly. And that's something that'll come with time. Okay, we gotta watch out for that booyah. This is a little bit tricky because you want your front line to be pushing out for you to be able to support them. You'd probably really want someone to be behind top mid here and like using that for cover and trying to poke around. Because then, if they initiate a fight, you can drop down and help them out with that fight. But right now, because nobody's out there in front of you creating space, you don't feel comfortable dropping down, and it's just kind of a standoff here, and you're not gaining a lot of ground. One thing you could be doing if you don't have anything to shoot at is try to paint a little bit, maybe 1 or 2 shots to secure some paint. Like, the ramp here is only half painted. And if you were to put a shot down, that would enable someone to swim down that way through it more steadily. So, yeah, like I like those shots because they establish a zone, but they also paint the ramp a little bit more. So we're just waiting for something to happen here. They've popped Tacticooler. Good stuff. That player's stuck there, and you're firing a shot so that if they do move forward, they get hit. Still want a teammate to go ahead, and you do end up moving forward with that teammate. Ooh. Okay, so the player on the left is probably the biggest concern for me at this point in time. So let's back up for a second. So again, the brush being on the left there, as soon as you see that, you want to be backing up and getting out of their range. You never, like, from this position, if you turn and fire at the brush, by the time your shot is coming out of your gun, they're already going to be in range of you. So you never want to let them get this close. You want to be firing preemptively at them. So instead of, like, trying to fire a shot, you want to just be running straight away from them. They can't get in range until they get to you, and they also can't move very fast while they're firing. So they're required to just run at you until they're in range. So as long as you just keep running, they have to keep running, and eventually you run them into your teammates or back to safety or something, and that's how you get away from this. But what gets you caught is, and part of it is that your feet get painted by the Trizuka here, so you can't get up on the ramp, but you could have been doing more, rather than firing shots at them, you could have been doing more to put distance between you and them, and that would have kept you safer here.
Yeah, I think that's definitely something I struggle with, panicking in a close quarters combat situation and not realizing what exactly is the best option.
As a general rule, if the opponent has, and this is true for basically any weapon in the game, if the opponent has more range than you need to move forward or get behind cover, one of the two options. If the opponent has less range than you need to back up. And if the opponent has the same range as you want to move sideways to throw their aim off. And cover, is always an option against any of those. But cover is more useful to the shorter ranged weapon because it lets them get close to you before you can get away from it. So that's kind of the flow chart there. The question was asked, do we know when they're going to announce the winner? And that is usually at the start of the next rotation. So, good job ouching, and I'm assuming that was also called out over the comms so that everybody knew. And they do end up taking the brush down. They're going to get lead, which is literally meaningless. You have a lead of 97. Yeah. So one thing that, especially in a comp setting, where they're going to move in a more organized fashion, one thing to think about is whether they're going yet or not, like whether they're going to try and push the Rainmaker. The easiest way to spot that is by looking at the Rainmaker itself, because it's always going to be on your screen for the most part. I mean, it's technically possible to hide it, but it's very rare that that's going to happen. So if you just watch the Rainmaker's movement, you'll know whether they think they can move forward. And if they think they can move forward, then yes, you move forward and like put shots in between them and like try to pre-fire and stuff. But right now, they clearly don't think they can move forward because they've been standing still here for a few seconds. And exposing yourself and like firing shots and like being out in the open like this is a lot more dangerous then, because instead of focusing on moving, this Hydra, for example, can be focusing on shooting you. And you definitely die to that. So with the Rainmaker not pushing, take your time and get into a space where you have the best shots you possibly can. But then kind of wait a little bit for them to show up instead of saying, hey, I'm right here. Here is the person you have to get through. Here's the person you have to stop in order to move the Rainmaker. Because the stealth is more valuable to you. And you can also use that time to get a better position where you can hit things instead of using that time to paint something that's just going to get painted over again. So they're going to get checked for that. We've got to be really careful right now. We are only 2 up. I would not be pushing anywhere near this aggressively right now. So something that you want to be doing when you're splatted right now is, for one thing, keeping the map open, because the map will give you more information than you're generally going to see from a kill cam. And I can't tell whether you're doing that because this is the spectator cam and it doesn't show that. But highly recommend you doing that, and I think that if you had done that, you would probably not have wanted to move this close. Even from spawn, we can see that there is a brush right in front of this first pillow, and so we want to keep our distance from that. There's a player around the left-hand side here. Yes, we have right-side peek advantage, but getting this close is putting us in their range. We can aggress this player from further back by using the max range shot to get around the corner there, and that also doesn't put us as close to the brush here. I wouldn't be surprised if we just go down for this. Okay, the brush ends up not going for it because we have teammates backing us up here. Splash got in really deep. If the splash calls that they're going for that, then maybe you could follow that up. It's like right here. I like the idea to just kind of throw a bomb there. I don't know why we're squid rolling backwards and running back. Oh, maybe because of the Booyah Bomb. Because you might be looking at the Booyah Bomb and it's just not representing the camera very accurately. But the Booyah Bomb, you typically want to just sit in place. One second. Are we running? You are not running Ninja Squid. Okay. So especially since you don't have Ninja Squid, with Booyah Bombs, you usually don't want to be visible. Because if they see you, then they know where it would be annoying to throw that thing. If they can't see you, then they're just kind of guessing. And they're like, well, I don't know what I'm looking at here. So, seeing that, like, you're running before you know where the Booyah Bomb is going to land. What if they throw that Booyah Bomb behind you? Now that might make it a lot more difficult to avoid because you've already committed to moving this way and you're going to have to turn around somehow. You're going to have to, like, substrafe backwards or squid roll backwards. Hopefully the area behind you is still painted. But right now, knowing that you've got paint on either side of you, if they throw it at you, you can go either way. So instead of, like, moving preemptively, you want to sit and see where the Booyah Bomb ends up. Because one thing that does end up happening here is that the splash goes in on the left, and if you had known that that was happening and had seen that the Booyah Bomb was going this way and hadn't started moving backwards, maybe you're able to get over on the left and trade this back, or you can see there's a super jump over there. Maybe you could have been in there to be able to splat it. If the splash didn't call out that they were going for this play, then that's much less on you. But if the splash does call that, which they should be doing, then that's something where if you've got the opportunity to just kind of slowly move yourself behind the spinner and the Hydra is never going to see you because you're now behind a wall, you're probably safe from them trying to throw the Booyah there unless they try to target your splash, and then you can just back up. But there, it's been up for long enough that you're not going to be able to get that, and I wouldn't go after this, especially with the whale on me. I'm also worried about that pop. That pop almost kills you. I like this wave breaker. This is going to cause some mischief upon your platform. Unfortunately, you get 1 and they get 2 here, and they're going to be able to start pushing. Was there more we could have done about the splash there? I think one of the big things is that you've got to remember that killer whale reveals you. So once the whale goes out, the player is going to know that you're there on the right. So we want to use our range more. Everything except for the Hydra is outranged by us. We don't need to be the ones pushing into them. They need to be the ones pushing into us. And so we want to like fire preemptively in spots that we don't want them to be, instead of moving forward and risking them moving forward at the same time and all of a sudden being in range of us. Like there. If you're a few steps back and you fire preemptively over the top of the spinner here, you can probably catch that player out and at least know to be running away before they get on you. Or even better, splat them because you hit them once and then they can't get into range in time. But by the time you're firing a shot, look at how close they got to you already. This is exactly what you need to avoid as the range blaster, because the range blaster is a very slow fire rate, and that makes it weak at short range. On top of that, one of the funky quirks of how blaster hitboxes work is that if they're at point-blank range to you, you cannot possibly indirect them. You either direct them or you miss, and there is no other option. Whereas if you keep them at your range, you can hit them with those indirects, so even if your aim isn't perfectly on, they're still taking damage, and that's very powerful damage. Like, it's still 2 shots. So it's a 2v2. They're not going to get very much further. We can keep stepping up. And now we want to be working with Twin B here to try and create some space or something. When you move forward with a frontline weapon, a lot of the time, and this is coming from a frontline player, a lot of time what'll happen is they will assume that you're still with them as they push someplace else. Because for you can tell that you're going off in a different direction, but for them, they would have to turn 180 degrees or open up their map to know that you went left here, or like hear you over the callouts, saying that you're not with them anymore. So be careful about like moving along with them and then breaking off from them all of a sudden, because they might think, okay, we've got numbers, let's go, and run into shots like this. I don't know that that's for sure what's happening here, but that is a phenomenon that can happen, and it's good to avoid causing that to happen when you can. But definitely be like listening to the callouts. If Twin B's like, yeah, we're pushing mid, you want to be there with them pushing mid. Like, it's not bad to check this, except that like we already got 3 of them off our plat, and that was after we got the Hydra. So we know that until someone new drops over the left-hand side, there already isn't anybody over here. And so what we want to focus on is getting control of as much of mid as we can. Twin B goes out to try to do that, but much too quickly because nobody's there with them. And so they just get picked right away from the Hydra, presumably, who is the first player on their team to have come back. And okay, and there's someone dropping left. That is something that we need to be watching. And we back up a little bit better this time, and we actually get the direct. The only reason we go down is because there's someone in mid. But that's the importance of getting mid control, that like right now you guys are cooped up on your plat, even though you basically wiped them. And Twin B was trying to take space. They did it unsafely, but they had the right idea that you need to have control of mid so that if they're trying to move into mid, they're getting shot before they get to your plat. Otherwise, the Hydra just sits up on top mid here, and now you're in a lot of trouble. Oh, that was your own Hydra. Wait, what? That is much further forward than you guys had control of. Yeah, that's... okay. So... I guess the Hydra just dropped off of right plat and came up to top mid here. But, like, we did not have paint control anywhere there. Like, they really want the splash and the zap to be painting up the left-hand side here to watch for flanks. They want somebody in mid to stop the enemy team from coming up the back wall at them. Like, that's really not a safe place for the Hydra to be until you have complete control of mid. So that's an error on their part, I would say. Okay, that was a little bit scary because we squid rolled kind of towards the bomb, but I think you were probably trying to avoid the player below on the right, too. It was precise enough that you didn't get splatted by it, but... or, like, didn't take massive damage from it. Like, squid rolling a bomb works, but I'd always rather just be out of the range of the bomb to not get hit at all whenever it goes off, so... I usually would just swim away from that and then paint over it after the fact. Let's look at what happens when we get rushed here. Okay, so Booyah goes out over there. I think something that you should think more about on this particular map is the top of Spinner. You're never putting shots up over the top of it, and you actually have a lot of ability as your weapon in particular to control that. Frontline weapons love the back of that spinner because they can climb up it, look over the top to see what's around there, and then if there's like a longer ranged weapon that they can get in range of, they know where it is before that weapon knows where they are, and they can drop over the top and immediately be in range, and it's too late for the long range weapon to do anything. You have a unique ability with your weapon to be able to deny that by hitting up over the top. And really any ledge that you think there might be someone around, it's good to shoot a couple shots over the top like that, just to see if you tap anybody. Congrats on the gold scale, by the way. Because as soon as we push over here, since we didn't check this, like, they're able to just swim over the top, whereas if they, if that had been painted your color, they would have had to stand up there and paint it a little bit first, and you would have seen the paint going down, and then they would have been able to swim over. And that would have given you visual warning that they're coming. So here they just kind of sneak up on you. They probably get both you and the Rainmaker. A little bit hairy there. Be careful about jump shots, because while you can move while you're doing them, if you're just jumping in place, the risk of jumping is that someone like rolls a bomb underneath you or something. Like, you have a brush looking at you. If they see that you're just jump shotting and they time their bomb well, they can actually pretty much guaranteed splat you, because you jump and you can't move enough through the air to get away from it, and then you land on it and you can't swim away in time before it blows up. So that's a danger of it. Another danger is that they paint your feet as you're jumping. So if you're going to jump shot, use it to actually move somewhere. If you're not using it to move somewhere or to get over cover or something, then just stay grounded so that you have access to being able to swim sooner. Did you guys get your sea snails yet? Those will happen when the results are announced, which have not happened yet because it's going to happen in the next rotation. Okay. With this Booyah Bomb, I think you might be able to actually back up to the left instead of dropping down here. It is a well-placed Booyah Bomb. It's very disruptive. And once you're on the left-hand side, there's nothing you can do there. That's not your fault. We're still 2 down. We've got to be really careful here not to stagger. So whenever your team is any number of members down, especially at a disadvantage, you're better off waiting for your team to come in most of the time than you are taking a risk on trying to take a fight. Like, if you can get something back for free and they're just not looking at you and it's the easiest direct of your life, sure, go for it. But running towards the action is not what you ever want to be doing when you don't have the advantage. And if you get there and there's a fight over it, you're going to lose that fight. The brush is once again getting very close to us, which we want to avoid by putting shots in between us and them first. I'm very worried about the positioning of the Hydra there. If they're in range of you like that, then you're taking a big risk being outside of cover. You especially don't have a lot of ink to move around with to even like make them miss shots. And they're jumping over the top of the spinner freely, which again, we want to be checking. Right now, you would definitely have hit a player, or maybe even two, if you had taken a shot up over the spinner first. But being here now, you're just kind of trapped. That was from up there. That's interesting. Be aware that you coming up here against the brush is probably a disadvantageous fight. There are like 3 different specks of ink right now that they could be sharking in. 4 if you count the one that you just shot at. And if they're sharking in any one of those, they splat you right now for free. There's nothing you can do. Just because you know that someone's there doesn't mean that you can like actually go and take them out from there. You have to consider like what your weapon is capable of. That was really good. That time you kited them. That time you made it so that you created distance between you and them while you were fighting them. And that's how you want to engage any kind of short-range weapon like this. So that was much better. Wow, that got shredded instantly. Probably because it was right in front of the Hydra. Typically, you want to put it behind cover so that it lasts as long as possible. There's no real reason for it to be out in the open because it doesn't like get any advantage from that. It's still going to have the same radius either way. So like on Wahoo World, instead of putting it in the middle of the zone, you put it behind that one ledge, and then it still hits everything you need it to. Here, put it behind the spinner so that it's harder for them to get at and shoot at. And if someone does try to dive to like smash that thing, now they're putting themselves in a vulnerable position instead of being able to just take the safest position on the map and fire at it from a distance you can't possibly contest them from. Some good squid rolling there. I like the efficiency of the movement there. You're using it to make hard turns that you can't make otherwise. Squid surging, believe it or not, is actually slower than just mashing B to get up the wall. It ends up working there, and maybe you get a little bit of out of the armor there, but if the Hydra were watching you come up over the top there, they could potentially have splatted you because you were in the air for that long. It would have taken very precise shots, and they would have had to be already charged, but it is theoretically possible for them to have done that, whereas if you had gone up over the side, ledge canceled down the other side, you would have gotten over faster and made yourself less visible and a smaller target. All right, nice pick. So we've got one, but one thing that's important to consider here is that we're still a player down. We're still at a numbers disadvantage, even though we got that pick. We want to slow down here. We don't want to just like keep holding the momentum forward and going in, because continuing to do that is going to create the feed stagger loop. Have you seen my videos to know the feed stagger loop when I use those terms? Like, does that make sense to you?
Yeah, I've heard about them.
Gotcha. So, if you're at a numbers disadvantage and you trade, you're still at a numbers disadvantage. You know, you go from being in a 2v3 to being in a 1v2. If anything, that makes the odds worse, because a 2v1 is much more one-sided than a 3v2 is. So in those kinds of situations, like where you get one down, it's really important to take advantage of the time that you've earned yourself by removing somebody who is in that zone that you control from play, to look at the state of the game and think, okay, based on what's just happened, did I change the state of the game enough that we should start pushing the advantage, or do I still need to be playing defensively? Because we kind of just run up into point-blank range of a right-side peeking Hydra. And that's something where, you know, if you sit back, collect information, cut off angles that they can take to get to you, Hydra can't do as much from there. But as soon as you put yourself into their range, that's when there's a problem. Okay, so from here, again, still numbers disadvantage. We've lived and died and lived and died and lived and died like 3 or 4 times now. And the whole time we've had numbers disadvantage because we keep going in one by one instead of assembling as a group and pushing as a team. Nice. Oh, you keep doing so much damage. Nice one. That shot right there is one that I want you firing every time you're trying to move behind your spinner and you don't know for a fact that it's painted. Okay, so we've spent this time painting out our plat, and it looks like our team rushed right instead. Did they actually take it up the far right side and drop
Yeah,
it
I
down?
believe so.
Gotcha, okay. So, knowing that that's their play, assuming they called that out, and if they didn't, we probably want to at least look at the Rainmaker symbol and be like, oh, wait, they're going that way. Knowing that information, we want to be trying to reunite with them on the right. Because right now, it's a 3v3 situation, but for one thing, one of us have the Rainmaker. And for another thing, if you're out of position to help them, if you're not in range to where if somebody gets close to the Rainmaker, you can shoot them, then all the enemy team has to do is put all 3 members on the Rainmaker, and the Rainmaker goes down. Even if you're in a 1v1 over here, they still have the advantage over the Rainmaker because a 2v2 with 2 weapons that are fully equipped with subs and specials and faster main weapons versus the Rainmaker and 1 weapon that's like that, they still win that. So you want to be putting as many of your numbers with the Rainmaker as you can. And so you get this player, which is great, but from there we definitely want to be moving over to the right to help out this push. Mid is not as much the priority, like, because we can move to the right and keep mid in front of us because we've got a wall to our backs. There's no chance that we get flanked through mid if we're just watching mid as we go right here. So painting this spot out on plat, this gets us a little bit of paint that we can use to move out, but we're already moving out to the far right. There are only 17 seconds left, so there's only so much we're going to be able to do here. We want to be moving to where the play is. We want to be moving to where the fights are. Like,
Yeah, I realized that a bit too late.
yeah. As a range blaster in the general case, my advice would be look for where your teammates are going and go a little bit behind them to support them in the fights they're taking. Maybe from an off angle, right? Like, don't get collided by a charger or something. Don't make it so that they can look in the same direction and hit both of you. But generally, hover behind them a little bit. And when they start to take a fight, be at an angle where you can hit the player that they're fighting from outside of that player's range. Whether that means that you're just outranging the other weapon or whether you're cutting sight lines by using cover and hitting up over the top of it with the blaster like you can. Because if you're over here on the like bottom right under that ledge, that Hydra can't peek your team like they just did. You splat them for doing that and they have to back up. So that's something where like they should be calling out like we're pushing right. They should be making sure that you know about that. Somebody had to pick it up. Oop, and oh shoot, it ended. There were only 2 seconds left, and overtime's not going to trigger until someone picks it up. So someone had to go for it, and you were the closest to it, so it looked like it ended up being a little game of chicken, and the enemy team just ended up going and picking it up instead, and ended overtime right away. So obviously, we can't talk too much about team coordination stuff because you've never played with this team before, and for all we know, you may never again. But I don't know. Maybe you got along with them well, and you're going to play with them again. But that's besides the point. I'm not going to talk too much about like call-outs and things like that. We don't have the call-outs, and we don't really have to worry that much about it. But there are a few patterns that I'm seeing that, and again, they're patterns that you're more likely to see from someone who plays a lot of solo queue and hasn't got as much competitive experience, which does describe you. For one thing, you're focused a little bit less on the fights your teammates are taking and focused more on just pushing forward for pushing forward's sake. And so what I mean by that is you're not paying as much attention to the state of the game when you push. You're just pushing as soon as you get the opportunity. So as soon as it feels safe to move forward, you're moving forward. And that's going to get you sharked a lot. That's going to put you in positions where shorter ranged weapons can get close to you a lot. So pausing to collect more information is going to be really important for you, especially on a weapon that has to play as methodically and safely as the range blaster does. Secondly, whenever a teammate is going up, you want to be there to support them as much as you possibly can. Now, if they're pushing into enemy ink, especially in a case like this, you can be like, we need to paint, and try to slow them down a little bit so that they don't just rush headlong into the Hydra like your Zap did that one time. That's something that you can call as a range blaster player because you need some paint to be able to move, and you can say to your team, hey guys, like, there's a condition under which I can help you, and that condition is that you guys paint for me. Because if I don't get paint, then I can't move in. I'm probably going to die. And like that's just something that they have to understand that they need to do for you. But there are definitely a lot of positions also where we're staggering, and that's awareness of the game state. So it's awareness of teammates' positions. It's awareness of who has advantages that will help you make better decisions and play defensively in a way that helps you protect your life and keep you in play long enough to have more of an impact. So focus on... usually when someone's having difficulty like with awareness of the game state, the first thing I tell them to focus on is the heads-up display at the top of the screen. Which players are down and which players are up right now. And just be checking that like you check the mirrors of your car. Just like always know that information. Whenever you have a moment that you're swimming instead of fighting, just check up there. Have a look. And that should inform you a little bit better so that you know, oh wait, we're still down a player. I need to wait until we have a player back up. We end up getting fewer specials in this match because we're not taking our time and waiting for our teammates. And during that time, that's great time to charge special. That's a great time to paint up. So taking a little bit of time and collecting a little bit of information before you engage is going to be really important. Especially once you know the information that your team is down, it's especially important for you not to over-engage. And remember that it's not your job as a range blaster to initiate fights. It's your job to finish the fights. Your teammates are the ones who draw aggro because your teammates are the ones who can actually back out of the aggro, who can swim around, who are going to want to use that kind of cover. And they're there kind of as bait for you. They're there as... an opportunity for you to figure out opponents' positions. And once you know those things, then you can use your really big hitbox and your really long range to be able to help win that fight instead of having to play the weapon from disadvantage like you are against the brush as often as you are in this match, where they get up on top of you and now you either hit a direct or you die in the next, second. So does that give you a clear sense of the top things to be focusing on as you practice? I think a lot of these you can actually work on in solo queue, which is nice.
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. And we got a little bit of time. I'm going to play around on Range Blaster and talk a little bit about the decisions that I'm making.
Okay.
Oh, shoot. I haven't been... have I been sharing this in the stream?
Been.
Okay, cool. So you'll still be able to see from there, too. There we go. This, and we definitely want this. And the rest should be good. I do recommend running Ninja Squid, because that enables you to shark people. I'm gonna double check and like see if Sendu.inc backs that up, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing that a lot of people will run.
I've been seeing a lot of people on there run
Interesting.
about 2 mains of Intensify action.
That makes sense. There are also some people who are running a bunch of quick respawn. Just expecting that the weapon is going to go down a lot. So Kyo has a Ninja Squid build, but like, man, he is running 9 subs of quick respawn on the Range Blaster right now. That is really interesting. But then Chara is running a main 4 subs of quick respawn. Yeah, lots of Intensify action. I definitely forgot about Intensify action, and I am going to put that on myself. I run it on my vanilla blaster. I just don't have a Range Blaster kit really put together. So
Understandably, you
I'm surprised I
don't
didn't
play
think about
it.
it. Yeah. I did, I think I have like 3 stars on it, but yeah, it's definitely not my main or anything like that. Yeah, that's probably good for now. Okay. And this will also be Rainmaker, so that'll be nice. One other thing that I want you to be thinking about is, like, process of elimination. That's something that's, it's really important for you in particular with this weapon that you can only fire so many times. To use those shots to cut off as much of the opponent's movement options as you can. So look for corridors that they have to move through. And if you put a single shot down, straight down the middle of that corridor, that blocks them as much as you can from being able to move forward. And then you can just fire one shot that covers that very efficiently, and then put another shot down that covers a different corridor. And over time, you narrow them down. You figure out where they have to be, or you prevent them from moving in because they're just pinched between hitboxes. So like here, I'm painting around either side of that piece of cover to make sure there's nobody there, and then I'm turning my attention to the right, because it looks like that's where most of the fight is. But now I know that there's nobody on the left except for that one on the ramp. I don't want to be here. Oh, man. I might be able to sneak up on this player. I do not have the range for that, and they're going to run away. So I should be able to get them, right? Maybe not. Oh, this is unfortunate. At least I get them and distract the bodyguards. Alright. We caused enough havoc. It's not good that I let the Rainmaker get between me and the goal, but I drew enough defenders with me that I was pretty confident my team was going to be able to handle that. Now I'm going to shark under the ledge here. I'm going to try and use this to my advantage here. Nobody's biting, but I might be able to get this guy. Let's just ignore them for now. Yeah, that was a little crazy, but it was the only way I was going to have an impact, was to go in from there. And getting one was enough. The E-Leader was causing a lot of problems, and we got them out of the way. Now I'm going to move over to here and try to threaten this angle. Nice. Backliners hate us for exactly that reason. Okay, we got a teammate going up over there. I'm not going to go with them because we don't want 2 people on the flank. Oh. Yeah, when there's an open sightline like that in front of us, I don't trust it, and I was worried and hesitated. I should have just straight up retreated. The Rainmaker, though, did not retreat, and so I was like, oh, I need to get in front of the Rainmaker, and well, that's how that goes. I knew there was one on the left, and that was the only one that I needed to worry about from there. And see how I'm, like, forcing my way forward by firing shots around each corner that someone could be behind? I'm making sure that I know that there's nobody who went that way. And I only need, like, 2 shots in this kind of cramped, contested area to do that. The fact that the E-Leader did not fire that shot is insane. Oh, I thought that was going to combo. Whoops, I don't know my damages. I guess it was only an indirect. No, but that still does... Because doesn't the Wavebreaker do, like, 45? That'd be enough.
Range Splasher can range from 70 to 50 damage depending on how close the shot was.
Okay.
I believe.
This is way closer than I want to be. I'm going to jump out. But what that also means is that 2 of them were shooting at me, and so nobody was actually attending to Rainmaker defense. I'm just going to grab this and get this down here. I might die immediately. I was worried there was going to be someone there. Although I might also splat them because they just walk into my Rainmaker shot. That's nice. That was a bit of walk and shoot syndrome on the part of the splatter shot there. I'm not going to drop here because there's nobody down there to help me. And we also don't need to do anything too aggressive because we're in the lead. Alright. Cool. I wanted to save the wave breaker for a moment where we have a more reliable fight. Like, we're fine with the status quo at the moment, and so I'm only going to go for something once I know that we have the advantage to use it. Nice. We're still 1 down, unfortunately, and I sparked the guy, so I'm not going to get him here. I didn't even hit the second shot either. Oh, man. I can't even ouch to let them know because they're so far away. Nice! They got the shred. That's awesome. A little bit risky to go by the E-leader like that, but I'm watching the trail in the ink to see where that Brella went. And we're just kind of putting stuff in their way so that either they back up or they get splatted. Okay, come on, guys. There we go. Oh, that was a really unfortunate defense there. I'm not happy with how that went at all. We should lose lead for that. Oof, too close. I need to get enough ink for a shot on the Rainmaker carrier. No, it was the wrong one! Oh, come on. I'm really upset about how the defense went there. It's like we had them forced back all into one corner. That should be like a team wipe, not us going 3 down. Trying to cover all of the angles that they can come at the Rainmaker from. Oh man, please don't die to the Zuka. Thank you. Making sure that they can't come around the left here so that I can take this angle and start pinching them into this corner. See, this is how this should have been going. I don't know what happened before. Oh, was it the Wave Breaker? It might have been the Wave Breaker. Maybe we just all lined up for the Wave Breaker and it ran through like 3 of us. Man. That was a very winnable game that we lost from some team fights that it did not seem like we were in losing positions for. We had off angles on them. I was like closing in and forcing them into very small spaces. Like individual bombs were going to do a lot of damage there. So, yeah. Do you want to maybe join me or I would probably also just play another one if you want.
Oh, sure, I could join you. That could be fun. I don't think I had it added though. Uh-oh. How do I add you?
I'll get the friend code into Discord here.
Okay.
Just finding where my mouse is. There it is. And I'll put a password in as well. It's a little bit after Halloween, but hey, we'll have a spooky pup.
The best password, I see.
Of course, of course. How do you ledge cancel? Ledge canceling is a movement technique which lets you get up over the top of ledges quicker. Oh, I just realized that this room is going to close because I'm going to accept this friend request.
Yeah.
I'll demonstrate it in just a second. Okay. Okay. So ledge canceling, and I will not play range blaster because double range is not a good comp. So, when you climb up a ledge and you just hold forward, you tend to hop up over the top of the ledge like this. And that's slow, because any time spent in the air is time you can't spend moving. Like, if I'm in the air, I'm going to move much more slowly than I am if I just swim. And an alternative to popping up over the ledge like that is releasing the ZL button and then pressing it again right as you come around the corner. See how I didn't hop up over the ledge that time? That's a ledge cancel. And doing that up over the top of ledges saves you a ton of time because you just get back to down onto the ink and swim much faster by doing so. So, it takes practice because if you mess it up and accidentally release the ZL button too early, you just start falling back down. Like that. So, you'll definitely want to do this a bit in the practice room, but once you get the hang of it, it will, like, save your life in some cases because you just move fast enough to get away from someone. And yes, it is faster even if...
Map?
So, not yet. Not an official one. Which is annoying, and there is a point at which I'm just like, if nobody's going to make it, I'm going to make it and say it's official.
Fair enough.
I'm going for pop. Should be able to get it. There it is. I got sniped for it, though. I tried to move forward a little too fast. So that's on me. So chill for just a second. Where were they? Right truck? Okay.
Not used to being... I'm only used to watching you, not playing with you. So I'm like...
All good, all good. Oh, crap. I'm dead to this. Okay, they're going to get right check. We need to just wait and not go in yet. So that... Oh, they dropped it down to left, actually. There is someone far ahead of it right now. Oh, I wasn't even able to get crab tank in time. Yeah, the stagger is really rough right now. Right now, my goal is to just get paint in front of the Rainmaker.
Oh, this
We're
is
just
rough.
not winning any fights at all. they actually backed up instead of going for the knockout.
Victory lap.
Well, if they keep doing this, they're just going to get killed by the crab. They actually backed up all the way to mid. Now they're coming in for it.
What are they doing?
They're probably just playing for kills, which is going to make it so they don't KO here. I should not pick up because I'm the only person on the team who's painting right now. Oh boy. Alright, we got it down. Now we need to get some paint down, and hopefully the dually squelch will help out a little bit with that. There's someone on the bottom left. It's the range blaster. There's two, actually. Oh, they got me. We're split up in two different places. One of our teammates went left and one of our teammates went right. Two coming up left. I'm gonna just crab tank them. Got one. The other one is further left.
Oh, it's the junior. Got way too close
That was
to it.
around a wall, but okay. Our Tri-Slosh is in some trouble on left. Let's see if I can... Oh! Someone coming up on the right. Got him. Player's isolated. Got him? Didn't get the Rainmaker. Charger's still on the right.
Yeah, I power challenged the healer. Like, that's not even either, it's Charger.
It's a scoped charger, so it will at least have a little bit more range. Okay, stop the Rainmaker, but it's just you. So try to get a Shark on the Rainmaker itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, focusing
Less
the
than
other players in
ideal.
that situation is it's just going to take too long, so you just got to go for a lucky shot on the Rainmaker itself.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's results time.
Oh yeah, can't wait to see.
So GG.
Fire win.
And thank you for reserving that. For those of you who are interested in getting a lesson from me yourselves, just DM me on Discord. That's the easiest way to get that whole thing started, and I'll fill you in on what the different options are there. So here's the Discord server. So here we go. This should be it. We'll get to watch it together on stream. No spoilers in the chat.
I agree. Please, no spoilers.
All right, here we go. Splatfest results. So, like I've said, prediction is grass. I would guess that fire is winning if grass isn't winning. All right, so we know Conch Shells was won by water because that was who was in the lead at halftime. So that's not a surprise. That's what put them as the team of four. So now most votes, this is the popularity vote. This one we don't know yet. That one ends up being water as well, so that's looking good for water right now. They need to either win the other category or for grass or fire to not win the pro category. Like whichever one of them wins Splatfest Open. But water's in a pretty good position right here. Let's see what it comes down to. Open and pro at once? Okay, this will determine the winner, straight up. Oh my goodness,
Well
they did
played,
it.
Water. Well played.
They actually pulled it off. That's insane. Wait, did they win both Open and...
Yes, it's ridiculous.
That's crazy. The fact that they won Open is wild. Unless they change the way that the scoring works, that is absurd. They had to squish it so it would fit on screen. I am
shells.
flabbergasted.
Wow. That one heck of a Splatfest. Jam, do you have an hour free after this? I could pay for another session if you're free. I would really like to go over the other game.
Gotcha. Thinking about it. I need to check something real quick.
Sure, no worries.
We could probably do that.
Alright, how can I best go about doing that quick?
I guess through Metafy again. And I'll just go in and accept it immediately.
Yeah, I'll just put something for the soonest possible time.
Yeah. Grass and Fire tied. Yeah, it's 0. Water won everything. That's insane. I think that that must mean that they have rebalanced the way that the tricolor turf wars are scored. I'd like to go and watch over a stream of Team Water players and see how many points they were getting for a win. I feel like they had to have increased it. Because I just don't see Team Water winning 3 times more matches than the other teams do. All right. Didn't announce any changes. Doesn't mean there weren't any changes. They didn't announce that they were going to change Sturgeon Shipyard, I don't think.
Alright. Metafy thing should be on.
All right. I'm getting the code loaded up, and then I'll accept that in just a second.
Sounds good.
F72K and 3JWJ. There it is. The first available session was Wednesday, November 16th?
Yeah, I don't know, but apparently you're all booked up.
I've got a lot to do tomorrow, don't I? I don't have a lot to do tomorrow. I've got, like, all of the morning and the afternoon. Whatever. Okay, so that's accepted. And... okay, yeah. That's accepted, and now I will go in and look at this. So is it still showing on Discord?
Yep.
Cool. Okay. That one block made a difference. That was all the difference. Okay, so we're playing with the same team here, but very different comp. So instead of... Right. We've got, instead of a Hydra, we've got a leader. And instead of a Zap, we've got an Octobrush. And then... Is this the same team you're playing against?
No, this is a different team from earlier in the tourney.
Gotcha. All right. So they're running Blob with Pro. So they're going to have a Crab Tank. They're going to have Rain. Going to have a lot of midline pressure. I guess they're going to have enough paint for their roller because they've got a Blob and a Shot. Pro's not going to do a lot for that. So with a roller, the most important thing is to paint meticulously to make sure that anything that could potentially threaten you is like that there's paint of your color in between you and the roller's range at all times whenever you can. So it's going to be really, really important for you as your team is moving up to be painting up for them. Thank you to, I cannot see that with enough contrast, to J Meister Jaded for the raid. Appreciate having y'all here. Big man sweep raid. That is the last thing that I would have expected. That was a crazy result. That is unprecedented and very, very interesting. And I'm curious to hear if something changed about the way that the Splatfests were scored that led to this. Okay, so let's see how this goes. Your brush and your splash are going to be the more aggressive options here. It's generally going to be your job to be locking down paint when they move in. But once a fight starts, you still want to be having an impact on that. Even if you're not close enough to the fight to help it, throw a bomb at it. And if you are close enough, you know, maybe put a big bubble around your team's side and let them use that for a bit and throw some bombs and keep them safe. Your main weapon is also totally usable for combat if you get in range. It's just like, you got to get in range first, so that's not your default mode, but you can totally, like, play like a sploosh with the junior. Like, you have longer range than the sploosh, and you're still as fast as the sploosh. So, like, yes, you're going to be more valuable to the team a lot of the time just focusing on painting and throwing bombs, but if you do need to go sploosh mode, you absolutely have the capabilities to go sploosh mode. More so than actually the regular sploosh does, because you have the splat bomb that the Sploosh 7 had in Splatoon 2. So, a lot of, like, junior players get the idea, I am a support and only a support, and that is false. You are a support until your team needs you to be a slayer, until your team needs you to be a skirmisher, until your team needs you to anchor and just sit back and throw splat bombs and give jumps. You are doing whatever it is that your team needs, and you're capable of doing a lot of those things pretty darn well. Good job that you noticed that there's someone behind you here, although I would definitely not turn my back to them here. It's hard to see exactly what your camera is doing because it's going to smooth it on here, but you want to be looking down there and making sure, especially that what's behind you is painted, so that they can't sneak up from that way. If you saw the trail coming through, then... Oh yeah, you didn't see the trail. So what happened there, and we can back up for a second and look up over the top. Watch where the roller goes here. So whenever you see a trail like that, get to the leading edge of it and start painting that. So make sure that they're not as far forward as possible. Like, because you leave that paint trail there for a long time, first of all. Like, they have plenty of time to get all the way over to the box before you ever start painting it or looking at it or anything. Secondly, when you start painting it, don't start painting it from in front of you, because that just gives them your back if they've already gotten behind you. The biggest threat is that they're behind you, so shoot there first. And what ends up happening here is your teammate just gets flanked because you didn't enforce your zone on the left-hand side, and they slipped all the way through and behind. Now, it looks like the roller kind of whiffed their shots, and your teammate's going to be able to get away, which is nice. But this stays there for entirely too long. As soon as there's any paint down there, that's something you need to check right away. And especially once you see the roller come out, like, just abandon all pretenses. They're shooting at somebody else. It's your job to shoot at them. The root of all teamwork is shoot at the guy who's shooting at your teammate. And as soon as you see a guy shooting at your teammate who's in range of you, you don't shark there to let them get another fling out. You just go for it. All right. So we've dealt with that, which is a little bit lucky because they definitely should have splatted Twin B for getting that close behind them. But good job to Twin B to get out of that. And we did clean it up. Now, Twin B is getting in a little bit over their heads on the right-hand side here. Firstly, back here... I need to go further back. It's right after we get the roller. Okay, so we get the roller here. Now... we sit back and we collect information, and that's an awesome thing to do. Like, when you get a splat, assess the situation, get more information, because you've had your head down in this fight, and you need to see now what the situation is. For all you know, all 3 of your other teammates went down while you were engaging in that fight. And now's the time to collect your thoughts. See, okay, we are just in a 4v3. We have the advantage. We can start putting some pressure on. The first thing that I'm thinking to do here, especially with where Twin B is I want to throw a bomb at right stack. If they're on the backside of left stack, that's fine. If they're in freezer, that's fine. Because if we take right stack, we have advantage over both of those positions. We have high ground over them, it's harder for them to see us, and they have very limited escape options. But the way that they stop us from pushing right stacks is by being on right stacks. And so that's the place that we don't want them to be at right now. When we throw that bomb over there, our teammate just goes up over the top and gets splatted immediately by the Bloblobber. Bloblobber wouldn't have been there if we throw that bomb at the stack first. So notice that we just had a curling bomb come through. Now, we know that they're not in that curling bomb trail because I think there was some paint that went in between them and you, but we've got to know that that means roller is nearby, and here they are. And you do get your shots on, thankfully, but... that's information that, like, as soon as you see that, just assume it's a roller or a sploosh. Like, there are other weapons in this game that get those, but they are not weapons that are going to push through and flank you, and so they're not weapons you have to check as hard. But if you see a curling bomb that's thrown aggressively at you like that, it's probably a roller or a sploosh, and it's probably going to splat you, and thinking like that is a way that will save you, even if you didn't check what weapons the other team is using in this game. Just always check to see if there's someone in the front of it. Now that there is a Trizuka out... Okay, we got rid of the Trizuka. But when the Trizuka's out, you never want to be clumped up. Because then a single Trizuka shot can get both of you. Any kind of AoE is like that. If someone's throwing bombs at you, if somebody's shooting blaster shots at you, or sloshing at you with a Tri-Slosher... You just never want to be clumped up on top of each other. You always want to make distance between you and them. Same deal with missiles also. Anything AoE, you've got to make some distance between you and your teammates so you don't all go down at once. Okay, you're going to be able to score here for sure. And you even get away, which is more the roller's fault than anything. That was definitely a little bit over-aggressive to try and get that other clam in. I think this is a little bit, like, nervous that you're pushing in like this, or maybe someone's calling for us to put clams in, or I don't know. But you get the clam in, and then you get back, and then... collect information right now. You have 10 full seconds. That's an eternity in Splatoon time. Take 1 or 2 of those seconds to see where they're coming from and see what those players are looking at. And if you have the opportunity to sneak in and they're not watching you, then maybe you throw another clam in. But if they are watching you, then deal with that first and maybe like get teammates on that. Because even if the basket closes, if you're able to score a wipe as they defend the basket, that's a better position that you're in right now than if you and your team wipe for just getting in a single power clam. What's more important here is keeping the basket open than getting a whole bunch of clams in really, really quickly. And the better way to keep the basket open is to throw one clam at a time, slowly, because then more of the timer ticks down for you to reset. The timer never resets past the maximum of 10 seconds. So letting it tick down to at least 7 seconds remaining before throwing that clam in is going to make that clam reset the timer by as much as possible and keep the basket open for as long as possible while everyone else goes out to collect clams. I don't know if you talked with your team about the plan for Clam Blitz, but what should generally be happening here is you should have one relatively fast weapon that's going to be less useful in the fight going back into mid to collect clams for the push. So you could maybe... You're probably the best candidate for doing that, especially if you just like drop a big bubbler and then run away. But another option would be maybe the E-leaders, since... maybe they don't have shots, or maybe they're further back, so they see a pot of clams spawn and they can throw them forward to someone. But you probably want the brush and the splash pushing forward to keep the enemy team back. And then your job is, when you see an opening, whenever you've got the opportunity, just throw like a clam in when it's going to reset a lot of the timer, and then back up and see if you're being aggressed for that. Because, like, first of all, that jump puts you in the air for a really long time. I think maybe you were trying to squid roll, and so you just ended up airborne. But, like, being in the air like that, if the roller's looking at you, they're like, oh, hey, they can't move for the next little while. I am going to swing my roller at them. And that is, in fact, what they do. And they don't get you with that, but they do get with you. They do get you with the curling bomb, which is a little bit lucky on their part, but... Even so, if you stop and collect information a little bit and keep your camera focused on what is a threat to you there, you probably don't run into that and get splatted by that curling bomb, and you have enough time to deal with the roller before you go in and score. Because, like, you're splatted now. Look at how little time has ticked off the timer. You could have just waited all of this time. You could have waited all of this time 4 times over and still had time to throw another clam in. So your team should be able to keep this open because you've got a player with 4 and you just want to fight around the basket. So now we're looking for more clams. We've already got a teammate who's looking for clams, but they're looking for clams far away from the basket. So I don't trust that teammate's ability to get the clams to the basket before it ends. That's just not a great place to be collecting them from. You need to be finding them close to the basket, or at least, like, if you're finding them from far away, you need to, like, throw them to teammates so that they can get them to the basket themselves. You're the only person on your team who has a clam right now, so it's a little bit more important than it was before now for you to go and get this clam in, because it'll reset it potentially for long enough for your team to get more in. If there were a time to go and try to, like, kamikaze for throwing that in, it probably would have been then, but it's not super important either. It doesn't look like your team was prepared to follow up on it, even if you did get that clam in, so... Probably better to just hold mid control here and try to get another fight win and get in again. Good bomb. That would have splatted them if your teammate hadn't. Trizukas are great targets to bomb because Trizukas yes, they can swim, but they can't paint with anything but the Trizuka. So if their feet get painted, they either spend a shot, a very, very slow shot, slower than a range blaster shot, directly fired at their feet, so it's not going to hit anyone, and then swim, or they just die. So definitely throwing bombs at Trizukas is a good habit to have. Nice. I like how you recognized that fight was happening and took it from an off angle when the opponent wasn't watching. That's slaying right there. That's, that's not something that you say that a junior does. You're like, oh, a Slayer weapon? Slayer Junior? What? But you just did it. That's the role. That's exactly what a Slayer is. And so this is, I think FLC ran into a lot of the same difficulties that I have with teaching these roles to people, which was where people categorized a weapon as, this is a Slayer. And that is the only thing it does. That is the job that it does. That's what it does best, and so that's the only thing it should do. No, the slaying is a priority. It's an idea that you can do with any weapon. And that's something that you did there. So to try and help break people out of the idea that a weapon does one thing. We're playing up probably a little bit more cautious than we need to be here. We just got a pick. I think we already had one down as it was. Right, we actually had a couple down as it was. From here, we're looking to, like, yes, there is the curling bomb there, but we probably would have seen them already if they got in that tiny little patch of ink, because they would have swung at us or something already. So with everything else being teal around you, you're a lot safer than you seem to think you are right now. And we can just be focusing on going and getting some clams and getting set up to push the basket. Now, we haven't seen you use the big bubbler yet. Do you have a general game plan for how you would want to use the bubbler on Clam Blitz here?
Ideally, I would be throwing it out towards the basket or on their stack. Is I believe what I did in this game. When I believe we can get a good push up, and now is a very good time to be doing that. And I believe in a 10 seconds I end up doing something like that.
Gotcha.
After this skirmish.
My take here is that you won an advantage and then waited long enough to do anything as a team that you had to fight again and win another advantage. Like, I think we could already be scoring. We already got 2 down for nothing, and then it just took us too long to actually be ready to go in. And now the roller's back up when I'm pretty sure we got the roller earlier. Like, the shot has been up and back down and back up again, I think, in that time. We could have popped the basket and, like, had that push already rolling and had the big bubbler already out. But we get splatted before we ever go in and use it. Like, a 4v2 advantage means, like, put heavy pressure on the enemy team and try to get control of the objective as soon as possible. We did just see blobs going off to the far right out of court. It's possible, based on the spectator cam, that you didn't actually see that, but we definitely saw that on our camera, so that's something to know about. So we just went down on right, so we know there's at least 2 on right. I'm feeling very uncomfortable about the fact that we don't have information about what's going on the right. We knew that the blob was there. We knew that our teammate just went down and it wasn't to blobs, so there's at least 2 players there. And the entire right side of the screen is really outside of our field of view. And we're actually turning our backs to the right-hand side. We've also seen multiple ouches come out from that direction, and maybe they were calling out, they're like, you know, there's only one here and I've got it, or something like that. Maybe you had more information than we seem to see here, but, like, that's something that the rest of your team is going to focus on, and if that's the case, then that's something you should be focusing on too. That is probably a jump I wouldn't have done because they might have been swimming through that. If they got a pick on the right and they got 2 people over there, and then they're starting to, like, sweep someone around on the right, that might be a case where the roller is actually planning on swimming through mid. Are you just looking for clams here on this side?
I think my idea here was to try and help the E-leader get back up. Didn't know how painted it was over there.
It's not super hard for the E-leader to paint a wall, like, to paint up a wall. They just need to fire 1 shot right at the top of the wall, and then it paints a line for them. They're actually going to be able to get up there pretty quickly. What I'm worried about is that once the E-leader gets up, they're going to have a roller underneath them, and they're going to get whomped right away. So that's more what I would worry about instead of, like, being there to be an elevator. I almost feel like I see them. I think I see them coming through this. Yes. So you see the 2 white lines in front of you in the orange track of the ink?
Yeah, just barely.
That's a ninja squid trail. The roller is pretty definitely in this curling bomb. Yes, there they are. So if you do manage to spot that, either that means that they've been there earlier, but they can't have been there earlier because this is a curling bomb that just got thrown. You can see the bulge coming through the ink there, and if that's the only thing that your eyes are on, that is actually something that you can catch on to. So knowing that they came through here, we definitely, you know, once we paint that area and don't find them, we need to be worried that they're behind us. And as a general rule, you're never checking the front of the curling bomb trail, and so that's why this keeps happening to you. That the roller keeps ending up behind you. You need to paint the front of it. The front of it is the important part. The front of it is where they're going to be surfing if they're trying to move as fast as possible. The rest of it can come later, but you stop them from moving the most by shooting the front of it. If you shoot behind them, it's like... you've probably heard before me talk about how you want to miss in front of them, ideally, instead of missing from behind them. Because missing from behind them doesn't stop them from moving. Shooting from in front of them will. So fortunately, we don't get splatted here. There are a lot of picks that the roller could definitely be getting here that they're missing a bit. So we're lucking out a bit there, but higher level roller players will absolutely punish you really hard for that. Okay, nice. We do not want all 3 members to be throwing clams in at the same time. This is the way that we throw in 4 clams and then get wiped.
We don't talk about that.
So the idea here is what you'll see in top level Clam Blitz play is someone will call that they're scoring. Someone will say baskets open, and then someone else will say scoring. Everybody else's job, then the person who called scoring, is to protect them, to create the zone around the basket, or to be funneling more clams in if we don't have enough already. We do have a bunch of clams here, though, so we don't need to worry about that part yet. From here, we should have, like, Gem scoring their clams, but everybody else protecting Gem. Another raid, my goodness. Thank you, Rafa. Rafa was Team Water, wasn't he? Congrats on the huge dub. That was really, really unprecedented. That was impressive. I think Rafa was Team Water. I want to say that's correct. Yeah, Water Hype. There we go. Thanks for popping in, everybody. Thanks for bringing everybody over. We're doing a Meta 5 VOD review right now for Comast. I was remembering how to pronounce it. On Comast's junior play here. This is a tournament set that they played with a team that they don't normally play with, but that they needed a sub. And so they're filling in, and they're trying to see, you know, what could have been, what they can learn from this, since this is one of their first competitive experiences in Splatoon. So that should catch you up here. So this score goes in, and then, like, have Twinbee be scoring, or have Gem be scoring, but, like, right now, there is nobody stopping the enemy team from just moving straight up to you and shooting you in the face. There is no defensive perimeter around the basket. When you open the basket, you want to treat it like it's splat zones. The area that you can throw a clam in around the basket is the splat zone. And if you think about it like that, right now you guys do not have control of the splat zone. They have at least half of it, probably more, probably painted their color, and they're definitely standing in it, and they're in the way. So in order to be scoring here safely and not just wipe after throwing a few clams in, we need to defend that a little better. That's the sort of situation where instead of getting to 32 and then getting backed all the way up, you guys could have potentially won the game. It's actually a little bit more than I thought you were going to have, but part of that is because all 3 of you were there and were able to start throwing clams right away and had a good amount of them with you. And so that does speak to, you know, you guys doing a good thing, which was that you had clams ready to go. You always want to have at least a little bit of scoring potential, so that if a power clam does go in, you have something to put into it. You have something to put into the basket. Not having that is a really quick way to lose a push. Question, when should you swim around enemy ink and advance? You can call me Gem. So Squid School is my channel, but Gem is my gamer tag. When should you swim around enemy ink and when should you advance? So swimming around enemy ink is usually something you only want to do for a couple of reasons. One of those is that you're trying to shark, that is, hide in a place where the opponents won't expect you, so you can splat someone, ambush them as they go by. The only other time I would say is if you're trying to save that ink for a teammate to be able to charge special with instead of you. So if, like, you've got some paint in your base and you're like, oh, my support can take that, and then they'll give us missiles instead of me having my ultra stamp or whatever it is that we don't really care about as much on our team. Otherwise, you should probably paint it. It gives you special. It gives you the ability to move. The only disadvantage is that it reveals your position, that it makes it a little bit more obvious, and it also makes it... I guess you could say you could swim around enemy ink if you know that there's nobody there and you need to move quickly, and you need to get someplace, and that's really what's important on the map right now. So good question. Thank you. All right. So that push ends. So from here, Bloblobber is on right stack. That's an immediate threat. That's something I'm throwing a bomb at. We end up not throwing the bomb high enough, so it doesn't stop the Bloblobber at all. And now you're in danger of getting attacked by the Bloblobber as you move up this wall. If you want to move up this wall and not be attacked by the Bloblobber, I would go up the left side of this instead of going up the right side like you're doing right now. And that way you'll have a little bit more cover. It's a much harder angle for them to hit if they're going for it. I don't think they can actually hit that if you're going from the right place. Okay, so you go up the left-hand side as well, but something has now happened on the left-hand side, and notice that your teammate is running away here. Whenever your teammate is running away from something, never advance in the direction they were running away from. Because not only does that usually mean that they're getting forced back by someone, like people aren't normally going to move backwards. That you don't want to move backwards. You want to move to the enemy basket. You don't want to move back towards your own. So if somebody's moving backwards, it's probably because they were forced to. And also, if they were forced to, that means that the opponents are looking in that direction. And that means that they're going to see you where your teammate was. Because you're going to pop up there, and for all they know, they're shooting at the same person. So you do not want to get on top of your E-leader here. Shots were coming up over the top left. And, yeah, they're just trying to rush it down, and there's not a lot you're going to be able to do because they're already firing in that direction. That's another situation where ledge canceling would have helped you a little bit in that you wouldn't pop up as high over the ledge. It wouldn't have taken you as long to get your shots on, and you would have been down at ground level, and they might have actually missed some more shots as you came up over the top. Now, fortunately for you guys, they just run a power... Oh, okay. You are attacking a place that is not important right now. What's important right now is the place around your basket that the enemy team can score from. There's a big highway on the right-hand side of your freezer that you need to clear out before making any kind of play like this. You got to paint that up to prevent them from getting in. There's even a clam on the way. They could just run through and score again. It doesn't look like they do. I think that we saw them veer off to the right side in street or something, but always paint those trails that they can use to get in and score more. Because that could be the thing that determines whether they keep the basket open or not. But going back to what I was saying earlier, they decide to open your basket, and again, just like you guys didn't control their basket when you were trying to score, they don't control your basket either. They don't actually adopt any kind of defensive positions around it. They just throw that in, and then they all die. And then the roller decides to just charge in and try and throw clams instead of seeing, okay, we're 2 down, we can't hold this, I'm going to back up. And so they go 3 down. Now, if the Bloblobber wants to, you can see that it's the Bloblobber who's making this path. They could have just swam through this trail. Nobody stopped them. And I'm surprised that they don't. But I guess they had the idea not to run in and stagger their team more. Okay, nice. Some random bombs. And this is a pretty good game plan here. We're just establishing mid control and making sure that they can't approach the basket very easily. We've got a lot of paint already, and that's a great advantage that we've got that we're going to be able to use to spot them before they get on top of us. When you move over to the left here, try to move your camera a little bit more smoothly, because my eyes are jerking around. I'm having trouble figuring out what you're looking for over here. And, like, just get information on where they are. Because there's one player right here. You could drop on them right here, but you lose the opportunity and they back up. They're marked, like... I think we're being a little bit jittery, a little bit nervous. We're kind of like, I'm going to do this, and now I'm going to do this, and now I'm going to do this. And just, like, whenever you find yourself being, like, that quick to change your mind, like, you fire 2 shots here, and then you fire 2 shots here, and then you throw a bomb over here, and then look in a completely different direction and don't see what that accomplished. Like, just pause for a second, collect more information. Where are people? What do I actually need to be worried about? Like, what is my biggest threat that's on the screen right now? Where is there a fight happening that I can help a teammate with? Because right now, you just kind of, like, you drop off the stacks, and now you have to get back up, and then you just paint it a little bit, and now you're behind your charger. Especially with a hyper long-ranged backliner like this, there is zero reason for you to be behind them. The E-leader has more range than you, even if you're throwing a bomb. So if they feel safe being up here, you're going to be safe being much closer to the enemy team. And your E-leader needs you to push up because they can stay back here and anchor, but you are the only one of the two of you that can actually push up and create more space. So if you don't create more space, they can just, like, walk up to the E-leader, and the E-leader's not, like, locking in the space that you control. The E-leader is now the frontliner. So you should be up there with Gem and Twinbee here as soon as you can be after, you know, that drop and after you collect information. Because right now the fight is very far in front of you. The fight is, in fact, so far in front of you that you can't even throw a bomb safely from here and be a part of it. So that fight is all handled without you having an impact. In that position with the big bubbler up, you can probably, like, actually hard engage on that fight because you've got the bubbler in between you and them. So right here it goes up. Now, their curling bomb does not put them inside your bubble. They have to, like, walk into your bubble to be able to get there. And if you're pre-firing them, you probably get them down before they get inside the bubble and are able to swing. And they might also hit the generator instead of hitting you. What they also might do, and this is the first thing that I thought, is they might go for the power clam. Are they going for it? Okay, yeah, they're going for it. They might go for the power clam, and if you pre-fire the power clam, you can catch them as they try to go for it. Pre-firing here is a really powerful tool because you know exactly where they have to be. They're in a sea of teal ink, and there's just the one trail that they could possibly be in anywhere. And if you paint up at the front of that trail and then just slowly move it a little bit forward, you're going to find them out, and they're not going to have a lot of counterplay because they can't hit through your force field. The roller is already down. We saw that happen in front, and we see that on the top of the screen. So now we don't have to worry about the curling bomb as much. Like, the only player that was with them was, I think, the Bloblobber, and, like, they're not going to try and shark you here. They're not going to try and flank on the Bloblobber. So here it looks like you're just like, well, if I keep the map painted, then they can't move to our basket and we win. But there are some other objectives that I think are more valuable than painting the map right now. For example, you've got a player who's zip casting on the right-hand side, and their jump is out pretty exposed, and there's some orange ink on top of it. Oh, there's actually a player up there. So protecting that would probably be pretty important. It looks like the zip caster went down, actually, so there's no protecting it anymore. But there was stuff happening on the right that we could have been, like, looking for, maybe throwing a bomb at, maybe painting over. Ooh, this is really dangerous. As soon as you see that the other weapon has this kind of range on you, you want to be, like, backing up right away. Just, like, get all the way back to even behind stacks, onto ground level, come all the way back around. One other thing I would recommend that you do more often on this stack in particular is come up the backside. They can't see you come up the backside. They can very easily see you coming up the sides because they can just look over the wall and spot you from there. So you're much more stealthy if you come up the backside instead. And so they know that you're coming up this side because they saw you on the side and they're already pre-firing you and they have the range to hit you from here. Here you just need to book it out of there. I would not try to challenge this again because they're going to be expecting you to do that. Ooh, wow. Okay, you did pull it off. That was definitely a winning engagement for them, and that only worked because they missed more shots than you did. Alright. So we know that there's someone on top mid as we push up here. Because we can see... I forget what it was I saw, but they had to paint over the top. Right there. We see someone pop up over the ledge. There's probably... I don't think there's a single weapon in the game that you outrange from the ground if they're standing up on that box. Maybe like a Dapple Doolies. Maybe. I think. It's possible that you outrange that. But when someone has gotten in this position, you're either pushing straight into their face to try and get in range because you have a faster kill time, or you're backing up and respecting their range. And you don't really have that much faster a kill time than like any of these weapons. Maybe slightly faster than the Pro, and not even that much faster against the Blob Lobber, because they only need to get their 4 blobs out, and then that'll one-shot if all of that damage hits. Especially from close range, it's dangerous to try and approach them like that. So you just don't want to be going close to this block unless you think that they're like not looking at you and you have time to splat them. But it looks like you don't recognize that they're up there when I do. So Roller definitely could have splatted you for that, but they end up not doing so. Oh, let me double check if you're using... Okay, so you're not using Ninja Squid. So all the more important then to be playing very defensively because you have to expect that they will see you swimming wherever it is you swim. I do recommend running Ninja Squid, and, you know, I'll go and check Sendu.inc again to see if, you know, they're running something different, but I think Junior can play much like a Sploosh, and a Sploosh loves its Ninja Squid, loves being able to sneak. So unless you're playing very, very defensively and only trying to throw like bombs and spam specials, I think Ninja Squid is a pretty good investment. It's actually pretty split. There's a lot of more passive builds for special charge or for ink efficiency, and then there's a lot of builds for Ninja Squid. So it kind of depends on what you're doing with it. I think it's really valuable. I think it like lets you play aggressively without compromising your ability to play supportively as well. So that's what I personally would say. But so you're able to splat them. Nice. We are putting ourselves very far away from the route between the enemy team and the basket. Like, there's a power clam active on the left side of the map, and we're moving right. What's important right now is they don't get into your basket. That's the only way they can possibly win the game. So they pick up the power clam here, and now all that we really need to worry about is this power clam. We know that they don't have enough clams on anybody else to make another power clam someplace else on the map, because they only have 11. And we've already splatted one of them, so most of them are probably going to be trying to protect the president on the left. Going over here on the right is just putting us out of play. And they actually get that close to the basket specifically because we're not looking at it. It's like Rainmaker. Always, always, always have someone in between the Rainmaker and the goal. And always, always, always have someone in between an enemy power clam and your basket. So we're lucky that they didn't get in there, although once they did get in, it's doubtful they would have been able to score enough based on how many of them had already gone down. But you never want to give them an opening like that, and they did just kind of run straight past you while you were trying to get rid of the clams. They didn't need any more clams. They had 11. So that's 1 to open the basket, and that's 3 more to keep the basket open for 9 seconds. That's long enough for them to run back into mid and get more and keep the push going. So they already have what they need. Denying them the more clams is not really the most important thing there. The most important thing there is stopping the power clam from going in the first place. So, do you have any questions for me about that match?
I don't think I have any questions about that match in particular, but I do have some more general questions I have.
Yeah, go for it.
Here. I was kind of wondering how someone would practice what to do in close quarter situations with the range blaster.
Well, the goal is not to end up in close quarter situations with the range blaster. Also, 1 second. We're close. Figured we'd just...
2 more.
Anyway, the goal is not to end up in those situations in the first place. That's the number one thing. But the only thing you can do in those positions is hit a direct. You're not going to paint your feet fast enough to get out any other way. So it's just hitting directs. That's what you're practicing doing. So maybe like squid rolling into it, maybe like moving around the training room, but that's aim practice, basically. Hey, there it is.
Wow, 50K. Congrats.
Awesome. Thank you all so much. That is a very big round number, and that big round numbers make people happy. Awesome. That is a pretty cool milestone. Anyway, we'll head back to this. Meow. Meow. Cat's a little peeved. So that's the range blaster question. Did you have others?
Yeah. Let's see. What's a good way to practice callouts, for instance, after there is a more well-defined callout map?
So I just kind of quiz myself on it like it's a spelling test, and I just need to remember them. Something else that helps a lot is when you're playing like Anarchy Open, let's say, you just have the map callouts open on your computer for that set of two maps, and you look them over right before the match starts and try to use them as much as possible. So you can take like the flashcards approach, where you just like open the map up, like have a blank version and then have a version with the callouts and point to them and be like, okay, that's that. This is their pit. This is their snipe. This is our tree. This is bridge, whatever else. So you can study them that way. But in the middle of a match or in the middle of a tournament, you can have them open as well prior to the match starting, if you know the map list or whatever, and be referring to them and going and refreshing yourself about them at the beginning.
That makes sense.
It is just a bit of a
also...
memorization exercise.
Yeah. That's a little bit of an issue for me, but I mean, it's just something I can improve on with time. I was also wondering, how would I work on specifically how I would be more conscious of the game state in general, like number of players up and down, special advantage, stuff like that.
Really quick, just want to thank Vice for the big round super chat for the big round milestone. Super appreciate that. Thank you so much. But going back to the question, the first and most... Oh my god, Cat, get off the computer. The first and most important thing is numbers advantage. I would focus on getting that down first, because that is the clearest indication of who is at an advantage at that time. Special advantage matters more for if it's close in numbers advantage and something can tip the scales one way or another. But for numbers advantage, you have a really, really easy way to track that, which is the heads-up display at the top of the screen. You can just look up at that and always know who's up and who's down at that moment. Now, it's useful to have like a running memory of that because sometimes it will show that someone's up, but they'll really still be respawning. So like sometimes as a frontliner, I might get baited into thinking that I have help in an engagement when in reality they're all back at spawn and nobody's near me. And if I engage on this, I'm alone. But always know that state before you take a fight. Before you take an engagement, make it a check in your head. Before I go for this, do we have advantage? Would we be able to trade this back if something went wrong? And that is a really good check. Now, if you're not careful, that'll slow down your pace of play because you'll get a great opportunity. You'll think, wait, is it safe to do this? And then you won't go for it. So what you really need to be doing is to be preemptively checking that so that once the opportunity presents itself, you're already in the mode of, if I find an opportunity, I'm going to take it, and then you see the opportunity and you take it. So it's not something where you can be like, there's a fight developing. Do I have advantage? Oh, I don't have advantage. I'm already dead. You've got to avoid that sort of thing happening, but you do want to just know that before any engagement is about to pop up. And so, for example, if you've already gotten a splat on someone and there's nobody else who's trying to trade it back, pause, check the game state. Usually a safe time, because usually on a team, they're spread out a little bit. They're spread out to the point where, like, that player was expected to cover that zone of the map. And now that you've taken them out, they're probably, unless you're seeing somebody else shooting at you, there probably isn't somebody else who's currently trying to contest that zone of the map. And that's probably a time where you're going to be able to take a look and see if you have numbers advantage or not. So that's one good time to do it. Always be opening the map screen when you're going down so that you just have eyes on that and where the battle lines are in general, how far pushed up the other team is, how far pushed up your team is. And you can just be tracking that for a good 10 seconds while you respawn. That's always more valuable, I think, than having the kill cam up, because you can see all of the information you get from the kill cam from the map screen, but plus more. And it gives you more of a sense of the macro game that's going on there. So always have that open, and that's also a good way just to tell whether it's safe to super jump to someone. So those are a couple of times that it's good to check those, but really, it's like you need to train yourself to do it like you're checking your mirrors while you drive. If you're just never checking your mirrors and you don't know if someone's behind you or someone's trying to pass you, that's how accidents happen. And that's exactly how it is in Splatoon as well. It's just something that you've got to develop as a habit.
That makes sense. I was also kind of wondering what sort of things a range blaster should be doing in the neutral state, where enemy teams are out of range, we're out of range, we're all kind of, 25 or 30% through the map.
So you as a range blaster, you said, should be doing in the neutral? Yeah. Find a frontliner who's pushing up and follow them. Maybe paint up a little bit as much as you can in a route that they might need to take or that you might need to take. Put some extra paint down because you can, even though you're a blaster. Your weapon still does put paint on the ground. But get yourself in a position where when they engage, they have your support. That doesn't necessarily mean you're right on top of them. In fact, you should almost never be right on top of someone as a midline weapon when they're a frontline weapon. But if they're about to try and push up a ramp, get to the side of that ramp and shoot up over the top of it to clear the area in front of them. If they're about to push up over the top of a ledge, shoot up over the top of that ledge for them. If they're about to engage an opponent across open ground, take an off angle and use your range against that opponent and force them to respect your range so that they're forced to move relative to your teammate, and your teammate has an advantage there. set up to just look for the fights that are happening and be an impact on them.
That was a good answer. Thank you. Do you think it's worthwhile to like practice and do drills in the lobby like extensively for like, you know, more than 15 minutes at my level?
It's going to be useful because it's going to improve your aim. It's not going to it's not going to completely, like, it's not going to improve every aspect of your aim to do that, because in Splatoon, targets are moving. And so it's really useful to learn how to hit stationary targets so you get reticle control down, but you also need to learn how to lead shots, and the moving targets are somewhat limited in the lobby. So I think it is really good practice, and, like, in Splatoon 2, you'd have top players spending 45 minutes to an hour every single day just shooting these targets. And if you want to get your aim up to a really, really high level, then yeah, I would say it is actually worth it. But bear in mind that those players are playing 45 minutes to an hour in the lobby, but probably playing like 6 to 8 hours in the game on that day. So it's definitely important, and it's something that I would always take advantage of while you're waiting in between games. And I would always make sure that whenever you're doing that practice, you're not practicing bad habits. But I wouldn't say it's important to do for a super duper long time, unless you're really trying to get to like a top level of aim really quickly. I think that right now you're going to be held back more by decision making than you will by mechanics. And decision making in general is a more powerful skill in Splatoon. Mechanics only get you to about like a Div 2 level. You can only outplay someone so hard by like moving and shooting better than they do. At a certain point, you do actually have to be making smarter decisions as well as having better mechanics. Or even players with worse mechanics will be able to outsmart you and put you in positions where you're going to lose even though you're better. So I would focus a lot on learning the game knowledge, because the mechanics will come with time. Like, you're always practicing mechanics, and especially if you're practicing your mechanics well. In this game, you know, you're going to spend probably like 20-25 minutes of any play session in the lobby just because you're waiting for matches. So, like, I think just roaming around and doing this is definitely valuable, and you should do it. I don't think you need to spend, like, a ton of time outside of a normal practice session doing it, though. I think that, given, you know, that you're probably not going to be playing, like, 6 to 8 hours a day right now, you probably can just get all of your aim practice from in between matches, as long as you're making sure to be thoughtful while you're doing it.
You mentioned not trying to not reinforce bad habits. What would the best way be to be stumbling? What would be the best way to recognize bad habits to try and stop them before you're actually forming and practicing with them?
With aim in particular, there are a few very specific bad habits that I point out in a couple of videos I've made on the subject. One of them is overcorrecting. So if you start off the target and you're not going to the target and stopping, you're going past the target and then having to come back, that's a bad habit. If on your way to the target, you're firing shots before you hit it, that's a bad habit. And if you're missing shots and then not moving before you get your aim on and fire again, that's also a bad habit. That causes walk-and-shoot syndrome. So, like, those things in particular are things where if I notice myself doing those, I immediately slow down and make sure that I'm not practicing those bad habits in particular. There's a little bit of leeway I give myself. Like, sometimes I'll miss a shot before I hit a target. But if it's more than a shot, then I'm generally trying to make sure that I move. If I'm overcorrecting a little bit, then I'm slowing down and getting back into this mode again, where I'm getting my shots on immediately. Ooh. And there, see, even though I missed, I moved right away. So I'm always mindful of those specific things happening. And if those do start happening, I'm making sure that I don't let them keep happening. Another bad habit you can get into in the training room is having exactly the same pattern that you aim at the targets from every time. Like, it's really important to mix things up. Like, sometimes, I did this a lot in Splatoon 2, especially. Here, you can just take a slightly different position and have it be more random for you, but what I used to do in Splatoon 2 was I would close my eyes and press the left or the right stick so that I spin around, and then stop and open my eyes, and wherever I was, I would shoot at the targets from there. And that way I never knew what I was going to be shooting at, and I had to respond on reaction instead of responding from muscle memory. Because what some people will do is they'll get like this set path. I'm going to hit this target and then this target and then this target and then this target. And they only ever learn those 4 angles to aim at. They know the distances they have to go between those 4, and so they can do those really quickly. But then they get into an actual match, and someone's like over here, and they're not equipped to snap to that target because they're never practicing that target. They're never practicing the act of reacting to where the targets are. An enemy team is not just going to like walk up from out of the ink at you and give you enough time to treat them like stationary targets. They're going to be elusive, they're going to be stealthy, they're going to be moving around, and so your ability to react to where a target is more important than your ability to know where the targets are and just snap to them automatically because you've been doing this for so many hours. Did you have any other questions? Did I lose you?
No, I'm still here. Sorry.
Okay, gotcha.
Can't really think of much else right now. I was thinking kind of how do you avoid tunnel vision when playing?
So, tunnel vision, there are a couple of different answers to that. One is to play unfocused, is kind of a way that I think about it. So, like, have you ever done one of those, you ever, like, seen one of those optical illusions where you have to unfocus your eyes, but then you see a 3D image on the page?
Yeah, something like that.
So, unfocusing your eyes just means rather than, like, taking in one central thing in the center of the screen, you're allowing yourself to see, like, the totality of the ink in front of you. Like, knowing where is it my color and where is it their color. And, like, that's kind of what you're focusing on. That makes you focus on the whole screen from, like, edge to edge. You don't need to look at your own character. Your own character is always going to be in the same position on the screen. So just, like, knowing where all the other targets are at any one point in time, it makes it a little bit more difficult to aim. Like, I'm missing some of these shots because I'm not looking directly at those targets. I'm looking at everything around. But moving around with your eyes unfocused and then, oh, there's a target, I need to focus on that, and then getting back into this unfocused state is something that can help. And that's not to say that you can't hit shots from there. It's just harder to. But short of, like, something drastic and physical like that, something that I try to set up for myself are psychological triggers for when I need to focus on something. When I need to, like, pay attention to something else. So, for example, enemy ink. Enemy ink is a little bit less scary if there hasn't been movement around it for a while and it's just kind of been sitting there, or if there's a very small amount of it. It's very unlikely that someone's sitting in there. They're not going to have an advantage, and they're risking a lot by being there. So, enemy ink is something where if it goes down fresh, that's immediately something that's the center of my attention. Regardless of what I was doing, if I'm like, okay, I've got to make room for the Rainmaker. Oh crap, what's that? Having those, oh crap, what's that moments, having those red flags that make you look at a position, or having the game knowledge to know, wait, if I push over there, without checking that spot first, there might be someone up there. Oh, there is someone there. Okay, now that's my center of attention. And if I'm focusing on this, and then I see, like, wrong ink on the left side, I'm like, oh. So, anything that's the enemy team's color that's happening on the edges of your screen, on your peripheral vision, that's one of my psychological triggers. That's one of my alarm bells. And there are a bunch of alarm bells, and with game knowledge, you'll pick up more of those over time. You'll learn, for example, on certain maps, like on Mako Mart, it should be an alarm bell whenever there is any ink in your left closed. Because that's a flank route, and that's something that if you don't stop, they're going to get behind your backliner. That sort of thing comes with some time, but over time, you know, you'll get punished for missing certain things, and you'll think, how could I have spotted that? And usually it's something like enemy ink, or shots that were fired, or a bomb that came from a certain direction. You can use bombs to track where another player is, so anytime you see a bomb, follow that arc back and think that's where that came from, that's where that player is right now. So, let's see, what other psychological alarm bells are there? Anything objective related, so like, if the objective state changes and you weren't expecting it. So like, the enemy team picked up the Rainmaker. Wait, they shouldn't have the Rainmaker, that's behind us, holy crap, we need to go back and defend that. So anytime that the tower is changing possession, anytime the zone is changing possession, even if you just see on the heads-up display that the paint on the zone is starting to transition to the other side, that's something that you want to be a psychological alarm bell for you. Whenever a power clam shows up on screen, that's a psychological alarm bell. Whenever there's 1 minute left in the game, that's a psychological alarm bell as long as your team is behind. It really should be something that, like, just is an alarm bell. And you can use the fact that the timer changes to yellow when there's a minute left. So that can be an alarm bell. The 10 seconds left, the timer on screen can be an alarm bell. You kind of set up these Pavlovian triggers, these, like, stimuli that you condition reactions to. And that can really help break through your habits, your tunnel vision, your autopiloting. Because it can make you all of a sudden reflexively just go, oh, I need to be paying attention to something else now, and go pay attention to that thing.
I notice it seems that you have, like, almost better awareness than me, but I think it might be that I'm playing too close to my screen. How far away from you are you from your monitor?
I'm probably about 1 meter away from my TV screen, and it's... how big is the screen? Maybe it's like a 32-inch or something?
I think that... Is that something that could be impacting how much I'm seeing outside of what I'm focusing on in the center?
Yeah, you don't want too small and you don't want too big. Too small means that details are difficult to spot even if you're squinting at it from 1 inch away. And too big means you have to, like, physically turn your head to be able to see stuff. It's like, if you've ever been in a movie theater and had to sit in the very front seats, it sucks. You never want to be up there. It's that kind of problem. So as long as you're not having that sort of issue, I think a lot of it comes down to more, like, of game knowledge things. Of, like, being trained and attuned to those sorts of triggers and knowing what triggers to watch out for. Like, a lot of people, when they talk about esports, they talk about, like, oh, it's so exciting, they have to have such good reflexes to play this. No, they don't. Reflexes are almost never the reason that a top player is a top player in an esport. Usually the reason is they're a huge nerd and they know the game so well that they've already seen this situation before, they reflexively know what to do about it, and they're going to, on the slightest, like, psychological trigger that a certain thing is happening, they're going to have the exact answer ready to go, and they're going to be able to execute it because they've practiced it 100 times. It's game knowledge that really makes a top esports player, not reflexes. So I think with experience, because you've only played for, like, a couple 100 hours, and you're already, you know, starting to play at a competitive level, that's pretty fast on the curve for most people. With more experience, there are definitely some things that you'll be able to catch and start training yourself to notice. But part of the point of, having a lesson like this is that I can point out things that I want you to be noticing and responding to in certain ways so that you can add those to your list of, alarm bells that ring in your head.
I think I got a lot out of this. Thank you so much, Jeff.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for reserving it. For anybody who is interested, they did reserve this through Medify. That is one of the ways that you can support me. I'm a full-time content creator, and I am trying to, make a go of just making this the way that I make a living. So if anyone else is interested in that, that's there. You can also, if you DM me on Discord, there's a Discord link in that set of links. You can find me and DM me, and we can talk about the Tuesday VOD reviews. Those are free, but they are backed up pretty far. Medify you can get in within a week, and the Tuesday VOD reviews, they're in kind of high demand because I gained like 30,000 followers in the last month. So it used to be a more reasonable pace, and now they're starting to get backed up a little bit. They're back to like January 24th right now. So I'm totally happy to put you in line and, give you that VOD review for free on Tuesdays, but that is the one time that I do those. Otherwise, it's taking time away from what I would be doing making content, and so that's where that's at. Always feel free to reach out if you have any questions, comments, and I'm glad that you found it valuable, and hope that you're able to find your way onto more competitive teams and into more tournaments in the future so you can get more of this kind of experience.
Yeah, thank you. Have a great night, man.
You too. Alrighty. Let's see. Do we want to play any of this? Hello, Mr. Rock wanted to say thank you, and because of your vids and coaching, I hit Mr. Rock. Oh, you're referring to me as Mr. Rock, Mr. Gem. Okay, I get it. I was like, wait, Dwayne The Rock Johnson was one of my students? I had no idea. His voice sounded so feminine. No, I get it. Because of your vids and coaching, I hit S+. I'm in debt, but hey, Ludi is soon, and I'm hoping for Div 6. It's been a journey from Blob, Rapid Pro to Splash, but thank you for the help. It's been a war. I have a goal for X rank before December. X rank? Are you playing Splatoon 2? Got it, okay. Yeah, you go for it, Because, man, I really hope that we do get X rank before December. I hope it is added to the game before then. But, super awesome. What's the purpose of throwing clams out of bounds? That is a good question. So, the way that clams spawn in Splatoon is that there are set areas on the map where pods of 3 of them will spawn. And those pods themselves are on timers. If you keep a few clams in those pods, then that timer will not carry over. And if you throw the clams off the ledge, that pod will not respawn for a certain amount of time. So there are ways that you can actually manipulate where the clams spawn. The clams are going to spawn eventually, but you can take away clams by throwing them off the ledge and despawning them. And the idea would be, you're in the lead, and you want to deny your opponents as much scoring potential as you possibly can. If you hold the clams yourself and keep them to yourself, then if you get splatted, they could pick up clams from you. And that's actually one of the major ways that a lot of frontliners will look to try and keep a basket push alive, is by splatting the defenders and picking up the clams they were carrying. So, you don't want to have them on you when you're trying to defend, especially if a fight goes badly. But if you throw them off the ledge and they score, it may well happen that the clams that they have to grab on the map are in awkward enough places that they just can't even go and find them to get them to the basket in time, and you've decreased the amount of pushing power that the enemy team has. So that's why you would want to throw them off the ledge. Another great way would actually be to make power clams, and to just chuck the power clams down. That's a little bit riskier because power clams reveal your location, but once you throw it, it's not revealing your location anymore, and it will take 10 seconds to despawn, and that clam that is thrown on the ground, it cannot be picked up by the enemy team or used for scoring. So you just kind of deny them all of those clams that were put into that power clam for the amount of time that it exists. General tips for solo queue. Biggest thing about solo queue, IMO, is mindset and not even necessarily the way that you're playing. If you are getting down on yourself or if you are getting really upset at your teammates, you need to stop and take a break and get yourself out of that mindset before you start playing again. And it's very hard to recognize. But what Chara says to try and isolate this, and I really agree with this advice, is if you win or if you lose 3 matches in a row, stop and think, wait, am I tilting? Like, do not play for 10 minutes. Force yourself to take a break regardless of how good you think you feel. Because we're not very trustworthy at self-identifying those emotional states. Do you think it'd be hard for someone younger to get into competitive play, assuming they're at a competitive skill level? Not necessarily, because there are a lot of young players who want to play. It might be hard if you are very good and have, like, a mature mindset to find players that are in a similar position as you are. There are a lot of 13-year-olds who play this game. There aren't as many 13-year-olds who are, you know, of the prodigious skill level that you need to be a top player, or who have the maturity to learn that quickly and not develop bad habits and be able to develop positive relationships with their teammates and, you know, all sorts of other things. But I would advise, if you are very young, to be very careful about the ages of the people that you decide to team with. I would try to keep them relatively close to your level. If you're an adult, I would recommend not playing with anybody too young. And if you're on the young side, not playing with anyone too much older than you. There are safety issues involved with that on both sides, really. Much more so, obviously, for the sake of protecting the younger players. But sometimes you just, like, don't want to be the 30-year-old who's playing with a bunch of 13-year-olds. Like, that, people get weirded out by that, and you don't want to be in the center of that conversation. So, those are my 2 cents. What is the difference between playing to win and being sweaty? Sweaty is a derogatory term used by people who do not have competitive mindsets when they don't like being beaten by people with competitive mindsets. And there is only so much that you should care about that particular take. This is a competitive game. Like, this is a game that has a competitive community, that has the depth to be taken seriously. And as such, I don't think it's reasonable to hate on someone for taking it seriously. If you're going to hate on someone for taking this game seriously, you should be hating on someone for taking any game seriously. And we should be having a bigger question about whether we like professional sports to exist, and on whether Fortnite players should be making millions of dollars in prize money. And that's a completely different conversation, I think, than Splatoon in particular. Now, if we're talking about, like, a game that is clearly for kids and should only really appeal to kids and doesn't have the depth that would satisfy a more mature player engaging with it, that I could kind of get. Like, if you're just absolutely wasting your like, little cousin at, I don't know, like, Barbie's Horse Adventure. There's a multiplayer component to that. And you're not, like letting them win a little bit, just, like, letting them have a good time, let them enjoy themselves. Like, there's not really a point in that. Nobody's going to laud you for being the best Barbie Horse Adventure player. I don't know, maybe this is a game that has a dedicated speedrunning community, and that, like, is actually very well beloved. I don't know. Maybe there is that kind of depth to it, and I just didn't know about it, but I'm trying to come up with an example of a time where, okay, if you're sweating in this game, like, come on, chill out a little bit. I don't think Splatoon is one of those games. Like, Shrek Super Slam is actually a pretty competitive fighting game, believe it or not. Like, there's advanced tech for that game. That's a game where, like, okay, maybe your little brother plays it really casually, and it would be nice to go a little bit easy on him. But also, there are some people who can absolutely waste you in that game. So... I would be interested in seeing that drum step, because what we saw today definitely goes against my understanding of how it would work, and I would love to hear an alternative idea of how it's going. How can I slow down the game in my head? You don't. What you do is you set up responses to certain situations that you act on reflexively instead of having to think about them consciously. You have basically, like, already decided ahead of time what you're going to do in response to a certain situation. So when it comes time to do that thing, you're not having to stop and think about it, you're not hesitating, you're just already doing it. Competitive Mario Kart is sick. I love the way that they have found to make that random cluster of a multiplayer game into something serious by just removing elements of randomness by making it 6-player teams instead of 1v1. Like, 12-player singles Mario Kart, like Battle Royale Mario Kart, is not a fair competitive title. 6v6 Mario Kart, now that's really interesting, and that's really cool. I think, like, just the design of that competitive system is really kind of groundbreaking for that game. I think it's really cool. I'm trying to do a pickup like you told me to do, but I keep checking out. Is there any advice on staying calm when playing with people you don't know? It's just a matter of, like... And there are some people who have, like, social anxiety or have... Maybe they're, like, on the autism spectrum and have trouble with establishing those kinds of relationships, and, like, I don't want to describe it as, oh, it's easy, you know, because for some people it's really not easy. But for people who don't necessarily struggle with things like that, you know, for people who are able to, you know, meet a stranger and keep a conversation, it's a skill you develop over time that you can just kind of, like, put yourself in and slowly get better at. Having the courage to even make an attempt is a huge step in the battle. Like, the first time that a guy asks a girl out on a date, chances are it's going to be very nervous and awkward, and it's not going to be the best showing that they ever have in the rest of their lives. Like, but the fact that they did it at all is way braver than them saving face and not looking like an idiot for a little while. Because eventually, those attempts get better. So, same kind of deal with just, like, talking to people normally. Eventually, if you try it often enough, you will develop that skill better. And you just have to put yourself out there and be okay with the fact that these are strangers, and it may have to be that, like, you never talk to these people again because you made it awkward the first time. Like, there are other squids in the sea. Got a part-time job and it helped me talking to people more casually. Yeah, that's also awesome. Like, if you can get yourself in a position where it is your responsibility to talk to someone, having that social script to rely on, that, like, we are here because you are getting my services, and I know exactly what I need to say in those situations, and the slight variations that happen from person to person are easier to manage because I know what script I'm working with right now. So that's something that can be helpful. Maybe you, like, volunteer in a job where you're going to be having, like, very basic, simple interactions with people, and that gets you over the anxiety factor of it. It's like, oh, this is just like the interaction that I have with people at work. This is fine. I'm not scared by people at work. They're paying me money. Please, the Splatoon YouTube community already thinks this channel is just dating advice. You know, maybe I need a dating advice channel. Maybe we're just gonna open a new YouTube channel, and it's gonna be Swoon School, and we're gonna teach you how to make the squid of your dreams swoon in both swim and kid form. I don't know. Not all of that tracks, but I'm going to subscribe to that channel. Okay, good, good. Takes notes. Would anyone else like to subscribe to that channel? Like, how many of the 50,000 of you would... I do plan on one day actually having non-Splatoon related channels. I don't know if multiple, because one is plenty to work on, but there are other things that I want to say that go beyond this game, for sure. Yeah, don't call it kid form. I said that, I was like, we're just going to not linger on that one right now, and we're going to move on. How do we know you're a dating professional? Well, because I make money on YouTube telling people what they should do on dates. That makes me a dating professional, right? That means I'm worth being listened to. I cannot believe that you can make that jump. It looks like you shouldn't be able to make this, right? It looks like you're just phasing into nothing in midair. It's kind of silly. School is a great one to start at. I did start at that one. That was my first job. I get paid more for this one though, and I get to reach more people. And I'm not required to teach people what other people tell me to teach them. So I think it's a better gig overall. Now, there are definitely advantages to being an actual school teacher. Like, I think you have more of an impact on any individual person, and you're teaching them more important skills, and you're able to teach them for longer because they have to be there. Like, if I started teaching you guys about the importance of media literacy so that you don't get propagandized, I mean, some of you would stick around, but others of you would tune out after about 5 minutes of that. In school, I can make you listen to that for 50 minutes and then test you on it afterwards, and you have to pass that test. So I know darn well that you're not going to fall for some propaganda trick when it's time for you to become a registered voter. That, I think, is a very important task of the English teacher that I'm not quite as equipped to teach you about when you're only here to listen to how to play Woomy Game better. But maybe I can change that. Maybe there's a YouTube channel out there where I can make that happen. No more big run propaganda. Do we see some splat zones with that splash? Or I actually don't have another lesson. I'm trying to work my way up to eventually ending, but screw it. Let's play some splat zones. I think it is a substantial source of evil in the world right now that people do not have the media literacy to see through propaganda. People are allowed to continue to believe things that are wrong or things that are harmful to them or others. And we haven't taught everybody the tools that they need to question those things effectively. It's getting better for sure, because the internet is increasing the spread of information, but it's also increasing the spread of bad information. And bad actors, people who are trying to obscure truth, are having an easier time doing it because they can just put it in a meme format and put it on Facebook, and that's, for all intents and purposes, the same exact appearance as reading the news for some people right now. We gotta be careful because there's someone looking on the right. Now, it's probably... Okay, they drop down on the right, so we can cut them off by being... Oh, God! Why are we not covering that? Okay. Whew. Spooked me there. This player should go down. Yep. I can really disrespect the Splatana Wiper because its kill time is so bad. I don't know exactly where they are in that ink, but I know they're here. I want to paint this a little bit, but then turn around to see if they come back at me, because I know they're around here somewhere. And now I'm worried because I don't know where they are. I'm going to get to top mid and crab tank. That's going to be a positive thing for us to do right now. That player should go down. That player goes down. And we have won our team an advantage by using this. Okay. Oh my god, please don't jump to me. That was not the time. That jump should die. Oh god. They missed all of their Trizuka shots. Look at that. They hit me with the charge shot, and it didn't do anything, and I lived. Splatana Wiper. They have to just spend so much more time doing damage to me in order to beat me in a fight. Hopefully that was enough to get them down. Yes, it was. I don't think anybody saw me come here. Ah, well, they see me now. And there's also someone coming top right. Oh. We don't even have to worry about that jumper because they probably don't have time to paint the zone. And if they do try, I splat them. Yeah, Squeezer is going to break your controller. It's going to break your finger. I agree with that statement. Bet you're in with Splattershot Pro enjoyers. Ugh. Not the alt Splattershot. Oh, I didn't die. Neat. Splash, I'm always trying to get a feel for the range and when to push closer for a splat and when to back off. Yeah, knowing exactly what your weapon's range is tricky. That's something that does come with time and practice. That's something that you can practice in the training room a bit, because like if you're too far away, you need to train yourself to realize that you're not hitting shots and stop firing those shots. And then move and hit something else and shoot again. So you break the habit of just holding down the ZR button, moving slowly towards them. Like right there, I realized I was missing with like 2 shots out and backed up. Nobody really passionate about Splatfest team this time? Yeah. I think everyone recognizes that, like, people are going to have their preferences for Pokemon, and this is an argument people have been having for years. But I'm sure someone was getting really bent out of shape about it, and it all just depends. You like that shortcut? That's faster. I should die, but I didn't because they missed. Hi there. Ah! Wow, how did they miss that? That was point blank. I was already damaged. Ah! Please go away. Why'd they keep trying to go after I was shooting at them already? Have to go left because that's really the only way they have available. Did somebody else get through? Yeah, there's somebody else over there. I'll see if somebody pushes over here shortly, but if not... Okay, there we go. Oh, no, they didn't cover both sides. Okay, well. That should be it. They have to come straight for us. They don't have time. Splash is one of the best weapons in the game right now, yes. People are running double splash on a lot of comps. Ashwad had a good question. Scroll up here. How do I get my team to listen to me about having a better mindset? It's getting in the way of them improving when they only want to blame teammates or the enemy players for their losses. It's tough to point that out in a gentle way. What I would probably try to do is have a conversation about it in the general case. So instead of saying, like, hey, don't say that, you're just blaming your teammates. You can say something more like, hey, I've noticed that we tend to say these kinds of things when these kinds of things are happening. And, like, you just approach the whole team with that conversation, so nobody's singled out, no single instance is singled out, nobody has a reason to be on their guard about it, and you just talk about, like, this is something that I think we as a team should work on, and, like, maybe even talk about the extent to which you struggle with it, because if it's something that you struggle with too, even to any degree, you know, that can make it so that it's, like, you're not trying to put somebody else down while pulling yourself up. You're not trying to suggest you're better than anyone in this. You're just, like, presenting this as problem solving. That's probably the best way to have that conversation, but there is also a certain point where if they're not listening to you and they're making the same mistakes, you might just want to, like, consider finding different teammates. Not all teammates are created equal, and sometimes you just don't want to put up with something like when somebody's not going to be mature about it. Oh, I hit them so many times. Oh, God. Eh. Yeah, I just got chipped out. Probably could have avoided that a little better. I'm actually, what I should have done there was squid roll. Squid roll armor might have actually saved me from the missiles. I didn't think about it. Didn't even think about that. There, I waited to see what side of the cover they were going to come over before I started firing, so I didn't give myself away. A lot of people would have started firing and wouldn't have been hitting shots yet, and they would have gotten away. I was already shooting at the wave breaker. So it gave me away when they dropped over the top. It's 2 down. We don't want to fight yet. Although if somebody isolates themselves with us, we could probably go for it. I'm going to back way away from my teammates so the missiles don't splat them. I got that habit beaten out of me by teaming with a Hydra player. I suppose. You're getting pushed. You're getting pushed. Get out of there. No. We could have gotten out of there. Okay, that's one of them down. That's the wave breaker out. I didn't want to stay there for too long, but I threw a burst bomb to paint the E-Leader's feet, and lo and behold, the E-Leader didn't make it out of there. That's an assist that the game won't credit you with. Ah! Elir could have hit me out of the sky there. I stayed in squid form to make my hitbox as small as possible, but it didn't look like they were even aiming for me. Nice, it's just the flings that are coming up over the top right. Let's see if I can meet them over here. E-leader's watching. I need to throw one of their shots off and then get out. Oh, hi. Well, we ball up from that. Oh, hi. I'm dead. But they're fighting. They're fighting instead of going for zone, the fools. The zone was in front of them and they ran backwards. They probably didn't have time to actually secure the zone at that point. It was probably just, let's pad the stats. That why you say we even when you're VOD reviewing? That was actually a habit that I developed from teaching, because typically when I'm talking about what people should be, you know, learning or doing differently, I'm talking about an entire classroom full of kids. But yeah, there is some amount of that built into it, that like it lessens the psychological impact to hear it referring to someone else as a plural entity. Even though it doesn't make a lot of sense when you really stop to think about it. I probably shouldn't still be streaming. I need to make a video over tomorrow. Aha, okay. I did not land where I thought I was, so I'm not going to go for the shortcut. I need to set that up carefully so I don't die at the beginning. But it's specifically useful on, usable on Zone's museum. So, you gotta take what opportunities you can to practice something that's that niche. Oh my god, you have entirely too long a crab tank. They need to nerf it by like 5 seconds. There's someone who dropped down over here. Oh my god. Freaking spinner bumped me off. There we go, nice. Yeah, people are not respecting the crab sight line here. Okay, they should go down. It doesn't matter that they don't go down here. We still win the game. Did they just jump off the ledge? No, they didn't jump off the ledge. That would have been a sick way to end the game. They popped the whale and then just jump into the water. Like, peace, I'm out. What was the worst thing a student ever did while you were a teacher? I had a kid bring a gun to school once. They didn't have the intent to hurt someone, but it was one of the stupidest things I've ever seen a human being do. Oh my god. There were so many layers of stupid that went into it. I won't talk about it too much, but it was massively disappointing. Like, I never had a kid who I think would have been violent, who would have actually, well, okay, there was one kid who was like, who got really upset at his dad and was like hitting him or something, but nobody who would have just like attacked me or somebody else in the class to a real I am trying to hurt you sort of degree. Had a few little like shoving fights and stuff like that. Had a few things the kids did that could have hurt each other they hadn't been more careful, but nothing to where, like, they're trying to, like, harm somebody grievously. But that was something that was so stupid that, like, they should have known better. That even though they didn't intend to hurt anybody with it, they needed to know that that was going to have, like, massive life consequences. And I hope that they are somewhere else being smarter than they were now. I taught English at a number of different grade levels. I've taught at 6th, 8th, and I student taught at 10th. Variety of different ability levels, too. Some gifted, some regular. Can't be a teacher, I will whoop a kid. There's a great saying from a Terry Pratchett novel. Kids, love them or hate them, you're not allowed to hit them with a shovel. That summarizes a lot of a teacher's interaction with a child. Oh, there's a bot. Where's the bot? Oh, did they get taken out already? Good stuff, mods. From dating advice to English teaching? I mean, a lot of what I know about dating comes from watching kids screw it up. And from screwing it up myself, of course. Wow, I've never seen that message before. Did you see that? It just said not enough players and kicked us out of the lobby. I've never seen that. Text is still there? I'm scrolling. I didn't see it. Yeah, I don't see anything on Restream chat. Hey, cat. Stop rubbing your face against the back of my computer. That makes loud noises that hurt my ears. He hits some kind of, like, audio cable that causes some sort of feedback. Fortunately, it hasn't broken anything, but I hate it when he gets back there. Okay, let's give myself a little bit of more room, and then we can do this. Okay, I might have unsquidded a little bit on the early side there, but we made it. Let's go and support on left, just in case, because we're behind by enough that people are going to start trying to come across the middle. Yep, just like that. And I almost... Oh, no, I'm going to die. No, I'm not going to die. They didn't hit enough shots. Okay. Here's some paint. Get off the top mid, please. They don't know I'm here. That's what that Booyah Bomb placement means. However, they reacted very quickly. Okay, this is a big problem. We have one more opportunity, probably. And we might... Oh, no. Okay. At least that got traded back. At least they're not still there. But I might need a crab tank just to get us out of here. No, don't go that far out. We need to survive. We need to stop staggering. Okay, last chance. Nobody stopped the Zipcaster in time. Zone. Go to zone. We need to go to zone. Start painting the zone. I don't care that there are people in front. Oh, he staggered really badly. The death against the Glugas was definitely avoidable. I was a little bit too eager to go for that, not realizing that like the only Booyah weapon on their team was going to be able to dodge roll away. Thank you, Valamar. I'm happy about it. But you know, it's actually better for ranking up to lose a match or two because you get medals, and those are worth more than you lose from the loss. So actually, that was calculated. I totally meant to lose that, and it's not my fault at all. I'm just doing what's best for the team as a whole. What does 96 gal need to be good, kit or otherwise? It needs something that it can do safely from a distance. Ergo, a special, like... 96 with Booyah would actually be kind of wild. I feel like that would be a pretty good weapon. It would also really love something like a Burst Bomb. Like, give 96 Burst Bomb, Booyah Bomb. I feel like that's top tier. Wall would actually also be excellent on it. The only reason it didn't see a lot of play in Splatoon 2 was that it had Splashdown. And even then, some people would still try to run it. But the 96 is a very immobile weapon, and so it needs to be able to do stuff from a safe distance, and it needs to be willing to commit to the position that it's in. I think its immobility is a really big weakness of it, and it's probably not going to be someone's first choice until it gets a really good kit. Yeah. I'm just going to try and paint over the top here, because I'm not getting anything else out of that. Well, I just pre-fired and they ran into me. Let me get zone. I don't need to be up here when somebody else is already up here. Ow. I definitely dropped down in a bad spot. That wasn't safe, but I was getting crowded, and I wanted to get away from them before some bomb took us both out or something. When you say ouch, does that mean there's somebody there? No, there's just someone trying to come across. Why are we dying from there? How did that happen? Yeah, traded, okay. Oh, it was actually a bomb. Interesting. Oh, man. Why? All of our pushes have been so ineffective. Okay, well, I should be able to get crab here. Let's pop that. Let's get them off the top mid. Stop that. And you stop that. Okay, well, we've got space. Now let's take it. That is one of the best use case. Oh my god, I didn't get the second squid roll. Please take zone. We have 3 down. We need to take zone. Paint the zone, please. Please paint the zone. Please, for the love of God, paint the zone. We're fighting. We need to be painting. Okay. Hey, stop that. See you. And you squid surged, and so you did not have time to do anything about me. And now you are dead. Okay. A little bit of chip damage on the Nautilus goes a long way, because it has a really fast kill time, and if a teammate tries to challenge it directly, they're probably going to lose. But if I get them to 50 HP, now they might actually be able to challenge it with their DPS and survive. Maybe. Even then, it's a risk. They have to have their shots on right away. There we go. Why are they getting the top mid for free? We have mid control. We should be preventing that from happening. That's okay. We got 3 down, actually. Awesome, awesome. Okay. I'm not mad anymore. Give it shooter missiles. Yeah. I really hope that doesn't happen. They didn't get to 1 left, did they? I thought they only got to 4. We'll never know, because it was a KO on our end, so it doesn't show. But I wish it did show. I wish it showed how many points that they got before we KO'd. Wow, that doesn't even get us to another level. Just means we'll have to go again. No, I really need to. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours now, and I have a video to make, and it's late. So I am going to go and get us going to somebody else. Thank you, everybody, for 50K subscribers on YouTube. That is a really cool milestone to hit, and I'm happy to have been able to get there. We're going to, keep the grind going and see how big we can blow it up to and what we can do with this video game. We had a tournament today called the Inkademy Speed Ladder that was probably the biggest non-Nintendo tournament that's ever been run in Splatoon. 340 teams, I think it was. Really, really huge. And that's very exciting for the game in general. So we've already done a lot to make this game bigger, but there's a lot more work to be done if it's going to be recognized as a legitimate esport and start getting sponsors and everything like that. And, well, I don't know if Nintendo's ever going to let that happen, but we can definitely make it as big as we can. The Melee community has found a way, and it was scrappy and it took a long time, but they've got infrastructure and they've got people who know what they're doing now. So I think we can make a similar sort of thing happen, and I'm excited. I want to see how big we can make it. For now, let's see how big we can make Annie's follower count. We're going to go and raid Annie again. We raided her last night, and she's streaming again. She's just out there as a raid target, So, let's go and say hi. Let's say school's out. Thank you, everybody. And we'll catch you next time.